Yo, good morning. Good morning. How you doing? Tap the like button.
Your Honor, may I play 117E?
Yes.
As an errand.
I'm good.
Tell me if you've seen this before. It's already in evidence, okay? 2015. God forbid the killings, January 10th, 2015. Okay? How many times did Jeffery Williams initiate? I mean, he's the one to initiate the caller to Demise McMullen.
I don't know.
How about Kenneth Copeland?
I don't know.
Justin Cobb?
I don't know. I didn't look into that part of the investigation.
Okay. All right. Now, you were asked about whether Jeffery Williams, you were shown a stack. It's Jeffery Williams exhibit numbers 220, and then it starts with
Let's
8.
ride.
It goes
Tap the like button.
alphabetically.
Hey, look.
Throughout. You were asked about January 11th, 12th, 13th, 14th, and 15th, whether you found any schedules of concerts. You remember that question?
That was on the flyers.
Yes.
Did we see any flyers?
Yes.
Because it was a list of flyers for the whole year, I think.
Yes. Do you know that who got those flyers?
No.
All right, so yesterday was crazy in court, to be honest. She got torched on the stand by the hand. Yeah, the hand literally put hands on her. Yeah. He lended her a hand. Yes. Yo was not playing yesterday. Then comes the little Rod situation. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. That little Rod, the female with Rod, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. That was I don't know what to call that as far as like inside of an event that can happen inside of an event that changes things a little. That right there is what that would be. Yeah. Shorty getting up there and literally pointing Rod out, y'all. Now, I'm assuming she pointed. I mean, she pointed with her words. She threw a verbal arrow at y'all. Like, she made him glow in court when she mentioned, I seen Lil Rod coming. Whoa. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Yeah, that was heavy. That's heavy testimony. We watched a lot of fluff for 150 days. She was not fluffing. She was not fluffing. No, she wasn't fluffing. I wish she had some fluff. She ain't had no fluff. Oh, hold up. Yes, she did. Shorty lined the play up. I say that with a question mark. Did she? Did that chick line that play up, y'all? I'm still confused. I feel like she lined the play up, ran into the woods, and then reneged. What y'all think? Tap the like button. Salute to everybody.
Do you know who Detective Racy is, by any chance?
I do.
Now, January 11th, 2015, do you know where Jeffery Williams physically was?
I don't.
Do you know whether he was...
But what was it? We call the grass man and we taking him off? That's what that was? They'll call, we want some grass, and then we going to take him off. Locked her in the basement. I don't believe that. How you lock somebody in the basement? You guys show me the pictures of the locks on the outside of the doors for me to believe that. It's hard to lock somebody in a basement that wasn't built for somebody to be locked in it, y'all. We talking windows. What we talking? A basement with no back door? It's only one way in, which is going up the steps. Now you telling me I can't open this door, coming up the steps, out the basement, into the house? Them doors ain't even that solid. Unless somebody strategically been trying to keep somebody in the basement. And I'm still getting up out that door. I'm taking it out the frame. Yeah, what you got, metal frame? Nah, I'm coming through there, cuz. You understand? What we talking about? A basement with 2 doors? With the door that go in the house and the door that go out back? What? Ain't no way I'm locked in. Windows? What? What? I ain't gonna lie, yo. Locked in a basement. You gotta show me the basement. Seriously. Think about how many basements you could have been locked in, bro. Think about it. Think about how many basements you've been in where you think, I mean, technically, somebody could have kept me down there. It's not, nah, bro. Nah, it'd take a lot of, I mean, I don't know. Maybe y'all be in some. She mentioned someone mom's locked her in the basement. That ain't got nothing to do with no crime. What's the context on that? The mother ain't with the crime. So she locked you down there for what? That ain't got nothing to do with what's going on with this. Ain't no way the mother is hopping in the middle of some young boy for shenanigans and going to grab the little girl and tell her that you got to stay in the basement and lock. Nah, I don't even understand. How'd he get caught so fast? Shorty said the law came and she ain't run, didn't she? How'd she get in the basement? I'm confused. I'm confused. I don't even see the play. Something ain't right. I know one thing. For girls to be outside mysteriously when we hitting a lick and she hopped in the car, then got out the car as soon as the bullets came. That's what she said, y'all. She hopped in the car, then hopped out the car and ran as soon as the bullets came. Nah, bro, that's a play. Ain't no way. Timing, so you mean to tell me you got the drop and seen it coming and wrote, nah, bro. Nah. Yes, she is coming back. All right. In this context right here, right? How can you prove furtherance of a gang? So they're going to go with the fact of gang members just commit any crime in order to increase rank. They don't have to be told from a superior member like every other, structure. See, they want us to tell us that it's structured. It has order. But yet, when it's time to fit their narrative, they drop all of that, y'all. So they want us to believe that anyone in YSL wouldn't have a problem with this mission. That these boys checked with their superiors before they did it. Seriously, that's what they want us to believe, that they want us to believe that they don't need to, that the superiors told them to do any crime, and therefore we will give you more rank and you will move up in the gang, even though we don't know nobody's status. Pay attention, y'all. So they want us to believe these young boys doing these little frivolous crimes that don't add up to nothing, and the people in the gang that's with them allegedly condone these types of activities. Well, see, I told y'all something in the beginning. Well, scratch whether I said it. All right, so if it's furtherance, that means we're moving, right? We moving. Furtherance, going further, meaning, that's forward. Going further is going forward, right? You can't go further backwards, could you? Right? You going towards your goal, right? Further. Furtherance, right? We going towards it. We getting to it, right? I call cap. They not. All right. They got grown men seniors as allegedly their elders in the gang. What was the ticket on this robbery right here, y'all? What was this total mission right here? This was ops? Hold. At some point, they wanted us to believe that the people on this mission was ops. As if the bait was to tell the young ops to come around here and we going to lay them down. Let's roll. Let's roll, baby. Tap the like button. Salute
Filming
everybody.
music.
Help me get to 100 likes before we get to 20 minutes. Good morning.
Video.
Thunder.
Effects on the evidence.
Sustained.
Same question.
Was she forced down in the basement? Yo, you can't. I'm not jacking it. Forcing somebody into a basement, you got to show me like some type of bruises or something. Force how? You understand? Like, I really ain't going for that when it's time. It's just mysteriously you was free to roam to go get in the car, but now somebody forcing you. When did they force you? You feel me? I ain't really going for it. I really don't understand the context of them putting her down there. I ain't here when she said it, y'all, because they was green. That's a little bit, yeah.
And on the 12th,
She asked them to hide her.
whether what he was doing.
On the 12th, was he where he was? I don't know.
Do you know what type of work he was doing on the 11th, 12th, 13th, etc.?
I don't.
All right.
They worked her, though. Tap the like button, y'all. If it's buffering, y'all, I don't know what that is. It's telling me YouTube not receiving enough video, but my application is, oh, it was just dropping frames. That's crazy, bro. For no reason.
Your Honor, may I have a moment? Mm-hmm. May I have a moment?
Yes.
Thank you.
Tap the like button. Tap the like button, man. Good morning. I'm in here.
My name's Jay Apt. I represent.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's get a little rhythm in here for my man. Weinstein, homeboy. Yeah, y'all must not been around for a minute. Hey, yo, who remember the opening statement? And when I came up with the name to hand, I said, yo, serious, didn't I? I said, yo, I ain't gonna lie, I rock with Holmes. I rock with Holmes. I called it, didn't I? I called it. I knew he was an anomaly. I knew I knew it. I knew it, y'all. I said, yo, Holmes is terrible. Holmes is like, you feel me? For real, Holmes has got like I don't know, he stood out the pack, y'all. Like he was doing it on purpose. Like everybody got their kind of reserved style. I'm gonna be a little rogue.
How you doing?
I'm well. How are you?
Good.
So,
Remember, he had his eyebrows drawn on. First off, the boy got his eyebrows drawn on. Yeah. Don't ask. Don't ask. Yeah. No joke. Like, all jokes aside.
I listened carefully to your testimony. When you were giving an answer about, or answers about a photograph depicting Mr. Kendrick standing on the hood of a vehicle.
I want to see some more of his cross exams, y'all. We need a highlight reel of Holmes, don't we? We need a highlight reel of Holmes.
You said you wanted to focus on, quote, the crime at hand and who committed it, correct?
The
I
crime
didn't
at
say it was a
hand.
crime. I said it was disrespect.
And who a vehicle. You said you wanted to focus on, quote, the crime at hand and who.
Tap the like button. Help me get to 100 before 20. Stop. Why y'all ain't tell me he said that? And he did the hand motion, y'all. What are y'all doing?
A photograph depicting Mr. Kendrick standing on the hood of a vehicle. You said you wanted to focus on, quote, the crime at hand and who committed it, correct?
I didn't say it was a crime. I said it was disrespect.
Okay, so you don't believe that my client was committing a crime?
If he didn't damage the vehicle, no.
Uh-huh.
Right.
All right, great. And you didn't, you perceived that was an act of disrespect, correct?
Did.
Okay.
It's not even
Did
a
you
crime.
question Mr. Kendrick or any of Mr. Kendrick's associates about him doing that?
I did.
Yo, come on, run the likes up, yo. Help me get to 100 likes, y'all. Come on, let's cook. Come on, y'all. Good morning. I'm coming up. Come on, baby.
Did not.
Did you question Mr. Rayshawn Bennett about that incident?
No, I didn't.
And to be clear for the jury, Rayshawn Bennett is the person who you believe owned that car, correct?
Correct.
He's also known as YFN Lucci, right?
Yes.
So you didn't question him about how he perceived it?
No.
And you didn't question any of Mr. Bennett's associates or friends about that incident?
I didn't, but Mr. Lucci spoke out on a pod with how he felt about that.
Okay.
Hold on. So you went off the impression of what you heard on the podcast, and you used that for your impression of what was going on in the dynamics of a professional setting and investigation. So without speaking to a person, you going off of what they said on the podcast, but what people say on podcasts is meant for branding and marketing, not actually truth, right?
You don't know for you're assuming that it was gang related, correct?
I'm not assuming. I know what was
you is assuming
going on when that happened.
You didn't question anyone involved, but you knew.
I didn't have to question. I knew that it was a gang beef going between YFN, Lucci and his crew, and also YSL and their crew.
When is the last time before that photograph that Mr. Bennett and Mr. Kendrick spoke in person? Do you know?
I think they ran into each other at Lennox, but that was just according to social media. But they actually talked about them.
You think they met up in real life, but that was according to social media, not even another human. Shorty hollered that was according to social media, not another person. Did they have podcasts back then? Gee, yo, Tad, life, yo just threw podcasts underneath the bus. Yo, hollered, yo, did they even have podcasts back then? Yo, acting like Thug and them came up in the Nuck If You Buck era. Boy, holler, yo, did they have podcasts back then? Yeah, nah, bro. He said it like, I mean, technically the podcast game was just developing, but I think he spoke on it, a little bit after that situation. That was more recent when Holmes stood on the car. So she talking about Lucci going on the podcast talking about Yak on the car. That's like a couple years ago, about 5 years ago. You feel me? That ain't that far. But still, it wasn't a crime. Why would you put that in as an overt act? That's how much you reaching. You using times where dudes is taunting, no actual crime, as evidence to perpetuate and show a jury that these two gangs are feuding. I ain't gonna lie, yo, that's pretty bad that you putting in someone standing on the trunk. People with money standing on cars. Yo, we do this in music videos. That is not that offensive. I would laugh at y'all. They like, yo, Holmes out there standing on the back of your car.
Running into each other or talking.
Do you know whether or not they ran into each other that day?
I think I saw something on social media saying that they did.
Is it possible that they made a bet that day and this was just someone winning a bet?
I don't know what was said.
You don't know, right? Because you didn't ask anyone, correct?
No, but the guy stood on the guy.
Let her finish her answer, and y'all are kind of talking over each other, so try not to do that. Thank you.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Sorry.
I don't know it, but I don't think they even made a bet because, like I said, it was a lot of animosity and tension between the two groups.
And you wouldn't know because you didn't bother to question any of them, right?
I didn't question them, no.
Yeah. So you don't know for certain whether it was gang related or a bet or what the reason was or the intent was behind Mr. Kendrick standing on that vehicle. That's fair to say you don't know because you didn't question any of them.
I saw the reaction of Mr. Lucci when he was questioned about it.
Why not ask him? Why not go and ask him then?
I didn't have to ask him. I saw his reaction.
Yo, would Lucci be on without the beef? Do 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 do. Them most beautifulest thing in the world is just like that. I get in you. I get in you. Hey, yo, would Lucci get famous if Nut didn't die? Uh-oh. Damn. The song that I play from Lucci is like a rest in peace shout out to Nut, and I ain't even know who Nut was. I swear to God. The one with bigger ranking on it, I think. It's like the beat hard. I like it. I ain't even know they was beefing when I heard the song, y'all. I don't know how I found this song. Real rap. I ain't know nothing about Lucci and Thug beefing. I ain't know who Nut was. They say Nut song at the beginning. Seriously, the dude say something about Nut at the beginning. He talking about y'all. Matter of fact, I think it's off a mixtape called Long Live Nut or something like that. I don't know. Don't quote me. But
he wasn't happy.
He didn't have to follow the evidence.
He wasn't happy.
yeah, the intro is dumb long. Ain't it loud? I think on the song I'm talking about, the intro dumb long. Bigger Rankin just keep talking. I think so. Don't quote me on that, y'all. I feel like the intro like a minute.
It's possible he wasn't happy because he lost a bet and it had nothing to do with gang activity?
Assuming facts, not evidence about
Yeah, it is assuming facts. You don't know one way or another what the reason or intent was in my client's mind. Isn't that fair to say?
I don't know what his intent was, but he got a reaction out of Lucci.
Both of them needed it. Yak and
You believe in
Lucci.
the First Amendment, right?
I do.
You believe in our...
Yak and Lucci need to do a little bit of beefing. They don't wear dresses. Seriously. They don't got as many piercings. You feel me? They need a little bit of static. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Real rap.
people's right to free speech.
I do.
You believe in musicians' ability to create lyrics for art, right?
I do.
But you stated in your testimony that you think rap music that depicts violence is popular, but it shouldn't be.
I agree. It shouldn't be glorified.
And
So you didn't do an investigation into why record labels actually promote it so you can have a better understanding of the entertainment industry, being as though you're from the black capital of entertainment. So you didn't do no investigation into that to see if it could just be a facade. Being as though you didn't know anybody to be in gangs before you joined the gang task force and you're from Atlanta. That's weird. You would disregard what you know in real life in order to be a police. So in real life, you ain't never seen no Atlanta gang members. Then you become a gang, you join a gang unit, then you see gang members in Atlanta. That's crazy. I ain't gonna lie. You ain't see no gang members in Atlanta till you went to LA. That's crazy. So someone can teach you to see gang members. And then once you start seeing them, they start popping up mysteriously. Y'all like kind of cohesively agreed, I'm going to be a gang expert and y'all going to turn into gangs. That's crazy.
I stand by that.
you also said that there are songs which have killed children in Atlanta. Which songs?
Uh-oh.
I don't know specific songs, but I know that it's music. The reason for the beef, as far as the Atlantic Station situation,
Okay.
they were going back and forth on social media with songs and disrespecting each other. Next thing you know is gunplay and children are dead.
You're the expert, detective. Which songs? Which songs regarding rap violence caused the death of children?
I don't know the name of the songs, but I know that those particular kids were involved in music, talking about each other in the music. Then it's violence spawned because of the music.
Do you think you should be an expert on?
Yo, her lack of being able to explain what she just she unarticulated what she spoke about. She stepped back from an expert and started sounding like an angry grandmother that can't even explain the context of what's going on outside. But she mad about it, though. She mad about it. She got a little bit of ground, but she just vaguely mad from the outside because she don't really know. She talking about kids killing kids and this neighborhood going, nah. That was just one little situation, got a little crazy, and technically both parties wanted that. And technically you need to be complaining about these gun factories, Grandma. Yeah, it ain't the kids. It's grown-ups with factories. Stop playing, dumbass. My bad. Respectfully, good morning.
On rap lyrics?
Argumentative.
Sustained.
I never said I was an expert on rap music.
Whoa.
You said that.
Whoa.
You understand that lyrics, and even lyrics about violence, can be used as art to depict, to be marketed and for commercial purposes without being factual, right?
Right.
You agree with that?
I have heard of that and seen that, but
Whoa.
And that can be done in
it's
movies.
not a good thing. That's all I said.
Not-
What? Hold on. I've heard of that. Ho.
Even lyrics about violence can lyrics, and even lyrics about violence, can be used as art to depict, to be marketed and for commercial purposes without being factual, right? You agree with that?
I have heard of that and seen that, but
And that can be done in
it's
movies.
not. It's
Ain't no but. It's majority. See, this was part of my argument, y'all. Majority people that's making music is fluffing. That's the whole idea. Like, you really can't get successful without being able to add some fluff to your penmanship game, right? You got to be able to put the over the top. Yes. It's got to be further. Yes. People talking about doing things that's just a step further than the last set of rappers, right? So I'm, as me being a studio expert, you know what I mean, that's recorded thousands of rappers, we talking about maybe over a couple 100,000 hours of studio sessions. It's real rap, y'all. We talking about, yeah. So we talking 99.5% fake. For real, y'all. We might be able to take it up a couple points. I'm not exaggerating. 99. Seriously, y'all. Even the dudes who is active is mostly lying on wax. I can stand on stuff because I'm real. People know who I am. When I'm rapping, I'm exaggerating. Braggadocio. You feel me? I mean, it's like, you know, how can I make a story without having this type of story? Mind you, it's a gangster story. Yeah, you go to other genres of rap, you already know what time it is. They ain't even questioning. Them boys allowed to say whatever they want. You know what I mean? But in this gangster genre that was created from outsiders, that technically, if you go to the origins of gangster rap, y'all, I think you're going to find someone outside the black community. Real rap. Hence NWA. And hence the group that NWA was before they were NWA. Yeah. You don't know? Yeah. You ain't know? They ain't no attitude. Them boys was New Edition. Man, listen.
It's not a good thing. That's all I said.
Not a good thing?
Right.
You ever seen the movie The Untouchables with Robert De Niro?
Probably not.
No? No. Goodfellas?
What?
Seen Goodfellas.
Okay. So do you think Robert De Niro should be charged with crimes because he depicts murder and violence?
No.
What about Al
didn't do it.
Pacino?
If he was charged when he stepped off the movie set and he went and did the actual things that he did in the movie, then yes, he should be charged.
But you said in earlier testimony that if it's depicting previous actual acts of violence, then that should be a crime.
Like I said, if Robert De Niro left the movie set and went out and shot somebody like he did in the movie, then yes, he should be charged.
But
That's not what you said earlier. You said...
I would say argumentative, Your Honor.
Okay.
But y'all incriminating him for his lyrics.
Did you say earlier?
Young Thug didn't go out and shoot nobody. Y'all incriminating him for his lyrics. So he's not even allowed to tell the story or ideas of what goes on in the community he come from. His jacket clean. Y'all just assuming that because he says things in lyrics, it must be connected to real life events that y'all assume his group of people is responsible for, to be honest. But y'all ain't do none of these types of investigations into nobody else.
That someone who is rapping about a previous act of violence should be held responsible for that.
That's not what I said.
Okay.
I said that they put in the music or in the wording of the songs things that have happened, meaning whether it was a shooting, whether it was a drive-by, whether it was a smash and grab.
But let me add, all right, me being a guy that listens to these lyrics and a guy that writes lyrics, if I literally don't say, yo, I drove by 1006 on Hill Street, shot up his mother in the house for real, that was me in a red Mustang. Like, if I don't say that, am I telling the truth? Hold on. Hey, Han, let me get this one real quick. You forgot. Detective Underwood, are you familiar with people claiming smoke that they didn't do for clout? Uh-oh. Got her. Game over. They never acknowledged it during the whole trial. People talking about stuff that happened online. Man, you know I'm ready to try to use that. I ain't do that, but boy, we need some steam on this music. Yeah, we ready to taunt. Yes, sir. Especially we ain't had nothing to do with it. What? Turn up. Our dad, what they gonna do? They know we ain't do it, but still.
Grab, whatever.
Man, we trying to get on, man.
I say that sometimes it can be a confession. Sometimes it can be taunting just to the other.
Or lying.
Gang members or the ops or whatever.
So if it's taunting, then it should be criminalized. Is that your...
I didn't say that either.
Okay. So Bob Marley singing I Shot the Sheriff is okay too, right?
He shoot the sheriff in real life like that man did up in Kentucky, then yes.
Yep. Yeah.
Or if it's like the sheriff shot the judge.
You don't know much about Bob Marley's life, do you?
Nope.
What do they got to do with it?
Look, yo, stiff-armed her.
You understand that.
He stiff-armed her. Yo did the reverse race card. Yo just told her you ain't black. Now, me and Bob Marley got a beef. Don't ask. It ain't really a beef with him. It's a beef to the image of Bob Marley. I believe they want us to like smoke weed and so his character connected to weed. I don't like that. I don't like that they branded that man with marijuana like that. Like, yo's like the ganja god. I don't like that, y'all. They muddied his name up with that, y'all. Seriously. I hate going in gas stations and seeing marijuana paraphernalia with Holmes' face on it, y'all. The colors that they use when they brand Bob Marley, I don't like it. Yeah. Something up. I swear to God, y'all. Like, I refuse to have anything like with him on it or those types of elements. Like, you ain't gonna find nothing Rastafarian around me, cuz I ain't playing. We ain't doing red, yellow, and green. None of that, y'all. None of that. Seriously, yo, something ain't right. That's all. I ain't mad at it. For the people that do like it, yeah, that's for you. But look, right?
You've already testified that you have no concrete evidence that the lyrics that were played in this courtroom earlier are directly related to any actual criminal activity, right?
I didn't say it was connected to criminal activity. I never said that.
Well, okay. So they're just art. They're just free speech then. We can agree on that?
It's free speech, but like I said, when you talk about a crime that actually happened and your group is the suspect, it's
what? It's what?
It's obvious that you were involved maybe in that crime.
It's obvious that you were involved if you're singing about
you were involved maybe in that crime.
It's
Yo, he was blown aback. Look.
It's what?
It's obvious that you were involved maybe in that crime.
It's
Yo is really blown away, y'all. Straight up. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here, man. I appreciate y'all being here, man.
It's what?
It's obvious that you were involved maybe in that crime.
It's obvious that you were involved if you're singing about it?
Could have been.
Could have. Whoa, maybe could have. Obvious.
It's obvious that you were involved maybe. And
hey, yo, hold up. Was Short really listening to me, though? Real rap. Because he caught the exact Well, nah, let me lie. That's pretty obvious. I ain't smart. Anybody that got a goddamn noggin, if you hear somebody say that in one sentence, definitely a conflict. You feel me? So, nah, he ain't hear me say that. But still, my timing was on point because I was on her ass. What? What?
It's obvious that you were involved, maybe. And I'm going to object to Mr.
Overruled. What else?
Look,
Hang on.
she feeling some type of way. He'll know she fucked up.
To
He'll not
Mr.
laughing.
App's misstatement.
She up there embarrassed laughing, y'all. I ain't even noticed that. Bro. She really up there geeking, though. She think it's a game. Look, I ain't even noticed she was up there geeking like that. I don't know what I was looking like at this point. She really up there geeking, y'all. Look.
Object to the characterization of it's obvious that you were involved, maybe. And I'm going to object
She
to
shrugged her shoulder.
Mr.
Overruled. What else? Hang on.
She think it's a game.
To Mr. App's misstatement. Is that what you said? Ask your question again.
Thank you.
Hold on, bro. Her up there laughing don't make sense, bro. I'm going to keep it real. She geeking too much, bro. Overruled? I mean, come on, what you expect? She got busted, though, and embarrassed. The jury know good and goddamn well it can't be obvious and maybe.
So it's what you're saying is if someone sings about an act of violence that previously occurred, then it's obvious that they were involved.
That is a misstatement. That wasn't.
Is
her
that what you're
testimony.
saying?
Not exactly. I'm saying that
How could the judge say that was a misstatement?
if crimes have been committed and then you go brag about it in a song, it's hard to defend that you didn't have anything to do with what you're pretty much confessing in a song.
Okay, and I guess that's my point. If Robert De Niro plays Al Capone and he's playing Al Capone in a movie, is it then obvious that he's the one who's in the mafia? I don't know.
Hold on. Let me help you, Han. You leaving that analogy short. You need to put the crime on it, bro. So if he played Al Capone, right, as an actor, then some of his homeboys that also played in the movie with him went out and did, let's say, a robbery. Offset. Rob ain't there. Now, on set, Rob De Niro is the head actor. So technically, everybody else appears to be underneath of him. There's no real structure, though, right? They committed a crime after they left work, though. Yeah, a robbery, right? Now, the police pull up to the set the next day. They say, what's up, bro? We looking for some dudes that came from this area, thinking they did a robbery. No pun intended. Rob step up. Yeah, I'm the lead actor here, Robert De Niro. What's going on? They like, yeah, a couple of your guys, they did a robbery. Someone told on them. He like, nah, not none of my guys. They like, yeah, some of your guys, they did a robbery. He like, well, I'm the best actor here. I'm in charge. They like, well, you're going down and your guys. He like, but nah, I ain't running that type of organization. I don't know what they did. They like, nah, but it was in furtherance of your movie. He like, nah, no, it's not. That has nothing to do with my movie. They like, nah, yes, it does. He like, no, it doesn't.
Understand. Why is it that singing about a previous crime that occurred somehow ties you to that crime? What evidence do you, and let me rephrase, what evidence do you have that either Mr. Kendrick or Mr. Williams actually committed the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I didn't give you any, I didn't tell you that I had evidence of that.
Hey, yo, didn't the Christopher Walken, the King of New York, allegedly got a body?
Did I tell you that?
You testified.
I testified that they killed Donovan Thomas?
You testified that it was obvious.
Got me mixed up. I didn't tell you that.
So it's
Whoa.
not.
Remember I told y'all? She in favor of YSL? Remember I told y'all she got different, she don't agree with everything that the other people do. What she just said? She basically just said, I ain't say they killed Donovan Thomas. I won't. She basically stood on it. Yes, sir. Did I say that? Hey. See, you gotta pay attention. Hey, you gotta catch them little points, y'all. Yeah. Remember what I say, yo? I say, yo, I don't know, but Shorty sound like she will lock some guys up who full throttle, who really getting busy. But as far as, like what the state trying to do with Thug, remember what I say? I say, yo, I don't think she really with that. She felt like she was giving me this thing where she was like kind of playing a 50. Like, I'm willing to lock up who guilty. I'm not ready to just listen to y'all tell me to go lock up some dude that do rap. You feel me? And he from one of these neighborhoods. Because niggas be, you feel me? She was giving me those types of vibes. What she just said, those types of vibes. Because if you don't believe they did Donovan Thomas, Thug out. Yup. Soon as you remove Donovan Thomas, Thug out, y'all. She those people? Nah, bro. She playing 50, bro. I got a feeling she don't want Thug down, bro. She don't believe Thug really had this active. That's my feeling, bro. She feel like YSL is a gang. Yeah, it's some dudes. They be busting. They been breaking law. Yeah, since the ATMs and the jeans. Yeah. She don't feel like Thug is active. That's my opinion of her, y'all.
Obvious that they're involved?
It's tricky because in this trial, it's hard to save Thug. She don't want to blatantly get up there and say, I don't believe Thug. She ain't allowed to. You feel me? Unless the door get open. But I bet if we was in a closed room, I bet that's what she say. I bet she say, man, look, there's some people in that joint you feel me, that deserve, what's going down. Holmes? Nah. I bet that, bro.
I'm not sure where we're going to go, and so I want to.
I'm standing. That's my opinion, though, y'all. I ain't telling you to
Let me
believe
listen
it.
to her objection.
Can we approach her?
Yes.
Yes, I'm saying she don't think Thug a member or the leader, as in context to need to go to jail right now. No, I think if we sat down with her, she gonna describe what we understand it is. Man, he's some loose dudes from over there that running underneath of Yo. Yo got his way out, and they been doing dumb stuff and getting him up. Ain't what the state try to present. You feel me? Now, her job, she got to come in there and say, oh, yeah, I'm a gang expert, woo, woo, woo. But for some reason, that lady is not incriminating Young Thug. I don't think she's ever going to incriminate Young Thug. I don't think this lady going to ever say anything negative about Young Thug, y'all. She can do her job without incriminating him. Can he still go down? Yes. But she keeping it, she doing how, I'm telling you, certain police don't believe everything all the other police. But can they buck against the blue shield? Nah, they can't go against, you feel me? You talking about losing jobs. And to be honest, when she say they brought her back on, even though she retired, it sounds like she got paid to do this. I mean,
things that have to do with his client, Mr. Kendrick. And you should likewise confine your answers to things that have to do with...
What you mean? She just said his lyrics mean he going back and forth with the ops. Man, she said she's not... I mean, she got conflicts. I don't think she's incriminating Holmes. So you saying with that line, technically she is. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. But she's kind of putting him in a rapper position, and then we all know lyrics to be flim-flam. I mean, the lyrics that he's saying about dudes, it's not real. He said the mommy line, and he no longer mentioned me, but Holmes still be mentioned.
His client right now, while he's the one questioning, okay?
They got to bring her back, y'all. She got to fill in blanks, and the reason she dropped the ball is because they was trying to get her to come out and testify to things that they didn't get to bring out with Dennis. So she was testifying yesterday about things she wasn't even prepared for. Yes, sir. Yeah. Y'all ain't know that? Y'all ain't see the line of questioning? Yeah, they was trying to pull some of Dennis' testimony out of her. That's why she started stumbling like that, y'all. They wasn't even, yeah. All that about the rap music, she wasn't even supposed to get caught up in that, I don't think, y'all. Real rap. And
not talk about any of the other co-defendants on trial here. And things like a search
she see through the smoke. Mind you, she know other rappers. Other rappers connected to the streets. They come from these projects and these different neighborhoods too. And Atlanta got a lot of rappers. So she ain't new to the connection between rappers and really, yo, what we think, Outkast and them ain't connected? You think CeeLo Green ain't connected to some, what? You can't be from, man.
Got the results of which were suppressed. Don't even veer into territory like that. Okay. And I'm not going to go through all of the different possibilities, but just be mindful when you testify to be careful not to testify to anything that, you know, as an experienced detective.
No, Weinstein is a part of this dude team. He's the leader. Weinstein second. And that other lady worked with him too, y'all. This the leader. It's his office.
Shouldn't be being talked about, okay?
Okay.
All right. Any other kind of parameter anybody wants to mention?
Well, Your Honor, and I guess I'm speaking to the detective as well. Detective. Okay. I represent Shannon Stillwell. I am not asking this question, and he is specifically asking about Mr. Kendrick. I would not anticipate that the answer would include pronouns such as they or things of that nature. And I would ask that anything be strictly limited to Mr. Kendrick.
I understand.
All right. Anybody else?
I'll absolutely limit my questions relating only to Mr. Kendrick.
All right.
He been in the courtroom less than 10 times. He did an opening statement and came around only key points. So he basically let Weinstein do. I wouldn't doubt if he only filling for Weinstein, to be honest. Weinstein might have been busy. He might have let Weinstein rock the whole case, to be honest. And he just filling in for Holmes today. Or today might have been important, even though Diamante Kendrick is not implicated in this person with this situation. She is a gang expert, so technically, the picture. No, my bad. No, my bad. They brought that picture with Yak. Yeah, they did bring them in. So he knew that picture was coming, y'all. So he did, more than likely, he came today to debate about this picture. Weinstein on vacation? Okay. So they dropped the ball letting this dude come. Tap the like button.
Okay, I think we're ready to get the jury back. They may not.
Yo, I ain't see him. Yo said yes. That boy play hockey.
Ready to come back, but...
Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here, baby. Baby.
This morning, Miss Percival will forward it on.
We live. We live, y'all. Yeah, tap the like button. Good morning. I'm here. Help me get some more people in here. Share this. Flood the chat. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. Let me know where you coming from, man. For real. Do you know where you going to Do you like the things that life is showing you? Where are you going to? Yeah, man. Yeah. Shaq and Penny, man. Straight up.
All right, and Ms. Leva, if you want to present your argument, go ahead.
Thank you, Judge. My understanding was that we were discussing the admissibility of a
Mike,
certified
please.
conviction for a non-testifying co-defendant. And of course, the court is aware that 24-803-22 allows for the judgment of a previous conviction, specifically evidence of a final judgment entered after a trial or upon a plea of guilty, adjudging a person guilty of a crime punishable by imprisonment in excess of 1 year to prove any fact essential to sustain the judgment. And this includes judgments against the defendant for whom the conviction is being offered, but not the other co-defendants. Shall not be excluded by the hearsay rule, regardless of whether the declarant is available. That's 24-803-22. The prohibition in that statute is that it can't be used against the other co-defendants. And that is analogous, Your Honor, to a statement given to the police by a non-testifying co-defendant. That would be hearsay and would violate the confrontation clause of the other defendants. And so the way that the courts have dealt with those issues is that a limiting instruction, much like the one that I believe we presented to the court with respect to Shannon Stillwell's statement, has been given to the jury. And if we've not, my apologies, it was my understanding that we had. And that is what I'm forwarding to the court from Mr. Abate. Your Honor, also, as the court is aware, by way of analogy, I'm going to set the next example up. Overt acts are not necessarily even crimes. They don't need to be crimes in order to be overt acts that are said to further the conspiracy. Any overt act that has been committed by a non-testifying co-defendant, if we are to say that the unavailability of the person who is committing the act makes it a confrontation clause issue for any other defendants, then we would not be able to use overt acts in a conspiracy case against anyone. But of course, that's nonsensical. So what we do with respect to statements that do violate the confrontation clause or convictions of one defendant is that we give a limiting instruction, Your Honor. And so I would say that a limiting instruction and given 24-803-22 would suffice to allow us to introduce the certified conviction for Rodelius Ryan's murder. And I hope that I have not come in too fast and made no sense to the court.
Now I follow you. Okay, well, when I get the limiting instruction from the state, I'll take a look at that and the one submitted by Mr. Steele, because clearly that's what needs to be correct, because it's a complicated situation here. Does anybody else want to be heard on that issue?
Run me up, tap the lights. Good morning.
Trying to get on my Lexus to see the statue. I'm having a little connectivity, slow internet issue.
It's
Bro.
slow, all right.
Yo, how they ain't got Comcast, y'all? This courtroom should have its own Comcast Wi-Fi. Just, you feel me? Come on, bro. About $150 a month. It's a professional grade. Yeah, 1,000 gigabytes per second. Unlimited data. Come on, what we doing? How I got, what? It's crazy. I'd have been brought a hotspot. Them lawyers getting too much money to not bring the, hold on. Them lawyers getting money. They could have the Tesla internet. They get money. Yeah, satellite John. What they doing? What they doing?
I'm having the same issue.
Never be without, man. That's you a lame lawyer. You in court, you got your client right there, and you can't do proper research because you ain't got no internet. That's a lame lawyer. You know how much internet you can get? Get you a T-Mobile hotspot, cuz. You capping. Send Kokomo down to the local spot. Yo, go ahead, yo, on your credit, Kokomo. Do this one for the team. Get us about 5 hotspots. Yeah, I'm going to give you the bread, but go ahead and put it on your name. Straight like that. Get one for you, too.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, Miss Winfrey.
Brian ain't say nothing to love.
Thank you for that stuff.
Come on, Brian, turn the mic on, baby.
Or suggest whatever. And I worked on it a lot, and I hope it's helpful to the court. But I also like the court to I thought I was waiting on the court. Your Honor, and I did as you ordered, requested, or suggested, whatever. And I worked on it a lot, and I hope it's helpful to the court. But I also like the court to take note. I think that everyone agrees on the law, so I'm not going into. There's a Confrontation Clause violation if there's no way that this court is convinced that the jurors will limit the use against the person who tendered the plea or the verdict was reached. But I ask you to consider also Henderson, Henderson versus State. It's 317 Georgia 66. Your Honor, it's in Division 4A is in Elisa. That's 891 Southeast 2D 884. It's 2023 case. And what it talks about, it's a Bruton issue. Mm-hmm. And it's the U.S. Supreme Court just came out with the newest Bruton case last year. And the issue in Bruton is what used to happen is the court, and I'm very familiar with the court's background. The court probably knows all this, but it used to be a limiting instruction. So a person gives a statement, there's a limiting instruction. And then the court said, yes, jurors are presumed to follow the court's instruction, and jurors under oath are deemed and presumed to follow the rules. But the court said, sometimes it's just too much. So what happened then is Bruton became the rule that now we're going to redact any mention, direct mention, it could be influential, but any direct mention of another person on trial from the non-testifying co-indictee on trial's statement. So, testimonial statement. And here, that was my struggle the whole time. It's not as simple as this statement can only be used against a person, because this is deliberation time. And it's an overt act. Mr. Ryan's case that the court is entertaining right now and permitting to go forward is an overt act. And what you're going to say, I believe, is that if the state proves beyond a reasonable doubt that an individual, I'll just use Mr. Williams, willfully and knowingly joined a conspiracy with others, one or more, then all of the conduct of anyone in that conspiracy can be used against Mr. Williams. But here, you're going to have to, and that was my struggle, say, but not this overt act. So this overt act gets separated. And I know I've asked, and I believe the court is entertaining separate verdict forms for everyone. So that will assist. I say you could remove that overt act from a verdict form. But it's the deliberation. So the jurors presumably go back and deliberate. I'm just using Mr. Ryan's name because it's on the issue here. And they're talking about what's going on now in these several days of testimony.
Atkins' father is a retired military sergeant. He cut his hair, bro. That's he cut it on the Army base, though. Yeah, his father still cut his hair, y'all. That's, Army base status.
And then they're going to hear potentially the jury verdict. And then the jurors will be deliberating Mr. Williams and say, God forbid, he's part of the conspiracy. And then somebody's going to have to say, but now we can't use that verdict of that other jury, so let's erase that from our blackboard or our notes or deliberations. And I think that that gets complicated. Then you're going to have the same issue with Mr. Kendrick. And, Your Honor, the predecessor judge denied our objection.
That's not a hole, it's a sunroof.
To this evidence, gave no limiting instruction, said he would deal with that later. He understood it was an issue, but deal with it later. And Mr. Stillwell's guilty plea, or pleas, I believe that there's several, have come in without any type of instruction yet. So that is going to have to be dealt with. And Mr. Nichols has at least one guilty plea, maybe more, but I believe one guilty plea. That has come in the same way over the objection of timely objection, and the predecessor court stated that it would be dealt with later. So I don't believe at this point in time where we are, I tried my best. I did this several times. I gave you what I think is fair to everyone. I tried to be fair to Mr. Ryan and Mr. Kendrick in the instruction, but I don't believe, like in Bruton, I believe at some point it's just asking too much. That's what. So my objection is to admit the evidence.
You're just asking too much.
Now, typically it's a severance. Severance would do it away, but, you know, that's in the breast of this honorable court, but I'm not looking for a severance. I mean, personally, I'm just telling, I don't want to leave this jury right now. That's mine.
Whoa, that's different. Young Thug gets severed, he going home. Yeah, I never even considered that.
Okay, so what you sent me, and I appreciate that, is about Mr. Kendrick's guilty. Oh, I see.
I merged them, and I understand it's now Mr. Ryan, so you're going to have to, if you like it or use any part of it, you're going to have to flip it.
Okay.
I just gave both.
All right.
Bate came in there like he about to go camping. Yo got a duffel bag, a book bag, and notebooks in a binder. This boy is super prepared, y'all. Look at this. I ain't gonna lie, my man came in with the work. Watch this, y'all.
And I
literally
appreciate
looked
that.
like he got breaks. Watch
about
this.
Mr. Kendrick's guilty. Oh, I see.
I merged them, and I understand it's now Mr. Ryan, so you're going to have to, if you like it or use any part of it, you're going to have to flip it. I just gave both.
All right, and when do we expect, if it comes in, the trial conviction of Mr. Ryan to come in?
Your Honor, it may come in today, but if the court will permit, I'd like to also address something that I just heard said that I think is important with respect to the use of these overt acts against the other defendants. There's nothing in the law that supports the proscription on the use of those overt acts. In other words, like I said earlier, if it's an overt act that has been committed by someone else, there's nothing, even if it's a co-defendant who's not testifying.
But I think the problem there is our confrontation clause problem. How do you get around that?
Your Honor, the same way, and we did also submit to the court a brief.
Well, I haven't gotten any of what you submitted. I don't know where it is in the ether, but maybe y'all could send that again.
Okay, we submitted a brief on overt acts. And
that I do have, yes.
Okay, and that partially is addressed here, but previously with respect to the confrontation clause, in the same way that when we dealt with a statement given to the police by a non-testifying co-defendant, Your Honor, the courts have been clear that a limiting instruction is what is necessary. So if we are approving...
That's a whole lot different, though, than...
Tell me about it.
I hear you saying that the fact of Mr. Ryan's conviction of murder is something that can be introduced against and used against as an overt act all of these co-defendants, despite the fact that as to them, they weren't parties at that trial and so never got to cross-examine any of the evidence that is what resulted in Mr. Ryan's conviction. So how do you get around, that's a clear confrontation clause issue. How do you get around that and just be able to say, oh yeah, no, that can be considered against them as well in this trial?
Your Honor, I guess I would analogize it to, say for instance, the posting by, I'll use for instance, Diamante Kendrick of his picture saying Maniac is back on January 10th after Donovan Thomas is killed, right?
What?
So no one can cross-examine can cross-examine Diamante Kendrick.
But that's a statement by a co-conspirator.
Or the statement that Diamante Kendrick gave the police, or the statement that Shannon Stillwell gave the police, or any other piece of evidence. The point that I'm making is that evidence that is used to prove an overt act, which does not even have to be a crime. So
I understand that. Let's not go down that. Let's focus on the issues at hand.
Evidence that is used to prove an overt act can be used against, in this case, under 803.22 or 24.803.22 can be used against Mr. Ryan, can be attributed to him.
Sure. Nobody, I don't think, disputes that.
Right.
That it can be used against Mr. Ryan.
Right.
I thought you were saying you think it can be used against everybody else, despite the fact that it's a conviction. If used to prove anything against anybody other than the person convicted is testimonial, and therefore presents us with a confrontation clause issue.
No, what I was saying was that it constitutes an overt act committed by Mr. Ryan. And an overt act does not have to be committed by...
I know, but how are you getting around confrontation clause?
Good morning.
Because it's not, there's nothing for either of them to confront. It's an act that was committed by, if we use nothing else.
No. Okay. So if you just, in this trial, reprove that he committed murder, although then the jury has to make that determination, then sure, that evidence, everybody gets to confront whatever evidence you present here. It can be used against everybody. If you say, here's a certified copy of Mr. Ryan's jury trial conviction for murder, none of the other co-defendants got to confront the evidence that resulted in that conviction. So that's what makes it testimonial. It's here's the conviction. Here is this fact. It is established. And no one got to confront that other than Mr. Ryan, of course. So it's not, it's the conviction. It's here's another jury saying this is a fact. So if you don't use that, then whatever you use to prove it here, sure, that can be used against everybody because they all get to confront your evidence here in this trial where they are parties. Do you see the difference?
Your Honor, I do.
Okay.
To a very large extent, and I'm in line with the court for the most part. I'm having a problem, and I hope that the court forgives me for that. With that last portion, the idea that it's a piece of evidence that they can't confront, and therefore the whole act can't be used against.
It's a finding by another jury of fact that they haven't been able to confront.
Prayers for Anita and her mother.
So how do you get around the confrontation clause issue? Yes, sir. And
I'm sorry.
Is somebody going to send me what you proposed as a limiter?
I'll send it again.
Okay.
And I apologize. I know I walked in.
Okay, it came through. Thank you. Yep. All right.
I just want
Yes,
to make sure I'm hearing the court correctly, so we're all on the same page. So as it relates to the certified conviction, the limiting instruction would just relate to just that. But the evidence that we've presented here in court as it relates to the murder that Mr. Ryan and Mr. Blaylock were convicted of, the evidence that's been presented here in court today, we can argue that as it relates to all the defendants, correct?
that would be my position.
Okay.
I mean, don't know that anybody can argue against that. Now's your chance.
Well, I would like to.
But yeah, I mean, yeah. So yes, that is, everybody accepts that as the law, even if they don't like it.
And so, Your Honor, if much in the same way that there's a piece, for instance, someone admitted that they committed a crime, like Mr. Kendrick admitted that he and Mr. Arnold were going to go retaliate against a rival gang member. Say that piece, that fact is something that they cannot confront, but the overt act that they actually were going to go commit it, that we show evidence of, all of that evidence is admissible against everyone. But Mr. Kendrick's statement, which they cannot confront, which is establishing a fact that goes to prove this overt act, they cannot confront it. And the courts have held that even in a conspiracy case, under those circumstances, that statement can be used with the limiting instruction. That's why I began with the fact that it's analogous.
Okay, so I think we're all generally on the same page about that. It's, what does the limiting instruction need to say?
That's
Okay.
That's what I.
All right. So yes.
I'm not on the same page.
Bluffing. He can't even get his
Are
focus
you on the same
right.
page with what I'm saying?
You ain't get the shot. How you couldn't get your focus right on Thug and Steele? Cameraman bluffing. He couldn't even get his focus right.
This is a little different in my mind. I thought I was on the same page, but that last statement, I'm not on the same page.
That's not the issue we're facing anyway, so it doesn't really matter whether we're on the same page about that. Are you on the same page? I mean, what I have said so far, do you agree that that's the law?
Yes.
Okay.
I think the difference is, and I think Mr. Steele articulated this as well, is when you have a guilty plea that deals with an overt act, that is a little different than a statement as part of the overt act, and it makes the ability to draft a limiting instruction that is workable exponentially higher.
I agree.
Okay, all right.
I agree. That's why I've been asking y'all.
Yo, did they just do a forearm to fist bump? That's when y'all balling. Y'all balling for real. When y'all do a forearm fist bump in the huddle.
The ability.
So you mean do the pick? You want me to roll to the hoop and hesitate a little bit, then you gonna throw the lob. He like, yeah, hesitate. When you see me switch it over to my left hand, I'm gonna throw it I'm gonna left-handed over my head. He like, all right, say less. I'm gonna grab it. This Chris Paul and DeAndre Jordan. Yeah, prime Lob City. You look, watch.
To draft
he like, I'm gonna catch
a
it.
limiting instruction
like, bet.
that
Watch.
is workable.
Yeah, we got that. It's
exponentially
nothing.
higher.
I agree.
Okay.
Bet.
I agree. That's why I've been asking.
Yeah, make sure you roll. Just roll. Hesitate, and I got you.
Asking y'all basically since I took over this case to come up with something so that we could have something to work on. But of course,
look, I'm getting it back. We already
the
winning,
evidence
so it's
is coming in, which frankly it
what
is.
Thug doing you using that goddamn laptop though? What Thug you doing using that laptop?
Workable exponentially higher.
I agree.
A limiting instruction that is workable exponentially.
I can't catch it.
Ability to draft a limiting instruction that is workable exponentially.
It was too fast. They too slick.
I agree.
Okay, all right.
I agree. That's why I've been asking y'all basically since I took over this case to come up with something so that we could have something to work on. But of course, I'm getting it the day that.
Yeah. Nicholas called them Mitchell and Ness. Yeah. Yeah, you already know, Nick. That's what this is.
the evidence is coming in, which frankly, it is not going to be able to come in before lunch because I'm not going to have time to sit and try to put it all together before lunch. So,
Your Honor, if I may,
yeah.
we don't have to even introduce that today. We can introduce that whenever the court tells us that, we've had enough time to litigate it.
Okay. I appreciate that. All right. With regard to the Wunnie Lee evidence, were y'all able to sort out the rest of that? I don't know if there was anything left over from last night. I think maybe there were a couple of things you were still looking at.
Yes, Your Honor. So I need, and what I was going to do right now is send, there's a 10
fist bumping in the courtroom with your lawyer in the RICO trial is crazy.
page PDF that the state has whittled down the Instagram threads that they would be intended on using. And so I think this should be able to be emailed to all parties. So I'm going to send it to everyone right now. And if someone's email doesn't receive it, just let me know.
Okay. So I'm looking now at the state's proposed limiting instruction, which is basically just like a version of our pattern limiter for things. And
we need them to be mic'd up like in the game. You know how you can hear the players sometimes? Like they might put the mic on Draymond while you playing. We need Steele and Thug to be mic'd up in them convos. We need to hear in them huddles. I ain't gonna lie. Because we done seen them boys do about 5, maybe 10 fist bumps throughout this trial. Yo.
It's not particularly helpful because it doesn't address any of the nuances. So if there's any way y'all could beef that up to try to address the nuances of what it is we're dealing with, I would appreciate that. Mr. Harvey.
Yes, Judge. I spoke with Mr. Atkins yesterday with regard to some of the Wunnie Lee Instagrams.
Okay.
And I don't know whether that was part of the what he proposed.
Wunnie Lee is coming to testify. Forgot.
To send everybody?
Today.
Mr. Atkins?
Yes, Your Honor. And Mr. Harvey's correct. This has came up before where there's a Instagram handle that is, I believe, /QUA.
Okay.
And so Mr. Harvey was indicating that if that portion, which it is included, that thread in the reduced Wunnie Lee Instagram, if that were to get introduced to discuss, to not either a stipulation or something for the jury that, to the state's knowledge, does not believe.
Well, that's fine. Do you'll have a stipulation, or will you have a stipulation by the time it comes in, if it's going to come in?
Yes, Your Honor, I would like to, and I think I'd have time to speak with Mr. Harvey and also probably Mr. Matthews about that.
All right.
That's right.
Great. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
I do have some objections to some of the Wunnie Lee exhibits. Specifically, there's 2. There's a picture of my client wearing a trench coat, a denim trench coat, and it's a post, presumably by, yes, OG Bull is the post is under, and it says, "Ain't none more compatible than a trench, a carbon, while in the trenches," and then some hashtags, Freequay, NSLB, 2Bs, life size, and it says booking riches on the way. I get that these are allegedly my client's statements. They're statements by a party opponent to deal with the hearsay issues. However, in my time trying cases, the way I've always thought of it is if there's a picture, and there's no picture of a gun here, but I'm just using that as an analogy. If there's a picture of a gun with my client on social media, which there's no pictures of guns with Shannon, you would have to tie it to a specific crime. Otherwise, it's just bad character evidence, would have limited probative value, and it would be excluded, presumably, or my argument would be excluded under 403. This is from September 18th, 2020. My client's charged with a murder in 2015. He's charged with a murder in 2022. So this is not close in time to any acts of violence that my client's alleged to have committed. And I acknowledge that ain't none more compatible than a trench, a carbon, while in the trenches could be viewed as a reference to a firearm. I'm not denying that. But what's the purpose, and is it anything more than just bad character evidence that suggests my client's around firearms? I just don't see any connection to any of the allegations in this case. So that's the first objection.
All right.
And then I have one more.
What's the state's response? In what item of evidence is that?
It is in the Dropbox. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Mr. Atkins, If you could help me out on that, what folder it's in.
I am pulling that up right now, Your Honor, to orient both defense counsel in the court. It should be in the two drop boxes where evidence for Wunnie Lee was sent was the co-conspirator larger drop box and also the witnesses 31 through 60.
The one that says Wunnie Lee social media. Is this Instagram or what is this?
I believe it's in the Viverito folder, perhaps. In the Jamari Holmes case.
Does somebody want to just put it on Zoom for me? That might be easier.
Yes, Your Honor. I will log in Zoom.
Okay, and then I'll need to hear the state's response. I need to log into Zoom also.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or no, I'm already
I'm gonna, if the court permits, pull it up first and then.
Sure. Is it Instagram or what is it?
Freedom, that's a different convo, baby. It's not real. It's just a perception. Both of those things is one molecule away from each other. And they cause each other. Both of them are based on each other. They just an idea. It's the same thing. Like twins.
To be clear, Your Honor, it is an overact, listed in an indictment, but from my perspective, that doesn't change the analysis. Just because the state alleges is an overact, if they allege an overact, a post that would fail 403 analysis, I don't believe that automatically makes it admissible, just because they chose to plead it that way. They don't get to plead their ways out of the rules of evidence.
Your Honor, it is Act 115. Overt acts do not have to be crimes in and of themselves. I am pulling up the Zoom now, Your Honor.
Antoinette. That sound about right, Antoinette.
So, Your Honor, if the court likes, the state can make argument, but the state feels that, whether this is an overt act or not an overt act. Oh, sorry, Your Honor.
Okay, go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. Whether this post furthers a conspiracy or not is what the parties respectfully will be arguing to the jury. And so when and if this Instagram post gets admitted, the state has to connect it and prove to the jury that it's an overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy, and defense counsel, of course, can cross and argue that it's not. And so the state doesn't feel that the state at this time, unless this court wants more argument, feels that overt acts do not have to be crimes. This is Act 115. The state is alleging that this public Instagram post referencing firearms, he says in the trenches, but having firearms is something that is an overt act of the conspiracy.
All right, I'm going to overrule the 403 objection on that. What's the next one?
Make sure that I preserve 801D2 and 801D2E objection with regard to that particular statement.
All right, well, that's overruled as well, but preserved.
Thank you.
The other one, Your Honor, is a verse from a song performed, a very good song by my client, and it was, and this has been litigated, full disclosure, but I just want Your Honor to understand the argument because it was litigated in front of the prior judge. Mr. Stillwell in his song says, "I beat a murder rap." He was on bond. He requested a speedy trial. There was all sorts of things. He ends up on bond. It's been years since he's been arrested. He says, "I beat a murder rap, paid my lawyer $30 for that." I don't know how much he paid. It wasn't me. But somehow, when we litigated it before, "I beat a murder rap" was deemed an admission. Like, I don't know. I've asked a lot of people this. When you say "I beat a murder rap," and universally, I figured maybe it's just me that I'm analyzing it wrong. Universally, everyone said to me, "No, it just means you were charged and you beat it. It's not a."
King Ty, you got some foundation for your argument, right? Only thing left now is to present your case to a jury that's not privy to the information you are. You get it? Sound like your foundation's strong. According to some of the information I know, but I ain't gonna be on the jury. You get it?
It's not saying that you did it.
Yeah,
and
I agree
you
with
beat
that.
it.
I think-
Well, I don't know how that's an admission.
Okay, well, the jury hadn't been told it's an admission.
King Ty, I think you would win that case if you went to trial. You just need to go in there with all the receipts. Show the receipts.
Have they?
Well, why is it admissible then? If it's not an admission, it's just a song saying I was arrested.
It's an admission in evidentiary terms, like an admission by a party opponent. It is not. I would not view it necessarily as an admission that I committed murder and then got away with it. But that's not what we mean evidentially when we say it's admissible.
Ty, nah, I ain't say that. You said that. I like it. You said that. You nice. I like the way you put that together. That's nice.
Under the rules of evidence as an admission. It's an admission by a party opponent, which it is that. So.
Except when we've been dealing with lyrics, and these are lyrics, we've been cognizant of First Amendment.
Yes, and everybody gets the right to say whatever they want, within the bounds of the First Amendment. But if that is also something that might be able to incriminate them in some manner, then, that's the choice they made.
Okay. Well, I would just like to reiterate my objection under relevance in 403 because historically saying I was arrested and I beat it, I just don't see the relevance of that. But I understand the court's ruling.
Okay. What else? Okay. So was there a second Wunnie Lee item?
Your Honor, I think we just addressed at least the two that Mr. Sharp.
Okay. There weren't any that Mr. Ryan had issue with.
I will not speak for. They may have issue with the reduced. I just sent to the parties
He just sent it.
5 minutes ago. So that they may have objections to what the state wants to.
All right. When are we going to be getting to it?
I personally think he would come up tomorrow. He could technically come up today, Your Honor.
Okay. So look at it over the lunch hour.
Yes, Your Honor.
Or now, if you can. But all right. Let's just make sure that we circle back on that before.
I think Wunnie Lee pulling up today.
Yes, we will have objections.
Okay.
It's only 10 pages, though, so it shouldn't take too long.
All right. Are we ready for the jury then? No?
Yeah. I say he is coming today.
We have a juror who is late but should be here very shortly.
What?
I think also, Judge, there were 2 additions to the state's.
Oh, yes, thank you. So there were a couple of witnesses that y'all were asking not to be shown. And those are additional witnesses, right? Let me find my.
Your Honor, we addressed the court. We addressed Mr. Harvey and myself were at the bench. The 3 witnesses the state had requested.
Right.
And so I believe that in terms of who should be shown.
Y'all sent an email, last night?
Yo, we got another first 48 police coming.
Asking, this was Ms. Hilton, about last name Coppage and last name Henderson,
That's correct, Judge.
not be filmed?
That was sent.
With respect.
So they're both on the witness list already for this week. You're just
Delmisha Coppage. And what was the other name?
asking consideration be given that they also not be filmed.
Yes, Your Honor. And I don't believe that either of those witnesses will be, I know they won't be before lunch. They may not be before the end of today. As a matter of fact, there's a 99% chance they won't be before the end of today.
Okay, and y'all all have the email, right, that provides the rationale?
Yes, Your Honor. We do have email.
Anybody gonna object to them not being filmed?
Well, I'm going to generally object. However, I'd like to get some clarification from the prosecution regarding the coppage from the information that was presented in the
All right, why don't we do that at the bench?
Okay.
Y'all coming up.
Yeah. And the weird part about, hold on, not only, hold on, we got another First 48 police, and he on Quinn and them new show. This is crazy, bro, how many of these police is actors, y'all. So Detective Logan is an actor, too. Detective Jamil Logan is from First 48, and he on Quinn and them new show. This is getting crazy, y'all. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. Oh, Henderson was the other name? Let me see. Sergeant Henderson. That's a police don't want to be seen. Hold on. I don't know where he come from. Hold on, y'all. He ain't first 48. Is he? No. He ain't first 48. I'm going to find him. So Detective Jamil Logan was born and raised in Grand Blanc, Michigan. As a child, Detective Logan enjoyed getting to know what people's problems were and helping to solve them. As I got older, hold on, y'all. As I got older, I always saw police officers on TV helping people with their problems. I decided I wanted to be like that, and being an officer might be my calling. He attended the University of Michigan and graduated with a BA in 2002. In 2006, he moved to Atlanta to join the Atlanta Police Department. What? He worked as a patrol officer in Zone 3 until 2014, when he was promoted to detective and assigned to Criminal Investigations Division in Zone 3. In January of 2014, he was presented with an award for his investigation into cars being stolen during a major snowstorm. Whoa. Detective Logan joined the homicide unit in December in 2015. Whoa. While Detective Logan loves the pride he feels working homicide, he knows that this is a job where you see the worst of humanity. He takes comfort knowing that as a detective, he can help bring closure to the victims' families. Detective Logan decompresses from work by making time to watch his football teams, the Michigan Wolverines and Detroit Lions. He also enjoys spending time with his wife and son, on vacations and coaching his son's Little League team. Yeah. Yeah. Tap the like. Who coming up that took the Alfred plea? Who? Who you talking about? Quantum, say a name. What you talking? Why you did it? What you mean? Yo, we damn near to 20 police that's actors, y'all. Well, 20 people. Well, nah, they police. Y'all know that? 20 people damn near. I'm just jumping up because I know we gonna get a couple more. We damn sure on 16, 17. Straight up, y'all. That's tricky. It's just, and I'm talking about these people got a decent amount of training and acting too. Like Quinn and them is like directing their own shows damn near now. Yeah, they writing scripts and orchestrating, bringing in other police. Like, yo, we gonna put you on one of our episodes. I'm gonna put you on. Yeah, I told you I was gonna look out for you. Wunnie Lee, he telling? Nah. How he telling? Tell me how he telling. Tell me how he telling. He a Teletubby? Was it Gunner on Crime Stoppers? Hey, look right. So it's all entertainment. Humanity. So go Volve. What you saying? We bowling alone? Humanity can't exist at the same time when you're going into the information age, followed up by the robot era. Bro, we asked for tech. Now it's time for it. That little bit of iPhone and smartphone, nah, that wasn't tech. Nah. So the separation, the division in the people, and like people lacking like the characteristics of like making it, like humans actually care. AI in control. Humans just coasting. It's the same thing with having a boss instead of running your own business. Or having a landlord instead of owning your own property. Or having a slave owner instead of, scratch that part. My bad. Yo, embrace the tech. Live with it. Simulate what you want it to be. Like you or really make it. Like what you want, like anything analog you want to really happen, you gonna have to make it shake, y'all. Everything gonna go digital. They been stripping the communication of people. We talking through computers, y'all. You are a robot at this moment right now. We literally are using robots to be in a social environment right now. Right now. We all being robots right now. Ain't no turning back, y'all. Now, the good thing about it is they put buffers on us. They know we can't handle so much. They got tech waiting that they didn't release because they knew it would have messed up society. We would have jumped so far forward, it would have messed something else up. So they give it to us gradually. Definitely. They way past. I'm talking about, man, listen. Real rap. No space program shit. I'm talking about regular human technology that's meant for us in our day-to-day lives. They got something that's like so far that works that they could put out, but technically it would mess something else up. They holding it. They put it on the back burner. A lot of it. Put it like that. Like they could take us up to probably about, without military grade technology, they could probably bump us to 2050. Real rap. With the amount of tech that's not out that they have, that's working, that's past what we got right now, I'm going to say they could bump us up about 20. Without I ain't talking about the secret stuff, y'all. I'm talking about like literally, just patents and stuff that people, ideas that regular people made and they actually made the thing. Like it's ready to go. But come to find out, we really put that out, kind of changes other things. So just put it on Now the person that came up with it, they gonna get taken care of accordingly to a certain extent for coming up with it. But it ain't ready to hit the So, due to the best interest of the public, we not going necessarily. You can tell. The cell phone is way past a lot of other technology, just to let y'all know. Yeah, we actually got technology that's like jagged. Like, so we got older technology, like that's like they not moving forward. Like they slowed the cars down. Y'all don't see how they just jumping through the loops with giving us newer style energy cars? Like, where'd that come from? Self-driving cars. So how long you got to work on this tech before you actually release it to public? If you understand this, especially something so dangerous like that. So all of a sudden we got blue what in the Ford? Where that thing keep you in the lane? Come on, bro. Do you know how many sensors and safety measures they got to go through? So let me just relax. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here. Nah, to be honest, the higher ups don't use a lot of this tech too. Because a lot of the tech I'm talking about is useless without everybody having it. Like some of it to give you an advantage by yourself, but a lot of it is based off of working with other people to get information to keep it, so it's right. Like, you could get a little bit of tech that you could use that's not released to the public, but you ain't doing, a regular civilian. You just got a lot of money. It ain't that many Now, software and certain health advances, yeah. Yes, sir. Yeah. Now, this is a market where technically there would be groups of people who just got a lot of bread who would have access to some of this stuff because it give you advancements in your life. So, like, say, for instance, I wouldn't doubt if there's some software that's not available to the public, but if you got a couple dollars, it's floating around in the market of people who got money, and yeah, there's a game changer. Yeah, for sure. Game changer. Mm-hmm. Because there's a lot of people coding, right? So when you code something and you make a software, you might make this tool for yourself. You know what I mean? You made something that worked. It's official. Like, nobody think of this, right? So you got two options. You can use it for yourself, or the whole point is you want to kind of put it out so you can get the credit for making it because you want it to be a tool for people. Well, some people might feel like, nah, this can't be put out to the masses. But there is a group of people, so we got to make this like a high price. So what we talking about is some expensive-ass software floating around that we don't know nothing about, y'all. Yeah, I would like to see this. Now that I just thought about it, I would like to see what's out there. Yeah, the expensive software that is not available to the regular people. Yup, and I ain't talking about no hacking programs and none of that. Nah, we talking about this ain't in no app store. But this, if you really try to get busy, yeah. Now, I'm familiar with one area of this, with the sneaker, you know, the buying shit offline with the bots and the sophisticated bots and stuff like this. But nah, I ain't talking about that lane. What's up? I don't know. Good God, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I would like to see somebody that's like, yo, this, here go a list. And I just like looking at software to see what software does. I don't know if I want to use it yet. So I'm into looking at different software just to see what the software do, y'all. Sometimes I just go on runs just to see what's out. Yeah, I just want to see what software is available. You never, man, I done stumbled across apps sometimes. I would have never thought I needed that app. Who would have known that somebody made it? You wouldn't know until you look at the description of the application and then say, hold on. What really is this? Because technically, that might help you in a way that you never even known. And I done did this with apps, y'all. I'm talking about I done used all types of stuff that's like, man, it might be something small. You feel me? Something so simple, but it handles the task so much, I actually start relying on it. Like, it's simple little things that I be using that who knows where it came from. If I give you a brainstorm blueprint, you can make it. I got some ideas, but to be honest, a lot of the things that I would need for myself is probably out there. Somebody done wrote it. I just ain't, really go look for it. Most of the stuff you could think of, somebody done wrote. It's a version out. Most of it. Now, hold on. What about writing something for OBS? Good guy. I done went through a lot of OBS plugins, and there's some things that I could use. That I haven't seen. Like, yeah, you could build me an OBS plugin. OBS is the streaming software I use. So you can add basically script or like plugins that work with it. Somebody got to write the plugin though to make it work right, so it'll work smooth. Right? Now I got the ideas. Like I got some ideas that technically I ain't seen. It's room. It's room. And according to what I see that it can be done, I think, like say for instance, somebody made that little audio thing that I got down there jumping. That's a plugin. Somebody made that. Tap the like button. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. Go evolve. I like that part of it. Try and, add to it. Bring something to the table. Like they already set the table. Whoever brought OBS up to this point, they already set the blueprint. Like it's open for you to add to what's going on. Like all the stuff that I got, you know, that I be doing, and somebody done made some of these tools, like even the people that made the original software or people that added on. Yeah, I'm with it. They on, I don't know what kind of break they went on. I guess they still waiting on the jury. I don't like Streamlabs. No. Streamlabs was a copy of OBS and it was limiting. Yeah, like Streamlabs got presets. It don't let you freestyle as much as OBS. So basically, you can do whatever you do in Streamlabs in OBS for the most part. Like I got Streamlabs. Basically, I use Streamlabs with OBS. So some of the stuff I was doing in Streamlabs, I actually brought into OBS. But once I got in OBS, I was able to make my own templates and Scratch using StreamYards. Yeah, I'm like a hybrid evil genius, y'all. So look, I do be doing wild shit like a lab, like, right? But I got this thing where I go radical instead of, like, I get technical, but then at certain times it's time to buck on the rules. So I'm like a weird scientist, like really on some, you could say I work in kind of like a lab type setting because it is, you know. But to be honest, like we ain't got the textbooks, put it like that. Like, yeah, we read them. But after we read them, we threw them away. Like, you feel me? Like, once, that's the style I got. Like, yeah, we learned. Not all of it. We skimmed through the knowledge. And then just, yeah. Yeah, open broadcast software. I had to learn to use it, right? I was bluffing at first. First, I was using StreamYard, but I found it limiting, and they was trying to charge me. I'm not a cheapskate, but you're not charging me monthly just so I can use a template. I make my own damn template. So over time, I figured out how to make templates, and I came in cheating, though, because I already had knowledge of using Photoshop. So I came in cheating, y'all. So once I see something on a screen, basically, I can understand. I can make a version for myself, a graphic. Now you got to find out how to put it in the app, but it's simple as hell. Yeah, it's literally plug and play, y'all. So if y'all see me doing like that little graphic, them video little graphics, that's me using my video editing skills from music videos. That shit right there, I'm just cheating, y'all. I came with that tech already. So I can tell you how I did it. So if you want to make those graphics, if you want the part to be clear, it got to be green screen. Then when you import it into OBS, you add the green screen filter, so it take out the green, and now it'll come up as if it's just the graphic image that you want. It's a simple fix. So when you see that stuff fly on the screen, just make that and just make it green screen in any video app. Then when you add it back to your streaming software, you put the green screen filter on it to remove the green. Now, of course, you don't want to put green in your graphics. You can. If you do use green, if you do put green in your graphics, then you can't use green screen. You got to use blue screen. Or preferably a color that's not in your graphics, so when you remove the color, it doesn't strip your graphic. You get it? Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. I ain't going to take y'all to school. That's for the people that was wondering how I did them graphics, because somebody asked me. Now I told you. And I gave you the simple formula. Sauce. Hey, if you missed it, you missed it. Because it's something I figured out, and technically you had to pay somebody to do that. Because I actually had to think about it. Like, hold on, I want some graphics, but technically a lot of software won't let you export graphics without a background. You feel me? Just the image. So what you doing? I can't put the young boys on the streaming. They got wannabe, yo. I ain't gonna lie. I'm removed from, people can't, in my city, they gotta come in my stream to get to me. I ain't available like I was. I tried to put them on before I was streaming. I didn't want to stream. I was trying to tell other people to stream. Nobody, like, I don't know what the hell. I swear to God, y'all, before I started streaming, I was encouraging people to stream. Mad people. So if anybody listening, I'm available. Hit my email. I'm not playing. We can talk offline, but you gotta be serious. Like, I will really, what you want to know. You can, for free. I will come in the Discord, turn your cam on, what you want to know, off stream. Straight up. So I'm not like, don't be timid like, yo, I don't want to just, come in my email. Yo, I want to talk to you about streaming. I'm going to talk to you till you tired. You understand? Seriously. Because people don't do that. And it ain't nothing to give somebody some information. Ain't what you going to do? Try to steal what I'm doing? Man, so what? It didn't happen before. I ain't even tripping. You get it? They not going to do that. These other people not doing that, man. They be having obligations. They don't want, man. Listen, it's some people that showed me some stuff before. Now, since I know how to get to what you need to learn how to do on certain things, I feel obligated. You need to pay it forward. That's part of this game with this real creative shit. Like, if you really get busy with some of this shit, you supposed to pass something on. You can't just be, that's part of the game. Because you wouldn't be here. You ain't just figure everything else out. It's a hive, for real. How you get the email? EBAN Films at Yahoo. Yeah, YouTube videos is the like going to school. Then you gotta go home and apply, experiment, flex, drag, repeat, apply, experiment, flex, drag, repeat. You feel me?
Still. Okay. All right.
Seriously. Man, 20,000 hours, man. We ain't playing. Nah, they just getting on that. Yo, people be aggressive. People be getting people stepped on, y'all, because people be in your own little neighborhood be aggressive. So a lot of neighborhoods got ops right in their neighborhood, y'all. That's why dudes getting stepped on, y'all. Like, you got divisions, direct division right there. Some dudes you went to school with is ops. And once one team start getting more money, it's going to be, fuck them. And then it turn up to a point to where as though it's like, yeah.
No, I was going to, but I'm not.
It's the heroin getting people stepped on fast, y'all. That's a lot of money. 100 grand. Yeah. Or more. I mean, man, listen. Allegedly. You can't say that answering that. EBAN Films at Yahoo.
All right, I think we've got somebody for everybody now. In the few minutes that we had the recess, I have been taking a very preliminary first stab at the jury instruction that Mr. Steele begrudgingly provided the court to work on. And I am going to send that to Ms. Persifield to email out to all of y'all. And I would like for anybody who wants to, including, I'm going to require the state to take a look at the jury instruction as preliminarily modified by the court from Mr. Steele, and really try to work on the nuance of what it is that the jury needs to understand. And I'm not sure that
TC, you already know what time it is. Yeah, TC, you already know what it is. You know how I'm giving it up.
Okay. Mr. Steele, your instruction was going to tell the jury you can't consider either the guilty plea of Mr. Kendrick or the jury conviction of Mr. Ryan in any way in determining whether anybody else is guilty, basically, of the RICO count. And so that's the difficult part that we need to parse out and be able to explain well, because...
Hey, yo, who remember that cameraman that was, like, awesome that day? It was like 2 days back to back. We had an awesome cameraman. That was a new dude? It had to been, bro. Or would he had some perks or something that day? Or like an Addy. Something was different. It was like 2 days back to back. The cameraman was on like goddamn soap opera mode or something. Remember? Transitions was super smooth. Yo was getting the focus. Yo got everybody in order. Remember you swinging back around? Holmes zooming in smooth as shit. I'm talking about yo was epic that day, bro. Where the hell is that guy?
This is evidence that Mr. Kendrick committed that particular overt act, and it is evidence that Mr. Ryan committed that particular overt act. That's a fact. How that can be used, if at all, in considering anybody else's RICO count is what we need to...
I said it. I said, yo, I don't know, that little Rod charge gonna be a problem. Who remember? I said, yo, this Rod situation, I don't know how that works. He should be home. Remember I said, yo, if he gotta go back to court, how are you presenting that charge as an overt act of guilt in an open RICO in the setting like it was? Because the way it was brought into the RICO is brought in like it was guilt. But if it's going back to trial, that was my question. But they seem like they all the way up in the air about it. Like the way it incriminates co-defendants. Now I don't really know nothing about that part. I mean, I get it. I understand it, but I mean, like technically, if it gets said to the jury, how does the jury disconnect it from being guilty for other people anyway? So if you say it in the open court, we co-defendants, how as a jury, I'm confused with that part anyway.
Be specific and correct in explaining to the jury. And so I need y'all to take a look at, what it is right now and try to get that crystallized for me.
Your Honor, when the court asked me to make it more specific and nuanced, that's what I was sitting here working on. Okay. So if the court wants me to not work individually and work from the one that the court sent,
I'll send it to you if you find it to be helpful. Work on that. If you want to send yours separately as well, and that's great. And I'll just try to take the best of all of them and put it all together. But I really appreciate y'all's assistance on those. And believe me, this is not anywhere near in final form. It's just what I had a chance to do in the last few minutes. All right, I think we are ready for the jury. So if we want to,
I apologize, Miss.
No, go ahead.
No. Mr. Bassi stood up.
If Your Honor will allow, I will be asking at some portion to have a few minutes just to speak with a potential witness of the state. He did not appear yesterday because he was in custody. He's brought over today, and the sheriff's office is trying to locate him, so I've not had access to him.
Okay.
I'll only
Okay.
need a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh, she making it hot.
Okay.
He in custody. Who's that?
What's our order going to be after Miss Smith?
Your Honor, I think
Rodney
that it would be
Uten or
about
Bernard
the
Mitchell?
third witness down
Okay.
that Ms.
All right,
Boston
just-
wants to speak to.
Kind of let me know, and we'll
Rodney Uten or Bernard Mitchell?
hopefully that'll align with one of our breaks anyway. Okay, so reminder that this next witness, Miss Smith, is
Wunnie Lee?
not to be filmed, and you'll
He locked up? I thought he was on the streets.
be careful when you focus on the video boards too. So let's get her in, and then we'll get the jury in.
Your Honor, can I
I'm
just make
sorry,
one
wait,
more?
I'm sorry, Mr. Steele, you had something also.
Just for your hopeful put on your thought process, I also believe, though, that Mr. Kendrick's guilty plea to the gang involvement, he pled to a gang count, that's what we're dealing with now. Mr. Kendrick and Mr. Williams are indicted in counts, I'm going to tell you, 56, 57.
That boy Thug got a novel over there.
58. I may be wrong on the numbers. Together, and that guilty plea, it's not only for the RICO overt act, but it also goes to those counts too, because I don't want the jurors to use, well, Mr. Kendrick admitted through a guilty plea that he was part of a criminal street gang YSL, so that has to be
Did he actually
incorporated.
admit it was YSL?
Yes, that's part of
They're
the
going to
issue.
know that from what they get presented?
I don't think we did not list YSL in the indictment on that previous indictment.
Right.
I think you did.
No, I just looked at the indictment. It doesn't say YSL in the indictment.
Okay, well, that's better. I did not.
Okay.
Memory's different, but if you looked, then I'm wrong, I'm sure.
I just looked like 2 seconds ago, so it's not. It may be in the guilty plea transcript, but that's not going to them anyway. Okay, let's get the witness and then the jury. We can be doing both at the same time.
Okay. That's nice.
At Bali's house?
Whoa. We got to the action. He said, there she go. Look at her. That's a nice shot. That's my girl. That's my girl. Look at her. Hey, yo, she look like Charlie Chaplin. Yo!
Good morning, Miss Smith.
Good morning.
So yesterday on Direct, you said that you used to hang out at Bali's house?
Excuse me?
Yesterday on Direct, you said you used to hang out at Bali's house?
Correct.
And you used to hang out on the 3rd floor?
It was everywhere, all over the house.
Okay, so you used to hang out on the bottom floor, the main
All
house?
over the house.
Golly, she was all over on the bottom floor, the third.
And so it's a 3-story house?
I'm not sure.
You're not sure? Okay.
Oh.
And there's a door on the 3rd floor, right?
I'm not sure. I really don't remember.
Okay. The mom walked out of the door when she was on the 3rd floor?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Okay. So you testified on Direct that when you went outside that night, you got into BJ's car, right?
This boy look like a criminal. Watch his eyes, y'all. Watch his eyes, y'all.
Correct.
And then he drove you, Tahira, Red, Jamari across the street?
Yes.
Because Tahira told you that there's a weed man over there?
Yes.
And then when the car stopped, Tahira got out the car to go buy some weed?
Yes.
And then she came back and got you and told you somebody wants to talk to you.
Correct.
And you're not familiar with that area.
No, I'm
You
not.
don't know anybody there.
No, I don't.
So you got out the car to go talk to somebody who you don't know in an unfamiliar area?
Yes, because I was scared. I didn't know what was finna go on.
Okay. And then that's when you say you saw Lil Rod and Bali running and shooting, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to.
Just like a 11th grade presentation. She like I ain't gonna lie, she giving me a young woman, a young lady. She needs some type of, she needs some, she needs somebody to slap her. Yeah. The little lady with the nose need to take her in the hallway real quick and just pop her and then let her come back.
Approach you with what was previously marked as State's Exhibit 11, November.
Mariah Smith is on the stand. She's the worst that come yet.
Your Honor, may I approach? You may. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes.
So I'm going to hand you a copy of this exhibit.
Shorty should have did it.
And we're going to mark it as Defense Exhibit 1
Charlie.
RR. I'm going to use this with you.
We gonna turn out? We need that soul sister. Rod writing down notes.
And I want you to mark where you saw Lil Rod with an R. Use a sticker and write an R and put it on the blue copy.
Man, that defense team could have helped her cook up, y'all. Y'all think they helped her? Or they just gonna come in and ride in on support? I think they gonna come strong on the support tip, y'all. They better not leave her hanging.
And then I want you to get another sticker and mark where you saw Bali with a B using the sticker. And then with the third sticker, I want you to mark where the charger was stopped with a C. I'm going to get that from you, okay? Oh, use the sticker.
Max Shark gotta say something. Max gotta say something, y'all. Cause he need some work with this. Cause in order for Stillwell to make out, he need this to be up out of here.
Right.
Yo, did this kid just get hit, or he got put away? Did they put him all the way in the skybox, or Holmes still around?
And then can you also
The dude that got hit this day.
You were hiding in the bushes.
You understand?
Right there. You can see it.
Can you put the sticker on there?
They put him in the skybox, right? Respectfully. Rod done combed his head trying to rock the Bernie Mac bush when he first got his TV show.
And I'll move to admit this as Defense Exhibit 1, Romeo into evidence.
She got a lisp.
Admitted.
She gonna cook? All right, I hope so. Come on, baby, we rooting for you. Go, Misty. It's your birthday. We got cake for you. Scratch that.
So now we're going to move on to your police interview after you were picked up, okay? Now, on direct yesterday, you said that you and BJ were friends, right?
I knew him, yeah.
Since 5th grade?
Yeah.
And you also told the detective that BJ put a gun to your head that night, correct?
Yes.
Okay. And you told so many other stories that the detective asked you if you knew the difference between a truth and a lie.
Yes.
Okay. In the first couple of hours of that interview, you kept saying that there was one shooter, true?
Yes, I did.
You said BJ was shooting, correct?
Yes, I did. I said a couple stuff. I was shook up. I was scared. I didn't know what to say. I never been in no situation like that before.
Because they was going to charge you as an accessory to the murder, so you was going down for murder, so you just thought you was in Fulton County Blue, or you seen a future of wearing Fulton County Blue, and it spooked you. So once they let you go to the bathroom, you came back with the story that fit the narrative that they wanted to say, right? That's how it went, huh? We familiar? I mean, huh?
Okay. And then towards the end of the police interview, Detective Hogan told you what he thought happened, right?
Correct.
And then after Detective Casey told you, this is the time for you to sing your ass off, because if not, you're going to find your ass in fucking jail with these fools, right?
Correct.
And that's when you started adopting Detective Hogan's version that there were two shooters.
Yes.
And then that's when you started saying that there was a big gun.
It's never no big guy.
Big gun.
A big gun?
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember.
And that's when you started putting Lil Rod in your story, correct?
Yes.
So let's fast forward to the previous hearing in September of 2021 when you provided testimony, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the first time anybody ever heard about you being trapped on this bottom floor, correct?
No.
Who'd you tell?
I told the police.
You told Detective Hogan?
No, I told the police when they came to get me, where I was inside the house.
So you told them on the way to the police station that you were trapped in the house?
No, I told my mom over the phone.
You told your mother?
Yes, that's how the police knew where I was.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
And did Detective Hogan bring that up during your interview?
I'm not sure. I don't remember.
So would it refresh your memory to look at your prior testimony from your prior hearing?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Detective Logan from First 48, y'all. He spiced her up.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
He hit her with the flim flam.
That looks like a pretty big binder. Are you going to point her to something in particular? Okay. All right.
I'm not going to have her flipping around. Yeah.
That's good.
No.
Yeah. Come on, Judge. Don't think I'm a clown. Don't try to play with me.
Would you go to page 866? And then to yourself, read lines 6 through 13.
To myself?
To yourself. And when you're done reading, you can just close the book or just look up, so I know that you're done.
I looked at it.
Did that refresh your memory?
Yes, it do.
So you never told anybody that you were trapped in that basement?
Yes, I did. I told you I told my mom.
Okay. And yesterday was the first time anybody heard about Bali attacking you, correct?
Whoa.
Correct.
Ooh.
You kept that secret for about, 2019, 20, 21, 22, like 5-6 years?
Correct.
And you would agree with me that you changed your past testimony several times about who had a gun that night?
No.
Cat.
Okay. Would it refresh your memory to look at the transcript?
I mean, if you want to put it up.
Go,
cool.
Misty.
I'll look at it.
It's your
Refresh my memory
birthday.
if that's what you want to do.
Okay. So let's start with where you said Lil Rod had a gun. Go to page 809.
Can y'all approach for just a second?
Why you ain't let Misty cook? You dirty judge.
You said that several times that he had a gun, right?
Both of them had guns.
Okay. But then you also testified you didn't see anybody shooting that night, correct? You have to say it for the record.
Yes.
Okay. And you also testified that you didn't see any guns that night, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then also, while you were on that bottom floor, you just found a random phone?
Yeah, it was a phone at the house.
And there wasn't a passcode to get in the phone?
I don't remember, but I could call somebody, so apparently it wasn't.
But you didn't call 911 to let them know that you were trapped in this basement?
Nope, I called my grandma and my mom first. And by the time I called my mom, 911 was at her house.
And when you were on the phone with your grandmother and your mother, you told them, I just saw a shooting?
No, when I called my mama was yelling and screaming, telling me homicide at her door.
Court's indulgence.
Homicide. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I appreciate you being here.
Retrieve my...
Yes, certainly.
Thank you. You're welcome.
All right, is there redirect?
Very briefly, Judge.
Sure.
Good morning, Ms. Smith.
Good morning.
So,
No other lawyers don't want no cross?
Cross, do you remember
Oh.
the defense counsel asking you about when you told the detectives at the beginning, when you started your interview, that you didn't see any guns or anybody shooting? You remember asking that question?
Yes, I lied a couple of times.
Okay. Can you tell the jury?
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, is that better?
Not really. You may either have to pick it up or use the lapel mic.
All right, so let me start over. So do you remember defense counsel asking you on cross a few minutes ago, about at the beginning of your interview with the detectives, that you said that you didn't see anybody shooting and you didn't see any guns. Do you remember her asking you that?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell the jurors why you said that at the beginning part of your interview when you were speaking with Detective Hogan and Detective Casey?
The reason I lied a couple of times was because I was shook up. I'd never been in no situation like that.
And can you tell the jurors or explain to them, when you say you were shook up, why were you so shook up?
Because, like, I was still around them. Like, during the situation, after they did what they did, I was still with them. I couldn't go nowhere until the police came.
When you say them, are you talking about Lil Rod, Bally, or Blaylock?
Yes.
And your friend, Ms. Brazy?
Yes.
And were you shook up because Ms. Brazy had set you and Jamari?
Objection, ladies.
Overruled.
Were you shook up because Ms. Brazy had set you and the people in the blue Charger up?
Yes.
And did you know anything about the fact
Where's she
that you were
at?
going to do that?
No, I didn't.
Hold that mic closer to you, Mr. Body.
Sorry.
Thanks.
Now, Ms. Williams asked you, or she phrased her question after Detective Hogan told you something that you just adopted it. Is that what you did when you were speaking with the detective and you decided to tell the truth?
Yes.
Okay. And were you telling the truth, or were you just telling the detective exactly what he said?
I mean, I was telling some bit of the truth, but I was still lying.
Okay. And when you told the detective that you saw Little Rod and Bally run up and start shooting at the Charger, were you telling the truth?
Yes.
And can you tell the jury, based on, you said you had known BJ since, what, 5th grade?
Mm-hmm.
in your interactions with BJ and Red and Jamari, can you tell the jurors, were they all pretty close friends?
I never knew
Speculation. Yesterday she said she didn't know.
Overruled.
I don't. I knew BJ. I didn't know the rest of them.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask my question again, maybe be a little more clear. You remember you talked about yesterday, you got into the Charger, remember that?
Mm-hmm.
And when you were in the Charger, did you kind of witness and talk with and interact with BJ, Jamari, and Red in the car?
I can't really remember. I just know I was in the car with them.
Okay.
But I know me and BJ had a conversation like about getting weed or whatever like that.
Okay. And during the conversation and while you were in the car, was everybody interacting with each other, in a friendly way?
I mean, I really don't remember, to be honest.
Okay.
I just know the whole time Brazy was talking, leading him to the apartments. That's it.
And that's okay. Do you remember also during your interview with Detective Hogan, he asked you, we talked about yesterday, but he asked you about BJ's Instagram handle or user ID. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And do you remember what you told Detective Hogan BJ's Instagram user ID was?
Yes.
Okay, can you tell the jury?
I don't remember like exactly the name I told him, but I told him a name.
Yeah, you remember telling him a name?
I do, but I don't.
Okay. Do you remember telling him that his Instagram handle was for Lil Joker?
Yes.
Okay.
Yo, is this girl related to Trap Commander?
All right, I just have a few more questions. So when defense counsel asked you some additional questions about, as Detective Hogan and Detective Tracy were talking to you about what happened, do you remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. And Ms. Williams asked you about whether you were just saying things because they had said it to you. Do you remember her asking you that?
Could you say it another way?
No.
Let me ask you this. When you told Detective Hogan and Detective Tracy that you saw Little Rod and Bally shooting, was that because you saw it, or is that because they gave you some impression that they knew that they...
Overruled.
I actually saw it because, for one, they never got in the car with us to know where we was going. For two, when we ran through the breezeway, I saw them shooting their guns at the car, literally.
Bro.
And my last question is, back when this
I'm
occurred back
sad.
in February of 2019, can you tell the jurors, how old were you back then?
I don't remember.
How old are you now again?
23.
Okay, and this was roughly 5 years ago? Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Your Honor, I have no further questions.
All right, any recross?
Just one, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
Did Lil Rod have the big gun?
I don't remember. I just know they both had
Hey,
guns.
you better pipe down.
That's it, thank you.
All right.
Can I go use the restroom, please?
Nah.
It's not going to be much longer. Hang on just
Okay.
a second. I mean, no, is it something that came up in the redirect or recross?
Came up in the cross. And it also came up in direct.
Well, if it came up in direct, then you should have asked to cross.
Oh, man.
Go ahead.
Now she being technical.
Yes, ma'am. I have just one or two questions for you.
Okay.
So, BJ, that's the gentleman that you've known for 5th grade or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is that a yes?
Yes.
Okay. BJ threatened you, right?
Mm-hmm.
BJ, and then after that threat was made, BJ After that threat was made, then your house was shot up. Is that right? Afterwards.
I really can't remember.
Okay, so you don't remember the threat, then the house getting shot?
Yes.
Thank you. That's all I have.
All right.
Man, I wish he would have
does the state have
cross-examined
anything
that
based
girl.
on that?
No, Judge.
All right. Thank you. You are excused. You can go ahead and you're free to go. Call your next witness.
Man, she made out. She told the most. She definitely told the most. That's Mariah Smith. Let me know if she related to Trap Command. I'm let down. She told the most, man. She told the most. Now, Misty Williams came in real quick, right? I think that's, I pray that's her name. I hope I ain't messing it up. But she came in real soft-spoken, but she basically caught her up in a couple lies, but she didn't prove that Shorty set him up, though. I thought that we was going to get some type of cross-exam that proved that Shorty had actually set them people up. Because, I'm going to be honest, that's what it looked like, y'all. I really can't call it. It looked like a play. Because otherwise, what they was doing there, y'all hop in the car, then y'all just mysteriously hop out the car and y'all safe. And nobody don't try to hit y'all because, listen, I don't know. It's just fishy. But look, Shorty, yeah, she was real spicy on the stand. And she super told. Yup. Super told, bro. Flat out, just old school Matlock style. He did it. I seen him with the gun. Like, bro, she old school, like we was watching a murder mystery from the 80s or something. Old school. Everybody was like, you feel me? It was crazy, wasn't it? That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't seen nothing like that. Where's she from? She ain't had to do that. She had to been guilty of something, y'all. The police tricked her. They told her, we gonna charge you. You lined all this up, so we gonna charge you if you don't tell. They had to do that. I'm speculating, but that's how I feel, y'all. Let me know in the comments, man. Straight up. That was heavy duty, bro. What effect y'all think this have on, I had some coffee. Yeah, I'm rocking. It's about time for the second cup, to be honest. Well, what effect do y'all think this have on Young Thugs or the whole YSL's case? The fact that Lil Rod actually was incriminated by an eyewitness. She looked like she lied about some things. Yeah. But technically, she did come up and testify and point out a person. And that's, from what I understand, that's the first time that's happened during this trial. Invisible says, by her testimony, I have reasonable doubt. They bringing up old crimes. Those boys did what? She lying about the whole thing. They was dumb for doing that in front of her. Yeah, I definitely agree. I definitely agree. EBAN, why know that what had, identity.
And which witness is going to take which amount of time, et cetera, who can get here when. So I think we're going to take our morning break right now. And then I know we hadn't been here very long today, but we're going to go ahead and take our morning break and then we'll get back with some more witness testimony.
Do we even need a morning break if we had a 2-hour late start? That don't even make sense. That's felonious. Count 1 for Jeffrey not proven. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. I thought that some of the defense was going to cross-examine Shorty I'm going to keep it real, y'all. I thought some of them, they was going to help Misty.
All right, we'll take our recess, and Misty Williams and Miss Abbasi, they'll arrange for you to be able to speak with that witness or witnesses, and obviously anybody else that needs to as well.
And just so everybody knows, so the court is aware, that was a great suggestion by the court. We're going to get Mr. Hiles down here. Mr. Hiles will be next, and that will allow the sheriff's department to get everyone they need situated for the 2 people who are staying with them, and then we can move forward that way.
Okay.
Hiles.
But I'd like for them to be able to go ahead and, if they can, talk to those 2 witnesses during this break.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, great.
Hiles is a ADA, y'all. So he from the district attorney's office. So we got Wunnie Lee, Hiles, and Rodney Uten or Bernard Mitchell. That's what I'm thinking. It's one of them 2 that's optional. I don't know. Yeah, and it's a Dr. Karen Sullivan. So it's not a lot of witnesses listed. You just bang the left over it. It feel right. If nothing ain't coming, y'all, you definitely got to look twice. Allegedly. Tap the like button. Salute to everybody in here. If you're new, type something in the chat. Let us know where you're from. Don't be a lurker. Don't be a lurker. I mean, you can. If you're busy, you feel me? Just at least put a little something in the chat just when you get a chance. You mean? Definitely hit the subscribe, though. It's, and I ain't going to charge you, some type of fees secretly later because you subscribe. Nah, it's free. I promise you. It's free with a money-back guarantee. Yup. If you tune in and you don't like it, I send you $1. And you ain't even pay $1. How about that? Yup. Tell your friends. Like, yo, he got this program he running. Yo, if you come and watch his joint and you don't like it, he gonna send you $1. You just can't lie. I wanted some of them other defense lawyers to jump in on that. Courtney, salute. I appreciate that. More and more breaks every day. True. State is seeming like they're stalling again. Jersey in the house. North Carolina. So that testimony right there, I really don't know how to value it in totality. So we're not supposed to take that against the other clients. I guess the judge is acknowledging that it doesn't prove RICO. So we can't just say everyone's guilty because Rod is guilty. Okay. So they must have knew that was pretty incriminating if they had to go with a warning. So separate that testimony from the guilt of everyone, unless we can prove the RICO. That's pretty hard. Because essentially, Shorty came up there and testified and pointed somebody out in the courtroom for RICO, but yet y'all want our minds to be able to compartmentalize the info and understand that only applies to him solely. Unless. You feel me? That's tricky. That's tricky. Rob Dan from Detroit. What up? Pamela. Marcy. Loso. DJ Arch. Pause. Miss RB. Breon. Chris. Youssef. Yeah. I'm going to say Richmond because that other name, I ain't even going to mess that up. Pinta, I ain't doing that. P-Man, Engineer, Patrick, Goon, Cloud, Spaz, Boom, Cool. Mike Dixon. Young Breed. Salute to everybody in here. Tap the like, man. It's good morning. So they bringing in some more witnesses. The good thing about all of this is we making progress. That's another thing. We moving through witnesses. So if anything, we getting traction. We got Shorty was spicy on the stand. She wasn't quite, everlasting spice. She like a cheap spice. She was spicy, but it was like, like seasoning salt. Like a generic seasoning salt where you like, what's this? Strong. Like man, like it's seasoning salt. You like seasoning salt? Nah, I be putting seasoning salt on mine. Let me see. And he got one that you never seen. You like, damn, bro, where you get this from? You like, nah, the Dollar General. I be getting I be doing all my shopping at the Dollar General. You like, what? Yeah. Holmes got that Dollar General seasoning salt. She was spicy like the Dollar General. It wasn't quite the spice you used to. You feel me? How she was spicy, though, in telling, though. Slime like Shorty tomorrow. You sure? Ain't that many people in front of him. What you got? Baddie QB. She treats Abate and Atkins like gold. You for real? That's what you're saying? I mean, maybe they remind her of her son or something. She was telling in spicy though. A spicy teller. She's like Indian cuisine. This should have never been a conviction. What you mean? Oh, his case, Lil Rod case in the first place? So technically y'all saying on the strength of that was the witness that testified in the first case, he shouldn't have been convicted in that one? That's what we doing. Casey Black, Mac, Tracy John, Freedom. Barbara, Robin. Good morning. Salute to everybody in here. We waiting on them to pull up. They went to the laboratory. You heard? She was laying all around the house on every floor. What y'all think about that? She was known to be on every level of the house, y'all. I mean, what that mean? Ain't nothing. Don't think too much into that. They said she was on the bottom floor, the third. It's like, I was trying to picture it, right? Like what they saying. Like, is these different apartments? So they saying Shorty is all over the place with it. She's sleeping with different men. She was on the third floor apartment, the bottom level apartment, the first floor, you feel me? She was in A, B, C, D, and F. What? That's how she be doing. See, God came in the chat the other day and said Shorty was a runaway. Now, that's weird. You feel me? Because that means she underage. But I seen it because I've been around. Yeah, we used to be outside, so runaways used to come around. You feel me? We was running away too, but we could go in the house. You feel me? It was the same. We had things in common. What's up with you? Oh, you running away? Oh, yeah. What's up? You need something to eat? You look dingy. Yeah. My man had a dingy one day. He had him with him for like a week. It was crazy. Yeah, she was, I don't know where she came from. I don't know where he got her. Yeah, he had her though. Yeah. Mm-hmm. No, we wasn't smitten. She was with y'all. Yeah, it was a party, but I ain't really want to go. Look right. So look, they say Shorty was doing the backup, the back door thing, setting guys up. What y'all know about that? This chick don't rap, do she? Because somebody sent me a video of some chick rapping, and the chick was rocking. Ain't no way this the same chick, is it? Do this girl rap, y'all? Because somebody sent me a video, and it was a chick rapping, and she was jamming. But I can't say it sound like this girl, but I can't say it's not. I don't want to just play the video because it's a beat in the back of the video. Ain't no way she ratted like this and she be rapping. Nah, the chick that I seen rapping ain't ratting. Nah, shorty was rocking. Whoever sent me that video, tell me who it was, because she was jamming. Whoever that was that sent me that video, whoever that girl is, she was jamming. Unless she was rapping somebody else's bars. But the link, it wasn't no link. It was a real video. Like, they sent me like a screen record of the, like, really from somebody's phone or something. It wasn't no link. Shit, Johnny. In real life? Nah. I don't believe. Well, whoever sent that video, man. I don't know if you sent it just for me to see the chick racking, but yeah, technically she was jamming. I did play it. And she wasn't regular jamming, she was jamming. Like breezing. She was dragging. Yeah, she was dragging. She wasn't just rapping, she was dragging. So that's why I had to remember to ask, like, hold on, was that this chick? Because I'm saying why they sent it. They ain't sent me no message. They sent it right after Shorty got out the stand yesterday. So I seen it, and I'm like, hold on. Is they sent it saying this her? I got y'all curious. I'm trying to get the drop now. Like, I'm trying to say it out because whoever sent it, I don't know. See her pic? I don't got no pic. Paige was a part of Marco case in 07, which means she know about the gangs of ATL, 30 D, Baby G. That's a fact. Young OG, where you get that at? You got that here or somebody else online talking about that? Or you just did your own research? Real rap. Because I want that information to be on the net. I hope that ain't just us talking about it. I mean, essentially, she know all about the RICO too. She worked in the DA's office. So, yo, what about that PFK RICO that's coming? Do they know? It's called Operation V? Oh, you saying V what? Good catch, relaxing. What room? What you mean? What was the name of the operation? I ain't gonna lie, Cloud trying to figure it out now. To be honest, I watched the episode. I watched that part like a couple times. I don't think it ever showed it all the way. I'm going to keep it real. I don't think it ever glanced all the way up to show the operation name. It might have, and I missed it, but I don't think so. And they not in that room in a lot of the episodes. I didn't watch about 4 or 5 of the episodes. That's the only one where they sitting in that room, because I guess it was specific with that detective. That's where they went to go shoot. So I've been looking through other episodes to see if I can find some other stuff. Heat Wave? No, Ricky. Operation Heat Wave looked like it caught up some of they dudes. But I don't think that's what that was. The operation started with a V. Yeah, Operation Heat Wave, I think, was actually comprised of different groups, if I'm not mistaken. What you think? I think that was like a generic sweep, was like some guys. You feel me? This, what they had on the wall, that operation started with a V, I think, Rick. If you look at the picture, you can see like the bottom of the V. If Gang, oh man, If Gang did get a RICO, y'all. I forgot to show y'all. Oh, come on. Oh. How did I find that page and it won't pop up no more? That's some bullshit. Man, see? What was that? Oh. This is not what I wanted. Whoa. Look at y'all. I be on hills, don't I? Look how I caught y'all. Yoda got smacked. If we spent the corner, and look how I spot. That boy lucky he ain't no op. Yo, if we turned the corner, he'd have been done, wasn't he? I was on him, wasn't he? Look, we was going about 20 miles, 30 miles per hour while I spotted Holmes. Yeah, they definitely dragging, ain't they? Hold on, this is not what I was looking for, y'all. Hold on. He a district attorney. That dude over there representing Yak Gotti right now. This is Yak Gotti lawyer right now, y'all. What? Yo. Yo. Yo, this is the dude sitting with Yak Gotti right now, yo. What is he doing in this?
Mr. Hiles is ready to walk in.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get the jury out.
Yo. What did we just find, bro? That's crazy. I wasn't looking
and
for
your
him.
witness can be making his way on us.
I was looking to show you that If Gang do got a RICO. I found proof. We think any crazy. I got the RICO. They did get a RICO, but it didn't go through.
What was the answer
They
about
beat
whether
it.
y'all were going to be calling anybody on the 1 through 50 list besides Arnold? Do you know?
How Bloody J beat the RICO?
Your Honor.
It may be that Mr. Abadi looked at that.
May I, or can we give the court an answer?
Sure. After lunch, yeah.
Thank you.
Go Ravens. It's your birthday.
Yeah.
Get busy. I see you.
Hey, Mr. Hiles, you can be making your way to the witness stand while they get situated. Thank you.
Yo, a whole lemon head. Oh, this him. You know how many cases I watched with this duck? Yo, a whole clown. They ready to bust his chops. Tap the like button, run it up. Yeah, yo, put something in the chat for the Ravens, y'all. I ain't gonna lie, I don't do too much football, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm mainly smitten with my man Lamar for getting away with wearing them damn teeth while he playing. I'm gonna keep it real. The NFL is culture vulturing. They dick riding because they damn sure ain't one niggas sparkling with their teeth. And all the niggas wearing chains. I'm happy to see my niggas run around. Yeah, real niggas.
First and last name.
Straight up.
My first name is Reeves, R.
I be happy about other shit because they was hating on niggas. Remember Iverson couldn't even wear braids barely. He couldn't even have a tattoo. Now my niggas got diamonds in their teeth while they playing. I love this shit. Hell yeah, remind me of like Neon Dion or some shit. You feel me? Shine on them, cuz.
Ives. My last name is Hiles, Hiles.
A mouth guard? Hell no, that ain't no mouth guard, Blue. No, Blue. No, boy got the grill in. Nah, Blue. No, he used to wear a mouth guard, I think, that looked like goat. No. Holmes got that grill in now, cuz. No, that's teeth. That's teeth. Holmes talking with his mouth open with them. That ain't no mouthpiece no more, cuz. Them teeth. Yeah, they the wild ones. The big, they over his, they ain't perms. Nah.
How you doing?
Fine, thank you. How are you?
Doing well. Can you tell the jury where you work?
Nah,
So,
bro, hold on, Blue. Have you seen how that's a mouthpiece? Hold on, it's on both his sets of teeth? It's not diamonds. You saying there's two separate pieces on his teeth. It's a mouth guard. Mimicking diamond teeth. That's what you saying?
I am currently employed as Chief Senior Assistant DA at the Fulton County District Attorney's Office, and I am currently assigned to the gang unit.
Can you give the jury a brief overview of when you came to work for the DA's office?
Yes, so I started working at the DA's office in August of 2017, and then in November of 2018, I was moved to the gang unit. I have more or less been in the gang unit since then, outside of an 8-month window where I was assigned to some special projects and some courtroom coverage in the domestic violence unit.
And briefly, what do you do currently in the gang unit?
I'm assigned 4 different courtrooms, and so I handle the gang cases that are randomly assigned to those particular courtrooms after indictment. But I also work closely with the local law enforcement agencies to maintain current knowledge on criminal street gangs that we prosecute. I assist with investigations, reviewing social media records, reviewing phone extractions, really both participating in the investigation and also making prosecutorial decisions whether or not to proceed with certain cases.
You had mentioned social media. Can you tell the jury what experience you've had working with social media records?
Yes. So, especially ever since I got to the gang unit, the social media has been an invaluable tool, especially when it comes to gang prosecution, as far as evidentiary value, because of both the
Sustained.
Can you describe for the jury what experience you have reviewing social media records?
So my experience is often...
Hey, yo, this is his name right here. Hiles? That's his name, right?
Oftentimes, social media records are obtained as part of the investigation, and these records are oftentimes voluminous, and so I would navigate through all of the media that is obtained in those social media returns, and it's kept in a very different order than it would be displayed to a user interface for the social media platforms, whether it be Instagram, Facebook, Snapchat, or any of the others.
And specifically with reviewing social media records, in your experience, have you ever had to request additional social media records once you have been reviewing a case or working on a case, after law enforcement gave it to the DA's office?
Yes, so it's very common for our office to request additional information. Oftentimes, the Instagram original returns are a very small window around the dates of a crime. And when we review those Instagram records, oftentimes we find evidence of other crimes or patterns of crimes, and so we expand.
Sustained.
Yes, Your Honor. I was not. So, Mr. Howes, can you tell the jury?
It's very common to find probable cause to get.
All right, that's irrelevant, frankly.
Your Honor,
let's get to the point.
Yes, Your Honor. I was not trying to elicit that.
I know you weren't.
Yes, Your
but
Honor. Mr. Howes, can you describe for the jury? I want to talk specifically about Instagram. Do you have familiarity with Instagram?
Yes.
And ballpark, how many Instagram records have you reviewed in your time working in the district attorney's office on any type of case?
I would say over 300 returns plus. It's hard to put a ballpark on it, but it's very common.
Now, in general, and did I cut you off?
No.
In general, in case there's any jurors who may not know, can you describe in general Instagram and what kind of applications are on it for users of that social media? Just a brief overview of Instagram itself.
Okay. So Instagram is obviously a social media app. You can post pictures. You can direct message for communications. You can post different stories. So everything that's posted on Instagram is kept by, I guess now it would be Meta, the parent company, and is digitally stored. And it will be stored until it is either deleted or if it is set to expire. Some of the stories that are posted on Instagram are only visible for about a 24-hour period. And if those stories expire before the records are obtained, then that data is not kept.
And you had mentioned Meta. Is that what used to be called Facebook?
Yes.
And when you request record, can you describe for the jury what's the process to get records from Instagram?
Sure. So in order to get the records from Instagram, there is a law enforcement portal for which law enforcement can request a preservation of an account. So that means that any data that is currently active or posted on that account will be preserved by the parent company Meta, and even if it is deleted off of the page of that user, if there is a preservation request in place.
That's dirty.
That data will be kept.
Do you need a warrant for this freeze?
It might not be present on the user's interface if it's deleted for others to see, but the company keeps it. And so a preservation request lasts for 90 days. So
yes.
Anything that was posted during that preservation request or posted before so that had not been deleted will be preserved by Meta at that time. And you have a 90-day window at that point that everything's preserved, and you have the option to extend it one time for an additional 90 days. Now, after a preservation request has been made, then a law enforcement officer would have to craft a search warrant outlining the probable cause.
You can get that without a warrant, but it'll only hold for up to 180 days.
Needed to get that information, and they would have to specifically request the types of files and information that they would like to receive. Meta is only going to respond to what is requested for. So if you leave out that you want messages, direct messages between certain parties, then if that's not in the search warrant, then it won't be provided over. So you have to detail.
Now, do they give you all of the options of what's available and you just check it off? Or do you have to know specifically and tell them and they don't even alert you to what's totally available? Which one is it? So do they give you a checklist to say out of everything that's available that we can give you, which ones out of this list do you want? Or you don't know the totality of what they can give you. You just ask specifically for what you need.
Every piece of information that you would like.
Now, I want to unpack something. If you're working a case, you request Instagram records of John Doe. Is John Doe going to know that a preservation request was put on their Instagram account?
They will not.
And if records get sent, will they know that law enforcement has obtained their records?
Objection, Your Honor, cautious speculation.
I was cumulative, Judge. Can we get objection? Cumulative, this is unnecessary. Yeah, we're going to call it unnecessary roughness.
So it depends. And the reason it depends is that you have, if there is a sealing order, so there's a packet that has to be reviewed and signed by the judge. So if a sealing order is included with that request and the judge reviews and signs the sealing order, or a non-disclosure order, that means that Meta or Facebook, Instagram, those will not notify. However, if that is not included, you will get a notification from Meta that those records are going to be turned over and the party will be notified.
Okay. Now, I want to ask you a couple questions about Instagram itself. So, how does Instagram retain records? Is it by your name, your email, your address? How are those records kept?
I think it might be easier to explain if you have the records.
That sounds like a perfect idea. And Your Honor, before asking that, I wanted to introduce the following records pursuant to the certified business record exception. So, Your Honor, for the record, going to be introducing 2 November, and Your Honor, all of the business record certs are the preceding number and an R as in Romeo. All right. So 2 November, 2 November Alpha, 3 November, 3 November Alpha, 3 November Bravo, 4 and 5 November, 5 November Alpha, 6 November at this time, Your Honor.
All right.
And Your Honor, would be admitted with objections as previously discussed.
All right, those are admitted and the objections preserved.
Subject to our potential
I need you to be on the mic, Mr. Harvey, so everybody can hear you.
Subject to our potential announcement earlier, Mr. Atkins and I, is that right?
I do not believe that will arise, or that will not arise at this current stage. Mr.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Judge, we'll submit also a written stipulation. Just
Great. Thank you. All right.
I'm going to set these up at the witness stand, Your Honor. And Mr. Howes, I want to ask you too, were you ever asked to review Instagram records related to the February 23rd, 2019 murder of Jamari Holmes?
Yes, I was.
And how did that come about? Who requested you to look through those?
I can't remember who exactly requested me to look through those. I believe it was the deputy of the gang unit at that time, who would have been Miss Kara Convery. At that time, I was on a special project where I was only reviewing Instagram records for unindicted murders, and they were prepping this case, and they asked me to review specifically some Instagram records that were returned as a part of this investigation.
Objection to they prepping this case?
I don't think that really is here nor there. Overruled.
And what was the year that you began reviewing these records?
It would have been, I believe, end of summer, fall of 2021.
Okay. Now, I'm going to publish and ask you some questions to get back to what we were just discussing in what has been admitted as 2 November. It's going to populate. If you want, we have that Mondo board to your far right. That may be the easiest. So you request records from Instagram, you get some records back. Can you describe for the jury, what is this target number at the top left? What does that pertain to?
Can you make it bigger on the screen?
I most certainly can. Oh, I don't know if it, I will keep asking questions, Your Honor. I don't know if the Mondo board is able to expand the window. For,
can I expand it?
If you know how, most certainly. Thank you. So now that we can see it a lot better, thank you, Mr. Howes. Can you describe what that target number indicates in Instagram records?
Sure. So if you see up top, it says service, which is because there's multiple companies underneath the Facebook. At this time, it was owned by Facebook. Instagram is the social media service that was requested. The target number right there, that is the specific account number that was associated with a vanity name or user ID. And the account number is going to be the account number assigned to that particular user. So when an Instagram account is created, Instagram automatically assigns a specific number to that account. And that number never changes, no matter how many times the username or vanity name may be changed. So that way, everything underneath a particular account is saved.
And Mr. Howes, do you see a old school wooden pointer near your feet up there? If you can keep that handy, we may use it momentarily. So going down this date range, what does that indicate in Instagram records?
So the 7/2/2019, that's the date that Instagram actually generated these documents that were reported. So generated, that's the date essentially that they made these records and then provided them sometimes after they had been sought. And you can see the exact time, which would have been 11:19 and 40 seconds, and that is UTC, which is Uniform Time Coordinated or Universal Coordinated Time, which is essentially the ground zero of world time. It's sometimes referred to as Greenwich Mean Time, because it's on the Greenwich Meridian, which is in London, which is where world banks all keep the zero time. So it never changes. If we are in Eastern Standard Time, then Eastern Standard Time of world time, which is Uniform Time Coordinated or Universal Coordinated Time, which is essentially the ground zero of world time. It's sometimes referred to as Greenwich Mean Time, because it's on the Greenwich Meridian, which is in London, which is where world banks all keep the zero time, which is in London, because it's on the Greenwich Meridian, which is in London, which is where world banks all keep the zero time. So it never time coordinated or universal coordinated time, which is essentially the ground zero of world time. It's sometimes referred to as Greenwich Mean Time, because it's on the Greenwich Meridian, which is in London, which is where world banks all keep the zero time. So it never changes. If we are in Eastern Standard Time, then Eastern Standard Time is going to be 5 hours behind. If we're in Eastern Daylight Time, it's going to be 4 hours behind.
So with the time, if we were in February of 2019, would it be 5 hours or 4 hours?
In February, it would be 5 hours behind because February you're in daylight, or you're in Eastern Standard Time.
Give me 1 second. I'm going to scroll down a little bit and publish to November. What is this when you have name and the name provided? So is this, can you explain for the jury what this is, and is this verified by Instagram, or what can the name reflect?
So it might be easier if I explain vanity name first. If you could scroll down to vanity name.
Let's scroll down to the vanity name. So
the Greenwich Meridian is a prime meridian, a geographical reference line that passes through the Royal Observatory, Greenwich, in London, England. From 1884 to 1974, the Greenwich Meridian was the international standard prime meridian used worldwide for timekeeping and navigation. The modern standard, the IERS reference meridian, is based on Greenwich Meridian but differs slightly from it. This prime meridian, at the time of one of many, was first established by Sir George Airy in 1851. In October of that year, at the invitation of the President of the United States, hold on. The plane of the prime meridian is parallel to the local gravity vector at the Airy Transit Circle. The prime meridian was therefore long symbolized by a brass strip in the courtyard. The global positioning system receivers show that the marking strip for the prime meridian at Greenwich is not exactly at 0 degrees, 0 minutes and 0 seconds, but approximately 5.3 seconds of arc to the west of the meridian, meaning that the meridian appears to be 102 meters east. Let me relax.
Vanity name for this account. What is the vanity name for this account?
Okay, so vanity name is going to be Time Business Rod. What the vanity name is, that is the larger name that appears on the front of the user face of the Instagram profile. So that would also be known as, in Instagram, it would say they're at. If you were trying to tag them in an account, it would be at Slime Business Rod. Now, also, the way Instagram is set up, when it has name, so if you scroll back to where the name was.
Yes.
So right here, it says Cleveland Ave. So that is what would appear below the profile picture. The way I could describe it is if I was looking at Instagram this morning myself. I happened to be looking at the Barstool Sports page, and the president of Barstool Sports is Dave Portnoy. His vanity name
That's it. Nah, that's it. That's dirty. Yo ran a commercial for Barstools.
Presidente, which you see above his picture, the big letters of his account. Just below his picture on that on the app, it's going to say Dave Portnoy.
And for this case, when you reviewed it, who was associated with the vanity name Slime Business Rod?
Slime Business Ride, the account associated with that would have been the account belonging to Rodelius Riot.
Okay. Now, when you first got the case, was there any records from Slime Business Rod's account, that Instagram account?
What do you mean?
Was there ever any additional records requested from that Instagram handle?
Okay, so when I got the case, I reviewed 2 sets of Instagram records that were obtained during the course of this investigation. One of the records was obtained by the lead investigator who was investigating the homicide of Jamari Holmes, which was for a smaller window of time surrounding that particular investigation or homicide, what they knew based off of information they, I guess, discovered directly around the beginning times of the investigation. And then the second set of records that were obtained for Slime Business Ride were obtained by investigators in the district attorney's office that expanded the date ranges of the search warrant. So they did not contain exactly the same information, but the newer records have a more expanded set of data.
So getting back to Instagram and how the records come back, with that target number that we had, if someone were to change their vanity name or change the name that they have and you requested records, would Instagram be able to keep track of the account you're requesting?
Yes, will you pull that back?
Yes. Republishing to November.
So no matter how many, where it says vanity name Slime Business Ride, that can be changed by any owner of the account whenever they want, and it would appear different to all the followers or whoever was able to view that Instagram profile. However, if you scroll to the top,
yes,
the account number, that 294-6121951, that'll never change. Everything that is associated with that particular account will be saved under that number, regardless of how many times the vanity name or username is changed.
Now, I wanted to also ask you about, and let me show you one brief second, when you request records, I'm going to publish from 2 November, the index. So do you see this in the bottom? And I'm making.
Instagram can also be used as a direct communication platform where you can place telephone calls or video calls over the platform.
And if you were looking at records where someone used or received a video call, are you able to tell how long they spoke?
So these records were returned in 2019. Things have changed, the way Instagram stores and formats the return. But at the time, any sort of video calls between two individuals would only show up as a video call event. And you wouldn't be able to look at the length of the call as to the way Instagram was storing those records. What you got to keep in mind, though, is it's different from what you see on the interface of your phone or your account. But it would display as a date, time, video call event, and the two or more parties that were a part of that video call event.
Are you able to determine if that call was answered or not in these 2019 Instagram records?
No, not in those 2019 records.
And I wanted to ask you, too, with Instagram records, do they keep any location data in 2019 of where someone was when they sent a message?
I don't know about location data. I do know that they maintained the IP address that was used the IP address for when the account was logged on and the message sent, that is saved. But I don't know about specific location data.
Now, in this specific case, other than the Instagram,
you charged as an adult, baby.
associated with Rodelius Ryan, what other Instagrams did you review?
I reviewed Instagram returns for Damone Blaylock, Tahiria Hartfield, Bernard Mitchell, and I believe Mariah. I can't remember Mariah's last name off the top of my head.
And when you reviewed these records, was there a specific time frame you were reviewing them for? Were you?
So yeah, when I was asked to review these records, I was asked to look at the time frame, the days before and right after the murder of Jamari Holmes. So really, during my initial review of these records, I kind of knew the names of the accounts that I was looking for, as well as the general dates. So I kind of focused from February 22nd, 2019 through about February 24th of 2019, just before and after the homicide of Jamari Holmes.
Now, I'm going to publish 3 November Alpha. It's going to come up on the screen.
Burke, he did appeal it. I think it is getting a new trial, to be honest, if I'm not mistaken. But yo, I think the state going for the overwhelming approach, meaning we flood the jury with so much information they feel they must be guilty. The state talked for so long about crime and different things, but if them jury are being attentive, they're going to notice that the state was bluffing, y'all. So they rolling the dice on whether they rocked them to sleep and they going to wake up afterwards and be like, yeah, they was guilty, man. It ain't no way you had all that damn info. It was putting me to sleep. So much technical and social media. They must be guilty. If they don't, because they ain't proved it. So I think they might have been going for that approach. They just floating it in the air, hoping they get them to just, kind of fade away and not pay attention to detail and just kind of assume they must be guilty.
Now, what is the...
I told you, if I was the state, I would have came shorter and sweeter. And I'd have left Thug out. I'd have got my conviction. They obviously want Thug. I'd have told them, I ain't doing it if y'all want to take him down. Not because I'm saving him, but I don't feel like the case is strong with him sitting there. You want to throw Woody or Stillwell at the top? Now we cooking. And they homeboy just happened to be Young Thug, but he ain't, now we cooking.
Account for this Instagram?
At the time, it was, you see the account name or the target number that's assigned to it. It's going to be that 383-818-7897. Account name is One Lil Bali.
Yo, do we have proof that they lined Thug up and they sent criminals to go chill with him? 2013, flying car. They're trying to frame Thug. Stillwell and Woody and them not around him. But they clearly trying to frame him. Then you get the end of 2014, summer. Stillwell and them start popping up around him. Woody, this connection, which turns into what we have here. Real rap, because we talking nobody that's actually around Thug has gotten super violent. DK Soft, Tick was getting chased by NBA players. They not gangster. I'm standing on it. NBA players cannot chase no gang members in no inner city. I'm telling you, I don't care who Holmes is, who Holmes play for, care how tall he is, what his jump shot percentage is. That boy ain't gonna be riding around no neighborhood, no inner city looking for no authentic gang members. Somebody gonna pull him to the side and say, boy, look right, I'ma just save you some trouble. You need to stop playing with them because they not playing with you. And what is you doing out here anyway, boy? You made it out. You looping back asking about Slug. You dumb. But I tell you one thing, Slug and them ain't no goddamn threat out there in the streets. You got an NBA player looking for you. I don't care how tough he think he is. He ain't coming looking for none of us, none of my young boys. And it's go for in other cities too. He ain't spinning through your head, boy. You better not, man, listen.
Who was associated with the account One Little Bali?
That would have been Damone Blaylock.
Did that name ever change, that vanity name in the records you reviewed?
Yeah, I believe it did. The vanity name, the account, the vanity name associated with that changed.
Hold up. Mind you, he riding around threatening people. Can't y'all smoke him? Ain't this illegal drop, y'all? Seriously. Dude riding around telling civilians where he at with the strap out. Bro.
To, I believe, One King Doe.
Now, what was this Instagram we're looking at, the date range for this One Little Bali on 3 November Alpha?
This particular date range would have been for February.
Nah, Burke. He actually on the NBA team getting a little bit of flow. So he ain't, you feel me? He got a check from the NBA, bro. Like, this real life. This ain't, Holmes wasn't, barely, he wasn't G League, bro. So, like, even though he ain't a star, he's still in the league, bro, trying to, and he at the early stages, whereas though if he lock into what he need to be doing, you feel me? He's still in that stage where as though if he turn up the season and just get a couple more rebounds and a couple more assists, Holmes might get a better job. You feel me? Like he wasn't on his way out the league, y'all. He was getting in, and I believe Holmes actually a draft pick. Yeah, Holmes ain't getting no cred because he ain't stick around long enough and he was on the Bullets at some point. You feel me? Holmes got drafted by the Lakers, true or false? I don't even think they draft trash, to be honest. So Holmes gotta had some. I seen a little highlight reel. Holmes was, he ain't the livest of them, but when he went to Georgia Tech and started, I ain't gonna lie, that's ACC.
February 22nd, 2019, at 0 UTC. So that would start at 7 p.m. on the 21st of February 2019, and it went through, can you scroll over?
Yes.
It went through February 25th, 2019 at 23:59 UTC. So that would have been 6:59 p.m. and 59 seconds Eastern Standard Time on the 25th of February 2019.
And scrolling down, give me 1 second. I'm going to also publish now 3 November.
Tap the like button, y'all. They bluff. This dude born, both of them.
There we go. Little technical difficulties.
Yeah.
What was...
Boo.
4L dot Lil Joker.
And what is the name associated with this account?
The name associated with this account is Paper Drugs Extortion.
And what is the...
Boo.
So, okay, are you going to...
I'm pulling it up now.
Okay, well, I'll start explaining. So, what I'll do is, once we've obtained those records and we know who they are, the target number or account number that is associated with each account, I will start looking at communications between those two account numbers. And what I do is I will, let's say, for this particular case, I opened, I think I started with Mr. Blaylock's records. That's just where I started. I had to start somewhere. And I took the account number that was associated with Miss Hartsfield, and I just did Control F, search inside of the PDF of Mr. Blaylock's records, and it populated, and I was able to see all of the communications that were contained between those two parties inside of Mr. Blaylock's records. Because every time there's a communication between the two parties, that unique identifying number is stored next to it. So I would search it, and then I could just hit next throughout the search and go from message to message to message and read
get some action, though, y'all.
all of the communications between those two.
Hold up. Salute, y'all. We gonna get some action. Don't trip. How the volume sound? Let me know about my levels. The core audio sound good? My mic sound good? Yeah, don't trip, y'all. We about to get some action. As soon as we get this dude out the way, man, we should get somebody that's a little bit more interesting, I'll say.
One party may have deleted more of a conversation than the other party before a preservation request was put in place. So sometimes you can fill gaps and holes in conversations by searching each party's records for the other individual.
My mic sounds nice.
Let's walk through that using 3 November. So can you, I'm going to
November.
Publish 3 November now.
Ain't no way that's the official one.
And what, Mr. Howes, what is the vanity name with this Instagram we're going to be talking about?
It is One King Doe 1.
And is this the account that's associated with Mr. Blaylock?
It is.
So do you see at the top, typed in or searched, put what's going on? Do you see that?
So
can you describe that for the jury?
Well, I can see that. You need to switch to the other Instagram records from the original ones.
Okay, so I will open up what is marked as State's Exhibit 3 November Alpha. And what is the vanity name associated with this?
One Will Bali.
So if I were, and follow along here, type in what's going on. Do you see that 8-5?
8-5. What's going on?
Yes.
Yeah, I see that.
So.
Okay. So, that is going to be Miss Hartsfield's account. And if you see that number that is 9647422004, that is going to be the target ID that is associated with her account. And it's going to appear next to every communication that she has.
Can you point that out for the jury where that would be? Now, if what's going on, so for the Instagram account for what's going on, would that number appear in the records?
What do you mean?
Would the Instagram return for what's going on have that same 2004?
Yeah.
And if these records appeared in Rodelius Ryan's records, Blaylock's records, whoever's, would that number follow it?
Whoever this account has communications with, it's that target number, that 96474220004.
I appreciate that, Mr. Parker. So straight up.
Associated with Ms. Hartsfield's account, that's always going to show up in any communication she has in whoever's records it appears in.
Now, one brief, I'm going to go to, I'm publishing now page 155 of 3 November Alpha.
You go. Start with that November.
So you get these records and you start looking through them. Can you describe for the jury, do you see at the top it says what's going on?
Mm-hmm. Yes, I do.
And that one King Doe, is that associated with Blaylock's account?
Yes.
And this number next to him, is that the same as you just described for Ms. Hartsfield?
So what you're going to see here is that at the top of the account where it said the vanity name associated with it was One Lil Bali, after the Instagram records were requested, he changed his name to What's Going One. Changed his name to One King Doe One. And that 383-818-7897, that number did not change. That's the same number at the top of the...
Have you done any research into people selling Instagram accounts and Instagram accounts changing hands? The transferring of Instagram accounts. Have you looked into that?
Record. So I know that Mr. Blaylock had changed his vanity name, but I still know it's the same account because of the number that's next to it. And one of the people on this particular text thread, the time this text was sent was on 2/22/2019 at 2:05 UTC, and then what you see next is what's poppin', WP. Another thing that is unique that Instagram does, and when I'm going through these messages, so every conversation thread, Instagram maintains a unique number called a thread ID. So the thread ID is this incredibly long number, and in this case, it ends in 171. So once I get to the message thread that I'm looking for, I was looking for conversations between Damone Blaylock and Ms. Hartsfield in this case. Now I have found it. So what I will do afterwards is I will copy that thread ID and I will paste that thread ID in the search bar, and I can see every message included in that conversation. And the reason I did that in this case was because back in 2019, Instagram or Facebook would maintain messages in ascending order as to when they were sent and or received in that particular account. So what that meant was, if you were having a conversation with another individual, any messages sent by different parties would show up in between. And so if you scrolled all the way down, sometimes...
Yo, salute to the people that's in here. I appreciate the likes, man. And to the people that be leaving comments saying I talk too much, that's because you can't listen good. Yeah, go listen to SETI or watch The Wall at Law and Crime. I appreciate you. Yeah, go ahead and enjoy yourself over there. Now stay over there once you go now. Don't be coming back and forth and doing a whole bunch of, because I want you to enjoy yourself. So if you think I cut it off at bad times and I talk too much and you don't understand why I'm stopping it to bring up a pertinent point of a thing that you could watch all across the web, because now it's a lot of people streaming it, right? So if you stumble across my channel and you take the time out to comment, to tell me I talk too much, but you never reference any of the key talking points that I bring up that aren't said on other podcasts, I know you are op. Yeah, so you can tell me I talk too much. But if you was upset at me talking, when I did stop it and talk, at some point, you got to register and comment about something I said when I stopped it. So it's like, it's pretty obvious that y'all just the ops. Y'all capping. He talked too much. Yo, we 150 days in. You know where to go where ain't no talking. Ain't no way you need to see the clip on my page. So you capping. Just stop it. Just stop it. You're just wasting your time. I'm going to talk more like I'm doing right now. And the people that resonate with me, they going to say, yeah, he right. You capping. I done heard him say some things that was a little bit interesting. So get the hell out of here. Yeah, we all cool. So you keep trolling or whatever you want to do it, but why are you wasting? Say something else. I'm going to keep talking. Yeah, you ain't noticed it's been months now. I've been pretty consistent. I'm going to keep talking. And if you just found me and you're saying that, go back where you came from. Real rap. I ain't gonna lie. I don't mind you not being around where you can't indulge. Because I would love for you to spend a lot of time in responding to something I said when I stopped the audio versus taking your time out to comment about me speaking. Especially when the content's available in other places. So the comments read like this. Yo, could you please stop stopping it? Can you let us hear? Yo, go to Law and Crime with bad audio, but no one's talking. You can listen all you want. And you know that because YouTube promoted to you more than me. And if you even stumbled across my channel, you're going to stumble across Law and Crime. Come on, I know how this works. So I know what y'all doing. But you might want to ask yourself, why would people even do that? So you really got social media sabotage artists? They want to comment, a person that stays in their lane. I don't go on other people's channels and comment, y'all. And when I do, it's rare. And it's going to sound just like how I talk in real life. Yo, y'all ever seen somebody tell Cat Williams, she talks too much? Seti Nash, you talk too much. These people actually talk more, just talking. But they're at the top of the algorithm. Think about these types of things, y'all. So they don't want the people that's closer to it that actually resonate and speak about things that they can say because they run their own platform. They want us to listen to people who created characters who've been plucked to provide a narrative that just keeps the surface level and talking in circles. Oh, so that's why I should stop talking. Because I press the line and push forward versus repetitive regurgitation. Oh, that's why I should stop the video. Stop stopping the video. So you can have a consistent flow of manipulation. Oh.
There would be gaps in the conversation between Ms. Hartsfield and Mr. Blaylock because he sent or received messages from other parties. So once I
shout out to Seti Nash being a truck driver. Shout out to all of these other people, y'all. I ain't even mad at them. Do I think something funny with the system? Yeah, but I ain't complaining. Long as they let me get my little lane and they stay out my way, I ain't tripping, y'all. Just tell these people stay out my way. I ain't complaining about them. I know one thing. I'm closer to the people that's on this in this courtroom right now. The 6 people that's on trial right now, I'm the closest person live streaming it. So how about that? So if you really resonate with them boys in that courtroom, yeah, yep. How about that? I'm standing on that.
Have this thread ID, I could just search next and follow the entirety of their conversation without any interruption.
They can have everything.
So I wanted to unpack a little bit of that.
They could be the lawyers. They could be this. They could be that. But look, I feel like I could be in them suits with them boys straight up. I don't know what angle they kicking it from.
Now, what are those, Mr. Howes?
Well, yes, I recognize all of those.
Okay. And what are they?
So, 7, November, would have been conversations between Bernard Mitchell and Rodelius Ryan, dating from February 22nd, 2019 through February 23rd, 2019. And they were just extracted out of their Instagram records and put into a format, like a summarization that's easy to read in a recognizable format.
Is that 7 November Charlie or 7 November?
This is 7 November.
Okay. And what is the next record? Yep. Yes, you may.
Thank you.
Tap the like button. Good morning, y'all. We had a boring stage, but we gonna get some action, y'all. We just waiting for this Forrest Gump. Yo got the official Forrest Gump when he was in college haircut, don't he? That boy looked like he about to catch the ball and run straight out the stadium.
Handles on 7 November.
Life is like a box of chocolates, ass face. Stop playing. Turn up, y'all. Salute to everybody in here. Good morning. Yeah. Share this on social media, y'all. Help me get some new people. We need to grow organically. I need y'all to help me. YouTube algorithm gave me the assist. You feel me? But in order to get some more real people, I need y'all help. Anybody with social media, yo, give me a repost or something.
1, King Doe 1 is in yellow. That denotes Mr. Blaylock's records. And in the purplish color is Slime Business Rod, notating the records of and communications with Rodelius Ryan.
Okay, so just a moment ago when you said Mr. Mitchell, did you mean Mr. Ryan?
Oh, I'm sorry, I did.
And for the other records, do you recognize them as summaries you created in this case? For 7 November, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie.
Yeah, 7 November, Alpha is the records between Ms. Hartsfield and Rodelius Ryan. 7 November, Bravo are the records between Ms. Hartsfield and Mr. Blaylock. And then
that was great.
7 November, Charlie are...
The weird part about it is I almost forgot that fast. It came and went so fast. Like the stark difference in the trials is bananas, being as though that one actually... Well, no, it's not. They had their evidence. It wasn't a game. Guys went to jail.
Are the records between Ms. Hartsfield and Bernard Mitchell.
And are they a fair and accurate depiction of the summaries you created from reviewing the Instagram records in this case?
Yes, they're the exact conversation. The texts and times are the exact conversations as they appeared between the time frames listed from start to end as they appeared in.
Pearly J, I think technically they can try to say her testimony was inconsistent, but it's like that type of testimony, to be honest, that weight, once they get in front of that jury and say that type stuff, you got to really debunk it, or else the weight of them, pointing the finger or whatever she did, she literally, she called Lil Rod the actual suspect. Like, she actually gave out the suspect in live court. So even that's going to take a toll. I don't see how it can't. Like, it's like now what the defense has to do, the other defense has to do is basically the only option, what I see is clarifying that is not furtherance a gang. So that's a sole act. That wasn't gang activity. He didn't communicate. He didn't get, the word from up the top of the people over him to do that. And they wouldn't agree. They wouldn't even know. You feel me? So it's like, that's what all I could see. I think
publishing 7 November now.
I think the judge only being patient because the camera on y'all and the level of the trial. But I think in any other setting, the judges would have had way more control. That's why when we watch other trials, it's not as loose. They letting this one have looseness because of the texture of it. The state came with a goddamn, it's an air balloon of a case. You understand? Like, the guilt is thin. It's filled with air. They got a thin surrounding of guilt. You feel me? Like almost like the thickness of like a thin dollar store condom. You understand? Right? Now, they blew it up. Now, when your kid came in the house, you looking at the balloon like, what is that? He like, huh? It's a balloon. You like, boy, that ain't no damn balloon. That's a damn condom. That's a big-ass penis you done blew up. They done blew up a big-ass penis. And, man, the case is built up. It's a condom with air, man. Promise you.
The account associated with Blaylock and the purple slime business rod, the account associated with Ryan.
Boy, what you doing putting your lips on that thing, boy?
That is correct.
Okay. 1 second.
This presentation is terrible.
Do you have the times listed here in Eastern Standard Time or UTC time?
No, I wanted to make it an exact as it appeared in the Instagram records. So I maintained the times in UTC. In UTC.
Okay.
I know one thing. This presentation.
So I wanted to walk through some of these with you.
It's Photoshop.
And if you can use that pointer. So when you start here, it has February 22nd, 2019. What is the first time and message in this time frame you looked at between the account associated with Blaylock and the account associated with Ryan?
So this would have been at 1:39 and 38 seconds p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it just said, yo.
And after some back and forth, do you get to February 23rd?
Anybody ever seen his phone layout with this yellow and purple, or they put this together? Somebody please let me know. Is this a real? I've had all types of phones. I've never seen this back and forth. It looked like I'm watching some type of movie, and they faking how it look on the phone. And they was lazy. What is this?
2019.
I do, and I will say that I just chose February 22nd as a date that I was going to start for all of the communications between the parties I was looking.
I do. These people getting married like a John. I do. As face.
So I'm getting coffee, y'all. I'll be back.
And with the messages that was the murder on February 23rd, 2019?
Yes.
And with that day, is this the first message on that day, February 23rd, 2019?
Yes. So it would have been coming from Blaylock to Ryan at 6:07:40 UTC, which is 1:07:40 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
And what's the response back? Ryan says...
Blaylock says, yo. A, and Ryan says, yo. And then Blaylock asks, where you at?
And when Ryan, have you ever heard of anywhere in Atlanta called the Ville?
Yes, I believe that's Mechanicsville.
And so what time is it that the account associated with Rodelius Ryan says to Blaylock he's at the Ville?
6:38:25 UTC, which is going to be 1:38 in the morning.
Now, what is Blaylock's next message after that?
Blaylock asks, "Are you going to pick them up?"
I'm going to object to the characterization of what Blaylock says and said.
Sustained.
And Your Honor, I'm going to object to just simply reading all the messages. The jury is able to read them. We don't need them read out loud. If there's a specific question about what's being said, I think that's appropriate. We don't need them read out
Your
loud.
Honor, speaking of, okay. So, Mr. Howes, let's walk through this for the jury, all right? So, when you got these records, did you review any of the evidence in the case beforehand? Without saying what it is, but did you review the case file?
So, yeah, I reviewed the case file, and what I was looking to do was establish a timeline based off of these messages and associate it with the parties that I was looking into and get as close to the timeline leading up to the murder and afterwards as possible. And that's why the timestamps are on everything.
Okay. And Blaylock, he says you're going to pick them up to Ryan.
Correct.
What time does he send that message in Eastern Standard Time?
In Eastern Standard Time, it would have been 1:38 and 37 seconds a.m.
Now, scrolling to this next page, what is the message and time of the account associated with Rodelius Ryan respond?
Mr. Ryan says, I believe he meant to say hell no, but I think it was auto-corrected or to heal no.
And what does he say after that? TXT them.
So at 6:40, 34, it says text them. Oh, sorry, it's 6:40:21, which would have been 1:40 a.m. It says text them, tell them I'm
going to object to the interpretations of the words. It has to be restricted to what's on the exhibit.
Your Honor, I can lay a little bit of foundation.
All right.
So, Mr. Howes, how many Instagram records did you say you've reviewed in your time in the DA's office?
over 300.
Have you ever seen TXT before in those records you've reviewed?
In those records I've reviewed, as well as shorthand for other texts that I've personally received.
And have you ever seen TXT used for a shorthand for text?
I have.
Okay. Now, with any of these, you don't know what any of the senders intended in their minds, right?
No.
Okay. So, what is after the account associated with Ryan text Blaylock text them? What does he say right after that?
Tell them I'm outside.
And does Blaylock give any kind of confirmation?
Yes. At about 1:40, 59 seconds, Blaylock responds, "Aye."
Now, okay, I'm going to go to 4 minutes later at 6:44:26. What does the account with Ryan respond back?
It says what they say.
And
I didn't vote. Never.
20 or so seconds after that, what does the account associated with Blaylock say back?
Let me call them now.
And then after this, after let me call them now, what is Ryan's response?
At 6:44:26 UTC, which is again is 1:44 a.m., Ryan responds, "Aye."
Okay. Now,
boo.
And then is there a video call event after that?
I believe there's at least 2 video call events. Yes.
And for these video call events, if they're on the left-hand side, does this mean that the account associated with Blaylock is calling Mr. Ryan or the reverse?
So it means it would have been
initiated from the account associated with Mr. Ryan to Blaylock.
I wish I could.
Yes, between 7:04:07 and 7:05:28. There's video call events.
And after that last video call by the account associated with Blaylock, what is this back and forth response?
It says
back, forth and forth.
Blaylock says, "What's up?" And then Ryan's response to Blaylock is, "Open the door," which would have been at 7:06:21 UTC, which is 2:06 a.m. and 21 seconds. So that was, Ryan asking Blaylock to open the door, and he says, "All right."
Okay. Now, after that message at 2:06:21 Eastern Time, or 2:06:26, where Blaylock says, "All right," where my cursor, that bottom left on the screen, when is the next communication between the Instagram accounts associated with Blaylock and Ryan?
It would have been a video call event at 10:11:06 UTC, which would have been 5:11:06 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Roughly speaking, how long is that gap?
Between, it would have been, sorry. Oh, it would have been just over 3 hours.
Just over 3 hours?
Yes.
Okay. And I'm going to, Ms. Knight's going to assist me. I wanted to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 1, November. And if you scroll down just a little. No. Thank you, Ms. Knight.
Robert, salute for the membership. If you're not a member, become a member. The link will pop up in the chat. From time to time. Salute to all the slime. 101.9.
What time was this 1 November received?
Boo.
Mr. House.
It's terrible.
The E911 call was received at 4:36 a.m.
Thank you, Ms. Knight. So, after you look through the Instagram messages between the account associated with Ryan and Blaylock, did you turn to any other of the Instagrams that you looked at in that same time frame?
So I went through this process, yes, and I extracted all the conversations between the parties we talked about, these 4 different conversations, for the same time frame. And the other one that I went to next, after digesting what this conversation said,
yes,
was the conversation between Mr. Ryan and Miss Hartsfield.
Okay. I'm going to publish for you and the jury 7 November Alpha. And this is between the accounts associated with Rodelius Ryan and Ms. Hartsfield?
That is correct.
So, as we zoom in here, I wanted to walk through this, starting with, so this first conversation, did you look back a little bit before February 23rd, 2019 when you started?
So again, my intent was to start at, I just picked February 22nd as the date that I was going to extract all these conversations out to summarize. That was the day before the murder. And so I started anything that was in UTC time on February 22nd, 2019 in those Instagram records, I extracted as part of this summary.
And for this summary, is the light pink what's going on the account associated with Ms. Hartsfield?
Yes, that would be Ms. Hartsfield.
And is it the same purple color for the account Slime Business Rod associated with Ryan?
That is correct.
Okay. So can you break down for the jury where you started, what's the first message from the account associated with Ms. Hartsfield?
First message was at 6:29:46 UTC on February 22nd, 2019, which would have been 1:29:46 a.m. And she asked where you're at. And the response shortly thereafter at 6:30:20 UTC was, "Believeland, what's up, where you at?"
And what did she respond back to?
She responds, the Ville, and then what that mean.
I'm going to pick this.
Sure.
Two mock trial teams pose for a photo. Matthew Max Friedman, Candace Collins, participating in the Fannie T. Willis mock trial competition.
Hold on one brief second, Your Honor.
Jada Farmer takes the stand as a witness during the Fannie T. Willis mock trial competition. Mock trial. Courtroom looks like the same courtroom we in right now. Wow.
Republishing 7 November Alpha.
What do we have here?
And this is all on February 22nd, 2019?
Correct.
Mock trial.
And what is the time frame for this on the 22nd of February?
The original messaging started at 6:29:46 UTC, which is 1:29 a.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
And then
going to February 22nd, 2019, is this the early morning hours of the day before?
No, that would have been the early morning hours of February 22nd, 2019. Yeah.
Okay. And how does this start here with the message associated with Ryan?
This message that you have highlighted says, "For what?" And the response from Ms. Hartsfield is, Bali said, "Come, take him to the store," and Ms. Hartsfield has replaced the C and come with a K.
Whoa.
And one of the vanity names for the account associated with Blaylock was Little Bali 1, is that right?
That is correct.
And then what is the next sequence of responses between the account associated with Ms. Hartsfield and the account associated with Mr. Ryan?
Will you highlight where you want me to?
Yes, starting right here.
So it says, "In what you mean?"
Kokomo.
Question mark.
Look, y'all, there go Kokomo.
And then the response from Mr. Ryan is, "Bali in the bill."
Shaquille Kokomo.
And the response from Ms. Hartsfield is, "No, he at home." And there is a laughing emoji sent by Mr. Ryan. And then during this exchange at 6:41:07 UTC, there is a video call event. And then a message from Ms. Hartsfield that states, "Why that face?" And the C again has been replaced with an X. And then,
going a little bit further, is there a series of video calls from the account associated with Ryan to the account associated with Ms. Hartsfield?
Yes, there are.
And can you describe for the jury, so you have this message at 7:55:08. Is that still February 22nd?
That is.
And Ryan says, what's the address?
That's correct.
And then on this summary, is this now in Eastern Standard Time switching over to February 23rd?
Yes.
Okay. So what is the first message on February 23rd between the account associated with Blaylock and Hartsfield?
So Blaylock says to Hartsfield at 5:41:19, which would be 12:40, or that's UTC, the 5:41. It's going to be 12:41 a.m. He says, "Yo, where you at?" And Ms. Hartsfield's response is the Ville, which is the Mechanicsville neighborhood.
And then is there a series of 2 video calls initiated from the account associated with Hartsfield to the account associated with Blaylock? I mean with Ryan.
I believe it's actually a series of 4 video calls. If you continue scrolling to the next page, you'll see 2 more.
And what's the time of this last video call initiated between the Hartsfield and Ryan?
At 5:51:57 UTC, which is 12:51 a.m., Ms. Hartsfield initiates a video call event, and then about 5 minutes later, at 5:56:07 UTC, or 12:56 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Mr. Ryan initiates 2 video call events in short succession. And then there are 2 more video call events initiated by Ms. Hartsfield. And then at 6:01, Ms. Hartsfield initiates a video call. That's going to be 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time as the last video call event. And then at 1:01:28 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Ms. Hartsfield sends an address to Mr. Ryan that says 709 Windsor Street, which is actually an address inside the Mechanicsville community.
Now, she sends that address at 1:01:28 Eastern Standard Time?
Yes.
And then what is this next message from the account with Ryan?
So it says, it says open the door, which would have been at 1:34 a.m. and 45 seconds, or 6:34:45. And so when I was reviewing these text messages, trying to get a timeline of events, that's when I realized that at the same time, Rodalius Ryan is telling Ms. Hartsfield to open the door. Rodalius Ryan was simultaneously texting Damone Blaylock saying, call the girls or tell them to open the door.
When Mr. House, so leaving 1:34 p.m. open the door text, I'm gonna
AM.
I'm gonna go back to 7 November and go to
there you go. See
this 1:40:34.
Yeah.
And can you describe for the jury how these two correlate with one another?
This is the conversation between Rodalius Ryan and Damone Blaylock, and Rodalius Ryan is texting Damone Blaylock saying, tell him I'm outside. Now, during the more or less within a minute of that text, he is also texting Tyria Hartfield saying, open the door.
And then picking back up on 7 November Alpha, after this open the door, is there a sequence of video call events from the account associated with Ryan to Hartsfield?
So between the open the door text was sent at 6:34:45 UTC, which would have been 1:34:45 a.m. So between 6:35:22 UTC, which is 1:35 a.m., and 6:39:47,
boo,
which is 1:39:47 a.m., there are 9 video call events that appear to be initiated by Mr. Ryan trying to call Ms. Hartsfield. And after the 9th call, Mr. Rodalius Ryan sends another message to Ms. Hartsfield that says, open the door. At 6:17 UTC, or 1:40 a.m., another video call event is initiated, and about 30 seconds later, at 6:40:51, Mr. Ryan sends a message to Ms. Hartsfield that says, so you ain't gonna open the door? And then at 6:46:45 UTC, or 1:46:45 a.m., Ms. Hartsfield responds, where you at? And then at 6:49:08 UTC, which is 1:49:08 a.m., the response from Mr. Ryan is outside. And that was the last communication between Rodalius Ryan and Ms. Hartsfield for the date of February 23rd, 2019. That was the last communication between those two parties.
And what's this last message? What's the date and time of that?
On February 24th, 2019?
Correct.
The last message on February 24th, 2019, it says, "What you do in love," and it has I think it's a laughing face emoji.
Now, after looking at this Instagram in this time frame from Hartsfield's account and Ryan's account, was there any communication between Blaylock's account and Hartsfield?
Yes, there was.
I'm going to publish what's already been admitted as State's Exhibit 7 November Bravo. And for this is Ms. Hartsfield's account in light pink and 1 King Doe 1 in yellow?
Yes, so light pink, Let's Go in 1, Ms. Hartsfield, yellow, 1 King Doe 1, that would be Mr. Blaylock.
And this first back and forth, is this February 22nd, 2019?
So it is. Keep in mind, though, that I just was using UTC time, and so the 1:59:07 UTC on February 22nd, 2019 is actually going to be 8 p.m. just before the 9 o'clock hour Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. And they have some back and forth on February 22nd, 2019, right?
Correct.
Okay. Getting to February 23rd, 2019, what is this message, or what time is this message WIA in Eastern Standard Time at the top? Of page 2.
On February 23rd or 22nd?
February 22nd.
February 22nd, it is, that last where you at is 23:27:01. That's going to be, I know I'm going to have to do,
it's going to be 11 minus 5 hours?
Yes. Okay. So about 6:27:01.
Okay. Now, turning to February 23, 2019, what is this? Is there a series of video call events? What's the timeline of these?
So on February 23rd, 2019, Ms. Hartsfield initiates a video call event at 5:52:08 UTC, which would have been 12:52 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And there are between 5:52:08 UTC and 6:09:58, so that's going to be 12:52 a.m. till 1:09 a.m. There are 6 different video call events initiated by Ms. Hartsfield directed towards Mr. Blaylock.
And after that, is there some video calls initiated? What's the time of this first video call that Blaylock initiates to Hartsfield's account?
So at 6:41:03 and again at 6:41:07, which is 1:41 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, Mr. Blaylock initiates 2 video call events going to towards Miss Hartsfield. Sorry.
And what is this text after that?
So at 6:41:15 UTC, Blaylock texts Miss Hartsfield and states, "Lil Rod says he outside."
So when looking at the messages that Hartsfield's having with Ryan and Blaylock and Ryan and Blaylock's own conversation, do you see any kind of pattern between those three?
Yeah, they were all having conversations with each other independently of the others around the same time. So when Mr. Ryan was trying to get Ms. Hartsfield to answer, he was also texting Mr. Blaylock to have Ms. Hartsfield do the same thing.
I'm going to object to testimony about what someone was doing.
Sustained.
So, Mr. Howes, when you're speaking, you can say, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you say Mr. Atkins' account texted Mr. Howes' account, is this the account associated with you or I? Or in this example,
what you can see from these records is that in the messages between Mr. Ryan and Ms. Hartsfield, Mr. Ryan then that account texts Ms. Hartsfield and states, "I'm outside." And then if you go to the next message thread at the same time, you can see that Mr. Ryan texts Mr. Blaylock and says, "Tell them I'm outside." And then if you go to the conversation between Mr. Blaylock and Ms. Hartsfield, you can see Mr. Blaylock telling Ms. Hartsfield in an independent...
Yo, if you keeping up with this, you a damn genius.
Now, after Little Rod says he's outside, the message from the account associated with Blaylock to Hartsfield, when is the next communication between Blaylock's Instagram and Hartsfield's Instagram?
The next Instagram communication is at 10:11:37 UTC, which would have been 5:11 a.m. And there are at 10:11:37 a.m. and 10:11:55. I'm crossing myself up. 10:11:37 UTC and 10:11:55 UTC.
The state showed up with a condom case, man. Yeah, man, this ain't nothing but a Trojan. Yeah, man, it's a Trojan, man. A Timu. It's a pack of Timu condoms, man. Trojan.
There are two.
I ordered them wholesale off of Timu. Be careful. If somebody say you got some kids, they probably right, but they'll work for the most part.
Instagram video call initiations from Blaylock to Miss Hartsfield.
So from 1:41 a.m. with this text, there's a gap until these video calls at 5:11 a.m. on February 23rd?
That's correct.
Okay. And then is there some additional video call events a few minutes?
If this was hockey, they'd have been throwing octopuses and shit out on the ice, man. This game is trash. Yeah, throw some cans and shit out there, like whatever you got, like food, packaging, whatever, juice bottles, all that out on the ice, man. Get this shit out of here.
Later
Bring
from
the
the
Zamboni,
Instagram
man.
account
Shit is a
associated with
mess.
Miss Hartsfield to Blaylock.
Yeah, Miss Hartsfield says initiates at 10:14:35 UTC and 10:15:04 UTC video call events directed towards Mr. Blaylock.
And in reviewing Instagram records, have you ever seen a short phrase of DF?
Yeah, it's an acronym for DeFuck.
And so this last message, what's the time of this?
At 10:15:05 UTC, which is 5:15:05 a.m.
That nigga said the fuck proper. He said the fuck.
Miss Hartsfield says to
it up.
Mr. Blaylock, "Where the fuck you at?"
And does he have any response to that message?
Yes, he, Mr. Blaylock liked the message, "Where the fuck you at?" that was sent by Miss Hartsfield.
And then is there a series of video calls from, how many video calls are there after that from the Instagram account associated with Hartsfield to Blaylock?
Between 10:15:13 UTC and 10:16.
Yo, if you really breaking that down, it's not the fuck, it's the fuck, bitch. It's actual broken down multiple times, bitch. It is English if you really gonna decipher it. It's the fuck, bitch. Get it all the way right. Stop trying to be cool, bitch. If you gonna make it sound proper, say it, do the right, yeah. It's the fuck.
37 UTC. There are a series of 4 Instagram video call events initiated by Miss Hartsfield towards Mr. Blaylock. So that would be 5:15:13 a.m. to 5:16:37 a.m.
Now, once you reviewed and looked at the communication between the Instagram accounts of Blaylock, Ryan, and Ms. Hartsfield, did you ever look at this same time frame with any Instagram messages associated with Bernard Mitchell's Instagram account?
Yes.
And did Bernard Mitchell have any communication with anyone in this window that of the records you were looking at?
So of the records that I look at, I did find communications between Bernard Mitchell as well as Miss Hartsfield.
Publishing what's been admitted as State's Exhibit 7, November, Charlie.
You better stop saying November. November. Ass face. Bernard Mitchell.
So, did you pull some messages before February 23rd?
Yeah, so there was not quite as many messages between Miss Hartsfield and...
Yo, what kind of snake did you get, bro? I can't even tell. They already prepackaged when we get them. What kind of snake was it? A garden snake? Or a rattle?
And Mr. Mitchell, as there were between her and the other individuals. So I included a little bit longer of a date range for the messages between Bernard Mitchell and Tyria Hartsfield.
And 4L1 Joker in blue is the account associated with Bernard Mitchell?
Yeah, I believe it's 4L.Lil Joker.
And this is the same What's Going On associated with Miss Hartsfield?
That is correct.
And in terms of February 23rd, what is the first message that you have?
8:40:27 UTC, which would have been 3:40:27 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Miss Hartsfield sends a message to Mr. Mitchell that says, "Pull up for real."
So these first 3 summaries we walked through was around 1:40 a.m., a time we were just talking about, between Blaylock, Ryan, and Hartsfield's Instagram accounts.
Correct.
Is this roughly 2 hours after that?
Yes.
And what does the account from Mr. Mitchell respond back to from this message that Hartsfield's account sends around 3:40 on February 23rd a.m.?
Response is, where you at?
And then is this showing video call events after that from Hartsfield's account to Mitchell's?
Yes, it shows that Ms. Hartsfield at 8:54:30 UTC and 8:54:31 UTC, which would be 3:54 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. There are two back-to-back video call events initiated from Ms. Hartsfield to Bernard Mitchell.
And then what's these two messages here?
At 8:54:35, which is again 3:54 a.m. Ms. Hartsfield says, "Where you at? On the way." And then at 8:50.
Oh yeah, this a play, y'all. She too thirsty. 5 minutes apart, she typing "where you at" twice. Oh yeah, that's a robbery. This a setup. Bitches don't even talk like that. Respectfully. Hold up. Nah, this ain't this a play. This a play. Look at the time, y'all. Shorty type "where you at" twice like that in 5 minutes. Nah, bro. That's a play. She ain't that damn thirsty.
9:28, which would be 3:59 a.m.
I told you I was coming.
Ms. Hartsfield says to Mr. Mitchell, "Where you at?"
I done knew what time it was.
And what is Mr. Mitchell's response?
His response is...
Boy, type back in like goddamn less than 30 seconds. God damn, he thirsty as a manja. Yup, she got her a party. Yeah, this a play, y'all. He thirsty as hell. Yo, type back at 9. Yo, that's less than 30 seconds, y'all. Well, 33. Yeah, this a play, y'all. This a robbery.
He sends two messages within 13 seconds, just after 9 o'clock UTC or 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And those two messages are, "Bye, Crystal, send Addie." And Ms. Hartsfield responds at 9:03 UTC, which is 4:03 a.m. Okay, I'm getting it.
Okay, hold on 1 second. So did you know where the incident location was for the February 23rd, 2019 Jamari Holmes murder?
The homicide?
Yes.
Yeah, it's at 50 Mount Zion.
And what part of the city is that address?
What do you mean?
What area of Atlanta is 50 Mount Zion?
It's like the south side. It's over like by Cleveland Ave.
Do you have some familiarity with that location, that area?
Some.
Do you know if there is a Crystals in that near 50 Mount Zion Road?
I don't.
Okay. And have you ever seen a short term, when someone says send ADDY, what have you seen that mean in other contexts?
Send Addie, address.
Okay. And then what is Miss Hartsfield's response?
85 Mount Zion. And I do have the familiarity with, that is a apartment complex that is diagonal from 50 Mount Zion, just on the other side of the street.
Can you walk between those two apartment complexes in a short span of time?
If you wanted to.
Set up while she's sending them across the street.
I couldn't tell you how long it would take, but.
So they could get walked down on. And there was enough space where you could run back across. So it's like, yo, where you want them to go? Send them across the street.
But yeah, they're kind of catty corner to each other.
And so what time is this message sent of 85 Mount Zion by the account associated with Hartsfield to Mitchell?
9:05:26 UTC, which would have been 4:05 a.m. and 26 seconds Eastern Standard Time.
And in this time where Hartsfield's account, where we're at, 4:05 a.m., is there any communication in the Instagram records between the accounts of Blaylock, Ryan, or Hartsfield with each other?
At the 4 a.m. marker?
Correct.
Right there? I don't believe so.
Okay.
Let me ask you, just to interrupt, scheduling-wise, how much longer do you expect the direct with this witness to be?
Your Honor, I would say about an hour or
oh my God.
Okay,
a little
let's
bit
break for
past
lunch.
that. Yes, Your Honor.
Oh my God.
And I will have y'all come back at 1:30, please.
Bro. Oh, something wrong with this bitch. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Something wrong with this bitch. We about to have a party. Yeah, we about to have a party like no other. I don't think nobody, I don't know. Everybody on the internet be on their heels, right? We about to have a party. Shorty crazy. You seen that? Y'all seen that? Who seen Shorty just, what was that? Shorty was glitching. Hold up, let's rock. Let's party. It's lunchtime, baby. Tap the like button. Hey, yo, become a member if you're not already. The link in the chat. Yeah. Her husband. Kwani, you can't hear it? Y'all can't hear this? It's no sound? What? That's crazy.
Yes, we received some more NDAs.
Okay, and with respect to those NDAs that you've now received, do you believe that
You can hear me, though. It's right now.
that new documentation concludes that particular request regarding the NDAs?
No, I don't.
Okay, and what is the basis of your belief that that is not complete?
Yeah, so I've talked with several people who were employed by the district attorney's office that have signed NDAs. People have reached out to me. Investigators, prior lawyers have reached out to me and said that they signed an NDA and they wanted to talk to me about certain things, but that they had signed NDAs and they wanted to take a look at the NDAs to see if they could talk to me. And I didn't have their NDAs. They weren't part of the group that you gave me. So, and those witnesses didn't have copies either. They said those were copies that had been left at the DA's office. 4 or 5 people. Name is Merchant, Merchant. Go ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, Ms. Merchant. How are you?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Good. And to clarify, you are plaintiff or one of the plaintiffs in this case, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. And this case was filed on January 30th, 2020.
Can I hear it now?
Correct?
I'd have to defer to my husband on that. That sounds about right. January.
Okay.
I know it's late January.
Okay. But if it's in the record as January 30th, you wouldn't argue with that?
I have no reason to dispute that.
Okay. And since we were last together at the hearing a few weeks ago, have you received any additional documentation regarding any of the requests at issue here?
Yes, we received some more NDAs.
Okay. And with respect to those NDAs that you've now received, do you believe that that new documentation includes that particular request regarding the NDAs?
No, I don't.
Okay, and
Yeah,
what
that's
is
in
the
there,
basis
baby.
of your belief that is not complete?
Yeah, so
Sound like they're in the shower.
I've talked with several people who were employed by the district attorney's office that have signed NDAs. People have reached out to me, prior investigators, prior lawyers have reached out to me and said that they signed an NDA and they wanted to talk to me about certain things, but that they had signed NDAs and they wanted to take a look at the NDAs to see if they could talk to me, and I didn't have their NDAs. They weren't part of the group that you gave me. So, and those witnesses didn't have copies either. They said those were copies that had been left at the DA's office. So I know 4 or 5 people I've talked to had signed NDAs, and I don't have those. So that's why I believe I didn't get all the NDAs.
Okay, and were those people current or former employees of the district attorney?
Former. I think they were all, yeah, they were all former.
Okay, and did they relate to you that those NDAs were signed during the time period encapsulated by that request?
Yes.
Yo, imagine you was dating her, right? You smashing, you feel me? She ain't never had love like this before, right? Then you get smitten with something else. You decide to go off, start dating this new thing. Y'all was just, seeing each other, you feel me? Wasn't nothing too heavy, you feel me? But you was, yeah. So look, right? Not only do she look like she gonna set your car on fire, what kind of goddamn research she gonna do? This gonna be a problem, ain't it? You gonna have to smoke this bitch. Yeah. You see it? Look at her face. You gonna have to smoke her. Now, she ain't got no hind parts, so you ain't gotta be really worried about being attracted to her. So she ain't like she could put you in a magic spell, because if she strut past, it's like she like a goddamn, yeah, like a bedroom door. You know how if you was, them little ass apartments got the doors you could punch through? Like if a nigga lock it, you could just like straight up, yo, stop playing with me. I straight come through the middle of this damn door. And you do, because it's just cardboard. Yeah, that's how she is on it. Yeah. But look.
And some of them had actually reached out to me, which is why I originally requested it. So a witness would reach out to me and say, hey, I really want to talk to you about something that went on, but I'm worried about.
I'm going to tell y'all one thing. If a bitch eyes don't blink in sync, that bitch crazy, cuz. Get out of there. Don't get the top. Get out of there. Don't take no bread from her. Don't eat none of the spaghetti. Get the fuck out of there. If her eyes don't blink in sync, nigga, listen, look at her. Look at her, nigga. If them bitches don't hit at the same time, I'm telling you, get the fuck out of there, bruh. Hey, bruh.
This NDA, I don't know what the punishment is for the NDA. And so that's why I first knew about the NDAs. A witness would say, I really want to chat with you, but I don't know if I can be sued under these NDAs. And I didn't know what was in the NDA. And I told him, obviously, I can't give you legal advice, but I should at least be able to see the NDA, because I believe, based on the one that I had from Mr. Wade, that the only punishment was that they would be fired if they spoke with anybody. But that's why I originally asked for the NDAs. I was surprised that a public agency had
her eyes like a fucking Muppet baby.
Something like that to be signed.
Okay.
Yo, she sees a goddamn psychiatrist and a chiropractor. Is y'all looking in her eyes?
So previously we've discussed just generally open records requests made by you.
She can't be my lawyer, bro.
Office to the county.
And she got her jaw like Kanye. What's up? She got a tattoo underneath her lip? Yo.
Would you say that you frequently make open records requests to either the county or the district attorney's office?
No, I actually would not say I frequently did. I was surprised Mr. Bonds testified that I had made 40-something. I've made, I believe it's 10 to the district attorney.
She a robot.
Total maybe, I don't know, less than 20 in total to Fulton County entirely. All of the different entities. I made, I believe, 10 to to the DAs, right around 10. A couple of the ones that I made to
She representing Duke. And Duke is a Mason. Out of Tennessee. Him and the Thug Meister. But let's get back to it, ladies and gentlemen. He's a traveling man. Duke and Young Thug. Yeah, any traveling man in the chat say, ow, ow.
other groups. Like I made a request just, for example, to IT or purchasing, and then Dexter Bond went in and closed it out from the DA's office. So I actually didn't make an open records request to the DA's office, but somehow in your portal, he went in and was able to close it out. And so the open records request in the portal would show closed, and it would have a letter from Dexter Bond attached to it saying closed, see this letter, which I hadn't even made the request to the DA.
And so of those approximately 10 requests that you've made, what's the time frame over which you've made those requests, do you know?
A year.
So in the last year, okay. Now, when you make those requests in the past, have you ever had occasion to need to follow up because you felt like you didn't get what you were looking for?
Yes.
Was that only with the DA's office or other entities?
It was primarily with the DA.
Hey, yo. Yo. I'm not joking right now, y'all. What's up with Shorty Eyes? All jokes aside. I've never seen this, bro.
Office.
Okay. And when you've done that in the past, have you ever, how have you handled that previously?
So out of the open records request, I think the easiest thing is to sort of classify ones that related to criminal cases that were pending and then ones that didn't. The ones that are subject to this lawsuit really are ones that relate to no criminal case. I had a criminal case that I was doing open records where I was seeking invoices and contracts for an independent contractor who was working on that particular case.
Yo, she officially is the chick that somebody say, hey, Bob, what happened to that nice blonde you had with you the other day? That nigga say, that bitch is crazy. She like off a Seinfeld episode, cuz. Whoever seen Seinfeld and he be dating them chicks and it just be something wild. She look on surface, like off top, you just looking at her in the face. You like, damn, that's she cool. You feel me? Decent little blonde thing, you feel me? I wipe it down, right? And then Holmes go on the date and come back and tell a little fat chubby yo, like, yo. He asked, like, yeah, what's up with that blonde bitch you had the other day? Seinfeld, like, man, that bitch was crazy. You feel me? Like, straight up. That, like, a whole episode based on the bitch being crazy, for real. She look all right, though.
So I did a series of open records requests to try and find the contracts that were the contractual authority for that person to be hired, how that person was paid, whether or not they had an oath of office, things like that. So those were things I was investigating in regards to that criminal case. Most of those requests were... some were partially filled, let's put it that way. But the
bitch laughed at herself in her head. That bitch just laughed at herself in her head, to herself. Yeah, buddy. That's rare. You ain't never seen a bitch laugh at the thought in her head that she was thinking about to help her with her answer, but she ain't tell nobody. You ain't never seen that shit.
They were not completely filled. Whether or not they had an oath of office, things like that. So those were things I was investigating in regards to that criminal case. Most of those requests were, some were partially filled, let's put it that way.
Bro. I done watched a lot of motherfuckers talk, bro. I ain't never seen a nigga laugh in his head to himself mid-conversation and the shit he was thinking did not come out. The bitch skipped the joke in her head, bro. This bitch a computer. Yo.
But they were not completely filled.
Respectfully, yo, I ain't trying to be disrespectful to her.
I did have a hearing in that criminal case, and I was able to use my subpoena power to get records in that case.
Yo, when I say bitch, she my bitch, meaning like she cool. Yeah, I'm from Baltimore. You got, yeah.
That is why those records...
Shit get way more wicked than bitch if I'm being disrespectful. I'm telling you, it's crazy. But nah, you my bitch, like she cool.
were not subject to this lawsuit ultimately. They might have been initially subject to this lawsuit, but ultimately they were not something that was sought because I was able to get those through subpoena. The issue is I can only subpoena things that are relevant to a hearing that I have and the issues in that hearing. So I did open records. Let me just kind of back up. I did open records, and then I got a hearing. When I got that hearing, I was able to issue subpoenas for those same things that I had been denied in open records. I was able to get them because I could issue a subpoena in that hearing. I could not, however, issue a subpoena for things that weren't relevant to that hearing, which is why this open records lawsuit has continued.
What would you say that those things that have been requested
Hey, yo, she kind of looked like David Hasselhoff in the face.
pursuant to the requests in this lawsuit are related to the ones in the other criminal case as well?
No.
They're not in the same line of inquiry?
No. Some of them are, but not all of them, no.
Okay.
Like NDAs they don't have any relation to that case. Trying to think all of mine. The NDAs didn't have any relation to that. Forfeiture funds. The forfeiture funds had some relation, but it went a lot deeper than that. The rebranding didn't have anything to do with it, no.
Okay. Now, when you make open records requests, how do you, from a practical standpoint, how do you do that? Are you using the portal from the DA's website, from the county's website? Does it depend on who you're making the request to?
Yeah, no, so it depended on the time. I would go to the entity, so I would go to the DA's office and I would use their landing page, and I assumed that IT could track how I was doing it, so I was always very careful to make sure that I did it the proper channels. So I would go to the IT department, I'd go to the DA's office, and there was a link on theirs that when you clicked on that for open records, it would take it to the county open records portal. That link was not always active. So there was a time period where I was able to go to the DA's office and file open records request. And then after we filed this lawsuit for a period of time.
Slaughter King. Why come back Oppie? You not blocked. Why you coming back Oppie? I already apologized to anybody that was there that got slandered that didn't deserve it, bro. You don't keep up. So you coming back Oppie. And look, hold on, let me get this right, though. You was defending Atlanta that day? You the one that was defending Atlanta? Like, I ain't specifically say nothing to you, but I think, if I recall right, you was the one that was just like vaguely, this disrespect you daily. What? Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. You coming? What you doing right now? You sure this is warranted? I'll accept it if you think it's warranted. But you sure we not past this? You feel me? Dude disrespected me. I ain't even trip. Nah, Slaughter, we good. We good, bro. I ain't mad at nobody right now. We good, bro. You good. Whoever is disrespecting, I ain't tripping about them, bro. Nah, we good. Enjoy yourself, bro. Yeah. You more than welcome, yo. Relax. We ain't tripping about no smoke, man. It's the internet. We good. You feel me? Like real rap. Now, like I said, if you got caught up in the whirlwind the other day, and that's what you're talking about, I apologize for it already. You feel me? To anybody that didn't need to be involved in the smoke from on Clubhouse the other day. But you feel me? I don't really want to go backwards and get into that mode for real. But, if you feel like it need to be addressed, then we can. I really wasn't trying to do that, but you feel me?
That link disappeared. So I wasn't actually able to make any open records requests to the DA's office during that period of time. It is now.
No apologies. Nah, Paquan, you trying to be negative in the chat. Nobody, like you keep being negative. You act like you cool and then you like, bro, like I've been ignoring you. You go ahead and keep doing what you doing. I ain't even mad. You feel me? That's why I said something to you, Slaughter. I was letting him rock. I seen you come in, and I ain't want you to still be, maybe thinking I was on flex mode from the other day. Nah, I said it the other day. You might have been dipped off. if I made a mistake and you got caught up in some of that, and you know for sure that it wasn't even really meant for you, especially if you was just an Atlanta native and you felt some type of way about something I said, don't even take it that way. You must ain't been around long enough to know. That's just for ignorant people. Don't ever take that bait if you ain't ignorant. Yeah, but you might not have never heard me say that, so I could understand why you might think I'm really talking to you. I'm not. That's just like if you got the dancing on people from Baltimore, it's a certain context where I'm going to let you rock. Yeah, because I'm going to say, he ain't talking to me. And technically, that do apply to some of these goofballs out here. Straight up. Now, you know, it's like jumping in front of the bullet for people in your city that's goofballs. No, so if somebody from the outside noticing the goofballs, you like, yeah, I mean, technically, yeah. I feel you for repping hometown. If that was the case, though. My teeth not furred. Nah, I already made the joke. I'm about to get TV teeth. Paquan, you late. Like everybody else. I mean, my teeth are a little bit better than Young Thug's was before he got hired by an outside source and went and got new teeth. So since you ride Young Thug dick and he got TV teeth, I'm about to just get some. Then what you gonna say? I'll be cool in your book? So say less. Don't come back to my channel until I get my TV teeth. Damn. No. Mike, let me get it. Mike, let me get it. Yo, ain't nobody got no real goddamn teeth if you know what's going on. Nobody you look up to. So joking the regular person teeth is actually crazy as shit right now. Knowing that a nigga could just get a mouth BBL like famous people. So what you want me, rob a couple people and go get my mouth BBL and then I'll be cool with you? All right, say less. Or what if I sleep with Birdman to go get my mouth BBL? Then I'll be cool with you? Make a point, bro. Stop playing. Ugh. Mike Chisholm, salute, bro. Yeah, that's all. I mean, and look, the sad part about it is people can't even present themselves with their regular teeth no more. That's how bad the smoking mirrors is. Yeah. People can't even present. You look back in media, everybody had their real teeth. If his teeth was furred, they was furred. What'd he be saying? Man, look at British TV. Everybody teeth fucked up. Because they ain't as judging. So you mean to tell me people from the poorest of communities got the brightest blue teeth? My bad, white. And they all straight. But yet when niggas was in school with your teeth was chopped in silver. Like, stop playing, bro. And we claim to be real? Nigga can't even have real teeth. This is crazy. This is crazy. I was wilding that day. Yo, if you don't ever think I'm ever really talking about your place. First off, I don't know enough from being on the soil of Atlanta to really be standing but so much on what I'm saying. Now, the vagueness that I am getting right from a distance is irrelevant because all our cities is built the same. See, that's why I'm poking like that. And I talk about, I done did this to people in L.A., New York, Chicago, Baltimore. Oh, you think I ain't do this to somebody from Baltimore? Yes. What? Them lines is irrelevant, y'all. Really, step back. Erase that city line, that county line, that state line. Yes, get that out your head. We talking about the only difference now that the internet then spread our culture to each other is slight vernacular and goddamn accent. And if you notice, accents are blending together. Yep. But we got about 20 years. Niggas' accents gonna be gone. Y'all ain't even peep it. Y'all niggas crazy. Y'all crazy. Peep it. Dudes' accents getting watered. Peep these young people. They talking way more closer to sounding like each other. You can't really tell rappers is from a whole nother city now. You could blend, you could get dudes mixed up. Now, it used to be a clear difference. Clear difference. Even on Clubhouse and on the internet. People goddamn the terms, Not just, see, this one I noticed. The actual accents is watering down. Yes, people used to be country as hell in certain spots. Straight up, I'm talking about like, yeah, now that's, nah. The internet watered that down. Now people more blended, is merging. Certain people used to talk so proper. That's merging. You don't hear people talk as sharp and proper as much. I used to hear people that sound more, you feel me? Crazy, like, whoa, what the hell? So like I'm saying, like these, all that old, yo, my city. Man, we got tricked into that idea, y'all. Real rap. And not just us. Yeah. You think other groups of people don't look stupid repping for their city? Yeah, they look stupid. What does it mean? So what? That's your favorite team? Man, that's like a idea. It's an invisible idea that you got caught up in repping us. Who? That's not even real. Humans on this whole planet. Who is us? So you creating walls and boundaries inside, you feel me? Now it's cool to rep a sports team and say, yeah, that's the city I'm from. Yeah, we won the championship. Yeah, all that shit cool. But is that really y'all? No. Fuck, you got all that cohesion when it comes time to rep for your sports team, but when it's time to vote for policy in your city, y'all motherfuckers, all the same people that root for that team don't show up with the same idea towards policy, so y'all really ain't no team. Game over. Damn. 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 Yeah. So if we could get everybody at that studio, at the stadium, damn, nigga said studio, but stadium, to go and say, you know what? Since we all believe in this, let's have some conversations while we here, supporting the Ravens. We just won the game. Let's talk about some policy afterwards. Ugh. We all rock with the Ravens. Everybody like, yeah, we just won. Yeah, so stay your ass in the stadium. We about to talk about some policy. Now, who got the best ideas? Get your ass up on the mic. We only got 30 minutes before they cut off these stadium lights, bitch. Yeah, what's up?
Now back, but I have not since made any since it's back. But I would go to the landing page of the DA's office, click on the open records link for records. It would take me to the county portal. And
Paquan, why would you stay and cause division if you just don't rock with somebody? So if you got a valid case on why these people shouldn't stick around and why you should be dividing my community instead of choosing someone else to watch right now, then Paquan, please join the Discord so we can argue for the next 40 minutes. Look, because you're just trying to cause division, so it's a challenge. So what we gonna do? You joining the Discord so we can debate it live? I'm gonna give you the floor and let you talk first. So because that's what you're doing in the chat. So please join the Discord since you got an argument and you just mad because your page got banned. You ready? We're going to have a debate live. And to the people that think you win, I suggest that they leave my channel. So you ready? Or else you just can you stop chatting and being disruptive or divisional? Because technically, I don't think you have a case. Now, I'm willing to let you get the floor so you can build your case. Real rap. I'll share the amount of time till we get back to lunch. I'll split it in half. Matter of fact, I give you majority of the time. You don't got a Discord? Oh, you just want to divide in the chat. You don't want to have a debate live on the platform that you're trying to divide. Oh. 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 Bro. How could you be so aggressive and fold like that? I ain't even gonna lie, bro. Do you mind just going to law and crime right now, bro? Because I don't want to argue with you no more. I wanted to debate live and give you the floor, but I think you're being pretty divisive in the chat. And please, I would just ask that you not flood it, because even when you was accepted here, I never seen you type as much to add to the conversation. So why would you type a lot more to subtract? And do you want me to bring up your, oh no, I can't bring up your history. I don't want to debate with you, bro. I'm just asking you, could you go about your business since you feel me, you're not willing to come up and speak. That's all. A bad analogy. I don't want to, hey, you're right. It's a bad analogy. Could you please go about your way so you're not disrupting the content? That's all. Now you talking about y'all. See, you keep trying to point the finger at the crowd, y'all. And then every so often it's, nah. Boom. Make another account. You had your chance. Sorry. Make another account. We already peeped him before. Y'all know that's not his first account. He made another account with the same name so he could appear to be still here. Now he turned into a divider. And that's his whole move. Real rap, bro. Now he gonna bring another page. And he go through and dislike the videos with all the pages, y'all. Like, what type of hate is that? And then try to turn y'all against me with no facts, though. I challenged him just now. Yo, bring up the facts. Make a case. I'm going to stand down and mute up and let you get the floor so you can make a good case. And then, since we watching all of this trial and we watch these lawyers, I think I could make a good case, or I would let him make a case, and I don't think he could actually prove his case. So, I'm willing to do that with these people, y'all. Seriously. Let's challenge this. I'm not running from the people that's, objecting to what I'm doing or they don't like my style. I'm going head first. I'm letting them get the floor when we got time. You feel me? But as you see, no, they just want to waste our time in the chat. And technically, we ain't got, we don't need. But look, salute to y'all. We got that out the way. I opened the door to let him have the floor. He didn't take the invitation. So, we let him go about his business. Now, at any time he muster up the balls. He could organize and send me an email and tell me he's ready for the debate and we could go live. You feel me? Because I'm willing to take on, the challenges. For real. Because I felt like I feel like I could stand on what I'm saying. And I don't think too many people on the internet be even letting people challenge them. For real. So I thought the people might like a real challenge versus fabricated wars. Nah, I want somebody real that really got a problem. Pull up and let's have a debate. If you have a reason to feel like that, you're going to be able to stand on it. And you got talking points. I'm not going to finesse you in the debate. I'm not going to try to trick you. I'm going straight facts. I promise you, y'all. I'm not ready to do no spin. Oh, I'm slicker than you. I'm going to bait you and trick you into me looking like I won, but you really had fact. Nah, I'm not doing that. No, we really put our facts on the scale in front of the people. Yup. I ain't ready to do no, he was his. Well, if you grade, post it off of the way he said it. Nah, I'm not doing none of that. No, I'm ready to bust chops. Yes, sir. I'm ready to bust chops in these debates. Yes, sir. I ain't going for no, he sounded like a Scott. Nah, I don't do that. No, we ready to chop. Yeah, where they at, y'all? Where they at, y'all? I swear to God.
And then I have a login, and I would type in what my open records request was.
Okay. Now, in the past, when you've had issues getting what you felt were a full set of responsive documents, have you ever had to go further than just following up with the department before?
Yes.
And what did you do in that situation?
I filed a complaint with the Attorney General's office.
Okay. Did you do that in this case?
Yes. Well, I did it. So I'm actually not sure. When you say this case, there's so many different requests that, I had about 10 requests, and some of them were partially filled, some weren't. I filed a complaint with the Attorney General. I definitely did that. I don't know which request it would have been listed under, but I know that I did do that.
Okay. So you don't know if And let me go back to
a person that judges somebody's body movements and all that gonna have a problem with Shorty. This looking down into the right and then back up again thing she doing, this circle with her eyes like she doing a loop. She looked down to the right and then up and then back to 12 o'clock and then like this shit crazy.
To sort of reset a little bit, which particular requests do you believe still have outstanding documents in this case? Is it all of the ones that you filed on, or is it limited to a couple of those requests?
If I could look at the actual request, I can tell you exactly. Is that okay? I mean, I have them. I'm happy to look at them. Okay.
Yeah,
May I go?
Yes.
And I'll tell you.
My teeth. So you back to talk about my teeth again. What kind of teeth do you want me to get, bro? You pick them.
It'd be easier for you if I mentioned the couple that, based on
the 40 years old,
and the proceedings in this case, I think we're still dealing with.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm looking at our letter, just so you know, the January 24th letter. It just sort of summarized the request. So I was just looking at that to sort of orient myself. But if you want to ask me about a specific request, I'm happy to answer about that.
Okay, so if I'm not mistaken, I believe the ones that we still have that issue, and based on your testimony earlier, saying that
you got 32 pages like I got teeth. You got 32 pages. You got 32 accounts, bro, like teeth. I'm ready to knock them out. I'm the dentist.
Yes.
We're not still complete. We're looking at there were two requests regarding critical mention, which are
I'm pulling teeth. Now let's make a tooth joke.
272.
How funny is that?
010-924 and 675-011-824.
You're mad.
824. Do you believe those are still outstanding? Or have any documents that are still outstanding?
So let's keep talking about teeth. That's about the fourth tooth you done came to this posted dentist and got removed. Let me see another one. Come with another one you need to get knocked out. I got you.
I believe that they were not completely complied with, but for the purposes of this litigation, we were not going to be proceeding with those anymore because we didn't have any way to prove that they haven't been complied with fully.
Okay, so for purposes here, we're done with those in terms of.
He used to be a girl, and I busted in her mouth and didn't sleep with her wholly. She was mad that I just got the top, and then I dozed off, right? Bust all in her mouth. She's sitting there. We at the motel. She ain't got no toothbrush. Babies all in her shit. Then, years later, she turned to a man. I ain't had shit to do with that. I don't know if it was because she felt rejected because I busted in her mouth and left her in the hotel room, but now her name is Paquan. She lift weights. She lives, yeah. Huh? Nah, she work at Under Armour. Well, I don't know which one he used on his work application, but Paquan Anderson works at Under Armour. He used to be a girl. I bust in his mouth. It's a long story. No, I don't sleep with men. It was a girl first. I'm telling you. With boobs and all that. I like them. Man, listen. Don't play with me. Play with him or her. Never mind. Listen.
Yeah, I understand what you're talking about. Yeah, so these documents, you asked me my belief. I do not believe that we have received all the critical mention documents. The county spent
So literally, he is a bitch.
$20,000 on a contract for this. I do not believe that it received 2 PDF graphs in exchange for $20,000 and 24 months of a contract for critical mention media monitoring. I have no way of proving that, but I find that hard to believe personally, that that's what they got for that money. Because I can't prove that
The first time she got mad at me was when she hit my phone. I'm sitting there right with her. She got my phone. I'm like, what the fuck? I hear the ring because I got a special ringtone. So all of a sudden, I forgot. I put her in the phone as Dakita. So she like, who the fuck is Dakita? I'm like, huh? You know, like Belly and shit. Like who? Keisha. But it was Dakita, right? So I'm fucked up. In the room, I'm scratching my head thinking it's another bitch, right? She like, why when I called your phone, you got me saved as Dakita? I'm fucked up, thinking I got a name mixed up. She like, who the fuck is Dakita? Whole time, it was Dick Eater. Never mind, I'm trolling.
These reports exist. We are not proceeding with anything further in that regard, if that makes sense.
I believe so, yes. Thank you. And then we mentioned that the NDAs, which were R000305.
Yes, so the NDAs, I've received, I believe, 122 to date. I know that there are more that we have not received. And based on that, I'm sure there's more. But do I know if there's more?
And you described having some conversations with former employees. Is there anything else that leads you to that belief, or is it just based on those conversations?
Well, the first thing that led me to that belief was the fact that the first issue I had was, so Dexter Bond, the open records custodian, had done a business records certificate in a civil case where he certified Nathan Wade's NDA. Then he did a business records certificate in our case where he certified that there were no NDAs. So I had two certifications where he swore to two completely different things. Based on that, I do not have any faith that they actually have been searched for.
Hey, Dakita.
And then the last one that I think may still be at issue, I want to be clear, is the list of...
Hey, Dakita. Dakita. I know she around here somewhere. She be hiding underneath of this couch. Dakita. You better not be in this cabinet. Dakita.
Attorneys that have been hired during Madam D.A. Willis's tenure.
Yes.
And that was request 0001980100824. Is that one still?
That is still outstanding, yes.
Okay. And so with respect to these still outstanding requests, did you send these requests to the district attorney's office or to the county? Do you recall?
I can tell you. Let's see. I can tell you exactly who I sent them to.
The boy ride a Schwinn dick bike.
The list with the dates of hiring, that was sent through the public records portal, but the department I was requesting records from, there's a drop-down box when you go online, and the drop-down box I did was district attorney. So I've got that for that one. And then, let's see, I can tell you the next one. Critical mention, I don't think you asked me about that.
Bro, I'm getting tea. Damn, bro. Let me get my life right. I had to get off my drug habits.
I did it to human resources.
It take time, bro.
I did one to human resources.
They said I was a drug addict. I was smoking crack. It don't make sense to still have a crack habit and go get a new set of fucking veneers, bro. Let me chill. Let me ease off the crack. Stop the smack. Refrain from being so aggressive with me fixing my teeth. God damn, bro. Sheesh. And I got a girl, bro. So, like, I ain't trying to be smitten with people and shit. But you gonna get me more views? If they gonna get me more viewership. But that's fake then. Because they only came because I had TV teeth. I really don't want that crowd, bro. I really don't want that crowd.
Let's see.
What kind of person sit around a nigga with bad teeth and tell him about it all day? Damn. I ain't gonna lie, I just got a cloud over me today. I just got a nigga that's just going to remind me, hey, yo, your teeth fucked up. It's like the nigga off The Simpsons that just pop up and say some wild shit to Bart and go, ha. Like, what the fuck, bro? The fuck kind of Groundhog Day shit is this? The fuck?
So the one that I did regarding promotional material,
Ruffled that
I
nigga
submitted
fella.
that request
My hairline and my
to
teeth.
purchasing. So that's one of the ones I'm glad you asked me about it. That's actually a good example. So I submitted that request to purchasing, but somehow it got hijacked by the DA's office, and the DA's office closed it out.
And you moving up on the world, talking about my teeth. You making ground. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna make sure I call the dentist after this live stream.
Out with a letter from Dexter Bonds. So
Surely.
I actually submitted that request to purchasing, but the DA's office responded. And I'm guessing it's because I asked for records in there from the DA's office. But I did not submit that to the DA's office. I submitted that to purchasing.
And do you know if any of these were ones that you submitted to the Attorney General's office for a complaint?
I don't. That wasn't part of this litigation, so I didn't really pay that much attention to it. I can tell you that. I can find it.
Hey, do me a favor, yo. Give me a complete paragraph of like a complete walk down of me. Nah, like the teeth, the hairline, do everything in one complete little rundown. Give me like a none with no gaps in between. Pause. Real rap. Give me a consistent, fluent one. I offered you the floor so you could say it with your voice and your face so we could really, you feel me? So you could give me all of it you got. But, you feel me? Now I'm trying not to take out another one of his tooth because this is like his sixth tooth. And I know his jaw going to be weak after this. Because he just converted. Yeah, his hormones is low. Or high, I forget which one. But I know it might have a reverse adverse reaction to, yeah. So, I don't want to take out another one of his tooth. Don't pay him any attention. Nah, I'm grateful, right? But, yeah, type a whole joint. Like, give me the whole joint so we could get it over with. Don't spread it out.
The one that I submitted, there was only one, and I don't know which one it was.
And maybe a better question might be, how did you make a determination regarding what requests to send to the Attorney General's office versus what requests to go to litigation more directly on?
It depended on the time frame, mostly. So, and also the AG didn't really work. I mean, I've done open records for many years. John and I have both done open records. We've gotten,
Yo, do y'all have this many YouTube accounts?
It's something lawyers do. Every lawyer needs to know how to do open records. And normally if an agency was not responding appropriately, I could file a complaint with the Attorney General and they would call and say, hey, follow the law, and it would be resolved pretty quickly.
Banan. As I sit here in my window. All right, so let's get to some real content. So, this right here is a PDF file that I found on the internet, right? Now, I went through it, breezed through it a couple times, but it's interesting because it gives me the impression that it was created by Detective Dennis, for Detective Dennis, for a presentation for him to get a TV show. Yeah. Gang Gang Atlanta. Don't ask. I don't know where they got the name, right? But I was going through it and it got some interesting things, right? Like, look right here. Look at the table of contents. So it says the setup, the podcast, and the documentary series, Season 1, Gang Gang Atlanta, Season 1 Case File, YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods. Now, this part right here is pretty interesting. See how it says Season 1 Case File, YSL 30 Deep versus Inglewood Family Bloods? Now, allegedly, this television show was supposed to be produced around 2021, 22, right? But I don't recall seeing it. I searched online, can't find it, right? So I'm assuming it must have never made it to, production. So Tyrone Dennis in the APD gang unit, ATO gang area map, operation planners, NIBIN chart, operation planners, Fed and state charges. What do they mean? So as you scroll through, they got the typical imagery you would use to try to sell a narrative. Looks like old pictures. You got a dude wearing G-Shocks. Tattoos look a little bit thin. Looks like an early, I'm going to say about 2010 picture, to be honest. I'm going to keep it real. It's a little bit out of context, but hold on, stick around. So it says the setup. So it says, in police departments across the United States, gang units work in becoming more vital to solving violent crimes, murders, and understanding the varied connections between organizations within the criminal underbelly. An argument can be made that these specialized units are the future of policing. These units are a clearinghouse of criminal intelligence and knowledge that becomes valuable to high-ranking police officials. The work of the gang unit investigator is some of the most compelling work in policing today. See, now, this is weird looking back at it, being as though we've seen Officer Dennis come and testify, right? And we've seen him get booted out of the trial. Yeah. So stick around. It gets interesting. Look. Inside the gang unit, policing world are wide-ranging investigations connecting various sets like the Bloods, Crips, MS-13, Mexican Mafia, and Black Guerrilla Family. They sure left a few out, didn't they? They breed homegrown drug trafficking operations that we don't see in the YSL RICO that are often built inside insular neighborhoods and inner cities. These crews and their stories are hard to penetrate. Years of investigative work are spent trying to understand their criminal fortresses. Yes, they use the word fortresses, including the hows and whys of their existence. For the first time, Gang will delve into the underworld with access-driven stories told by actual gang unit detectives who have risked their lives and their careers in their pursuit of the next big takedown, along with their secretive and comprehensive case files. All right. So pay attention to what that just said. Secretive and comprehensive case files. So Dennis has all of his case files. Think about it. So traditional pictures trying to scare people. I don't know who this guy is with the snake in Rastafarian garments. All right, but look at this. So it says that inspiration is The Wire and Brick City. All right, pay attention, Ron. They putting more pictures that incriminate people in the back for no reason, though. You mean? Gang, the podcast and documentary series, will travel to one American city each season, investigate a case that has defined a career, or explain its relationship with the city and the American underbelly, told through the perspective of both the hunter and the hunted. Which is which? Gang will have unique interviews with the detectives, police officials, criminal informants, city attorneys, journalists, and family members who were affected. Gang's storytelling is in-depth and peels back the layers of a city to understand the criminal climate and the politics surrounding it. Politics? If you like the sophistication of the show like HBO's The Wire or documentaries like Brick City and Newark, Gang is the 2021 version of this layered storytelling. 2021. So they were set to come out in 2021. Based on real cases, real police files, and never-before-heard wiretaps, depositions, and interrogation room meetings, Gang is a look at the streets today, not 20 years ago. These confidential case files are documented cases that were built on years of investigative work. All right. So if this was set to come out in 2021, then they was trying to press this RICO before the Darius Ford and Christian McMillan situation happened. Before, what, Lucci got jammed up and poked up in the clink? Think about it. So if they was willing to move with the investigation of If Gang versus, YSL/30 Deep and have it ready for television in 2021, then that means they was going to press this RICO in like 2018, 19, y'all, without anything that happened afterwards. Real rap. Look. Let's keep going, though. Pay attention. Pay attention. Never mind that picture right there. That was just ignorance. Never mind that. Yup, you put a little bit of that in there. Look, season 1, Atlanta. Okay. There go Dennis right there. You see him? All right. So he put himself in the back, Now, he's an actor. You remember, he's been on First 48. They've been on that, I believe, another television show, too. Don't quote me which one. I get him. There's about 4 Atlanta homicide television shows floating around. Maybe 5. Don't quote me. All right. In season 1, we traveled to Atlanta, Georgia, and gang unit Detective Tyrone Dennis, a 16-year veteran of the Atlanta Police Department. He spent many years investigating gangs that traveled through and reside in the city of Atlanta. The other expertise he gained while his investigations were ongoing was an intimate knowledge of the myriad connections between street money and the hip-hop music industry. Hey, y'all, did he disclose that? The way the money trickles to street gangs? Or is he a little bit misleading with this description right here? Think about that. We ain't hear nothing about that, did we? Expertise he gained while his investigations were ongoing was an intimate knowledge of the myriad connections. Wow. Between street money and the hip-hop music industry. Did we hear anything about the connections, y'all, during our time listening to his testimony or his Daubert hearing? I don't remember. Let's keep going, though. The gangs in Atlanta feed the hip-hop music scene in a symbiotic relationship that fosters violence and, in some cases, murder. Have we seen them explain that yet? So this media is a little bit misleading, right? Uh-oh. Tyrone's case led him to not only interact inside this world, but build up encyclopedic knowledge of how gang power dictated the flow of drugs, money, and power inside the glitz and glamour of what many people are calling Black Hollywood. Whoa. Whoa. What do you mean? Huh? That's cap. We still haven't seen that proven right now. Glitz and glamour of what many people are calling Black Hollywood. The flow of drugs, money, and power inside. What? All right. Hold on, y'all. Pay attention. Yeah, look at these guys. I believe they actors. Look. All right. Explain this. So this was going to literally be a part of this in 2021, which means the case would have had to already been taken to trial. They couldn't present case information in the television show in 2021 unless the case was over, right? Right? I mean, it would be damaging knowing you putting this out and these could be potential jurors watching if you put it out before the trial, right? All right, so it says APD Gang Unit. In Season 1, we investigate operation conducted by the Atlanta Gang Unit, United States Marshals, the ATF, and DEA. In January 2015, a gang war broke out between two rival gangs, the YSL 30 Deep Gang versus the Family Bloods. It calls them the Family Bloods right here, y'all. If Gang /92. This war started as beef inside the hip-hop music business between Young Thug and YFN Lucci. Wow. Is that truthful, y'all? Is that truthful? It wasn't regulated to just music, as it spilled over into the streets and murder. Mr. Kenneth Woody Copeland and Mr. Calvin Shellkel Watts were the prominent gang members fueling the beef with shooting incidents at nightclubs inside the Atlanta metro area. So if them two were prominent gang members fueling the beef, how did it start with Lucci and Young Thug? Look how they start. The actual action is Shell, Kel, and Woody. Off top right here, y'all. But they blaming it on the hip-hop music business between Young Thug and Lucci. Think about that. Look, it don't even make sense off top. Hold on, let's keep going. At this time, the APD and Tyrone Dennis started to investigate the case after a high-profile shooting at Club Crucial. What? I thought they started to investigate it when it was Donovan Thomas that got smoked. Uh-oh. We got conflicted stories. At this time, the APD and Tyrone Dennis started to investigate the case after a high-profile shooting at Club Crucial. Wow. In January of 2015, Donovan Peanut Thomas was shot and killed in a drive-by shooting. At the time, Peanut was one of the highest-ranking Blood gang members inside Atlanta and a leader of the Inglewood Family Bloods. So one time they typed him as the Family Bloods, and now this second time they type him as Inglewood Family Bloods. Okay. This death set off a gang war inside Atlanta. But I thought y'all just said it started to investigate the case after a high-profile shooting at Club Crucial. All right. With Peanut's death, rumors on the street were that another artist and his crew could be responsible. They said could be. Rumors and could be. That was Jeffery Williams, or hip-hop superstar, a.k.a. Young Thug. The APD gang unit started a far-reaching homicide and gang investigation into the Inglewood Family Bloods and their rivals, YSL 30 Deep. After the homicide, APD also had to investigate 8 different drive-by shootings. Yup, I said 8. I said 8, ladies and gentlemen. That is not what we are being told in court. APD also had to investigate 8 different drive-by shootings as the Inglewood Family Blood started to target Young Thug and his YSL 30 Deep crew without proof. The violent back and forth caused major headlines in the news. That's cap. As APD started the case, 3 more murders transpired between the Inglewood Family Bloods and YSL. This case went from 1 homicide to 4 and close to 10 drive-by shootings. Wow, that's cap. What other 3 bodies? Where? The result is that APD gang unit and Tyrone Dennis spent close to 4 years on this case. Yo, where's the other 4 bodies if this was set to be released before 2021 and the other bodies in this RICO case happened after 2021? Like, he can't be talking about, like, what other bodies he talking about? The result is the APD gang unit and Tyrone Dennis spent close to 4 years on this case. They got to the heart of Atlanta's most, all right, I know what he talking about. He talking about the chick. That's them. That's not, man, listen. Dennis spent close to 4 years on this case that got to the heart of Atlanta's most extensive blood set. That's cap. It is a case that goes to the core of how the Atlanta streets work related to the trafficking of drugs, guns, and the currency of having a young hip-hop star affiliated with your crew. That's incriminating for no reason. That boy ain't even got no jacket. It is a story that takes you behind the curtains of Atlanta's hottest nightclubs, strip clubs, dangerous neighborhoods, and it defines for the first time the legendary street figures that control not only legendary street figures. Wow. Legendary street figures that control not only swaths of territory, but the power that comes with money and a feared reputation. That's cap. Dudes ain't scared of these boys. They smoke nothing. He was supposed to have been important, and nobody ain't listening to Thug say nothing. That's cap. Ain't no feared reputation and swaths of territory. That's cap. Season 1 is based on Operation Planners. Yup. A case file and name given by the APD gang unit, ATF, and U.S. Marshals. It is an operation that included close to 50 gang members and their affiliates and reams of intelligence files collected from social media and career criminal informants. Whoa, career criminal informants. That's a conflict of interest. Career criminal informants. Wow. Season 1 will also show the massive amount of gang intelligence gathered on firearms, social media connections, and the Atlanta gang hierarchy. Oh, and we'll just put a nice picture of Young Thug up here. And we'll put a picture of Lucci smoking. And we'll put a picture of a police with a badge. And it's Dennis. Tyrone Dennis, a retired 16-year APD veteran, has seen all the city offers since joining the force in 2004. As a married father of 3, that's cap, he has 3 kittens and a boyfriend. His number one priority was to make it home to his family, 3 kittens and a boyfriend. Born and raised in the gang-infested Hodiment Tracks neighborhood of St. Louis, where he never joined a gang and he stayed in the house. He played Sega. Making the transition into law enforcement was not his first choice. He was a basketball standout in high school, and he loved Pokemon, where he went on to North Alabama on a full athletic scholarship, after which he went on to play professionally, but he wasn't good enough to make it to the NBA, so he went to the South America League. Yeah, I know you never heard of it. He went there for 2 years. It was a chance discussion with a former FBI agent who knows where he ran across his FBI agent turned professor that led him to apply for a job at APD. He said, son, you're not good enough to be an FBI agent, but you look just enough like a jerk to be an APD officer. So as a new patrol officer, Dennis utilized his keen street smarts that he really didn't have, and they weren't that keen, so whoever wrote this was probably him, and ability to adapt under any circumstances that he lies about in his own writing to excel. In 5 years short, he worked his way up the ranks to detective. He would go on to Zone 6, criminal investigations for 2 years, and spend his remaining years leading the criminal intelligence units, gangs. Certified as a gang expert, even though he never experienced any gangs, and he just read books and watched movies. And he loves to laugh more than he loves to watch. So if he was laughing more, then he really doesn't know much. But Dennis has testified in well over 10 major trials where he wasn't really challenged, and they allowed him to get away with acting like he really was a gang expert, but he really wasn't. You can tell. Prosecuting gang-relating crimes, from murder and shootings to armed robbery. Yeah. This is a screenshot of a cell phone chart that he put in his presentation to show as an example of what he'll be bringing to the television show he was trying to produce. That's crazy. And he was going to use this NIBIN chart that they haven't even produced in the YSL trial. Yeah, if you notice, this hasn't been in the YSL trial. It's not even in that Operation Planners PDF. Yeah, they left this out. But he was going to use it on a TV show. As you can see right now, this is a picture of Kelvin Watts right here, and it's linking him to a September 12th, 2015 situation. You already know. Boom. Got the situation. It got everything mapped out. It got, Tick right here. You got Woody right here with the 40 cal I told you about that the feds got. Remember? Philip Collins picture right there. You got Quindarius Zachary right here. Travis King and Antonio Sledge. Yep. And then you got this chart that we did see a lot. So he was going to use all of this in the television show. Yeah. And that's the end, y'all. And this is the end picture. Yep. What you think about that? I figured I had to go through the whole thing. Because it was like, I think we slept on it. I think we slept on it. I think we slept on the fact that, first off, one of the key elements to it is it was supposed to have been produced in 2021, which means if you rewind to that time period and say it was, then that means they was going to move forward with the RICO, and you already know why they probably didn't. You know what I mean? Now, a lot happened after 2021. So say if they was going to move with the trial of 2019, that changed the table. You feel me? Rod's situation, what year that happened? 2018? You might got that in there, but everything after that, not in there. You feel me? So I think that's important. But hold on, let's get back to the trial. That is not what I wanted. Yeah, salute to everybody in here. Tap the like button. I thought that was interesting. Leave a comment. Let me know what you think about it. Yeah, we on the screen. I mean, I don't know what to think about that in comparison to the trial being somewhat a show itself. I'm gonna say I ain't going. If you know, you know. I ain't gonna even go. I don't need. If you notice, I've been staying away from that, right? But hey, I see y'all. I don't want to make it, if I keep drilling that type of point, bro, that's the point where it turned into people start getting spooked a little bit, y'all. That ain't entertaining to really be confused. And somebody keeps saying, yo, it ain't even. Like, that's not entertaining, y'all. I'm going to keep it real. People don't like that. Like to somebody to keep saying, yo, I'm telling you, this thing ain't even. So, like, it's humorous for us to throw it out there every so often to remind ourselves, but it's not entertaining to the masses. They don't like that. I don't know why, though. I like the confusing part. Like, for real? How? You understand what I'm saying? Like, how they do it? Gen C, I don't know. The mock trial competition, that was interesting, wasn't it? That was pretty interesting. I'm going to keep it real. I'd be interested. I found some videos of them, Cloud. I found some videos on live. I ain't want to play it because it'd be boring during stream, but I found some. I'd skim through. One of them, I showed a little bit of it. The sheriff popped up in there. I showed one when they first started doing their YouTube. But the one I watched was like a test for the audio visual, like they was trying to see how they could work it with the internet.
Sure. Well, maybe. I don't know. I can't promise clarity in advance.
Well, so these latest phone summaries that we've been going over.
Right.
I know that they were admitted, but can I get some clarity on under what theory they were admitted? I understand that they admitted as summaries of already admitted evidence. And under 1006, if the evidence is already admitted, they are admitted as demonstrative evidence only. So the clarity that I want is whether they are pedagogical devices or admitted as evidence. If the evidence is already in, these are just
which ones are these?
Demonstrative aids.
Summaries. Which ones
Your
are
Honor,
the summaries and which ones?
7 November, and then subsection Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. And the state believes that these summaries are summaries of voluminous records.
Can you, because I haven't seen any of them.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is this, I know the witness was talking about once you figure out how to do something, then you can see.
Awesome question, Dante.
Just the conversation threads that you care about, not the others. Is that all this is the conversation threads that he was looking into without the rest of it?
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So they're not really summaries. They're a version of the evidence that has the extraneous material excluded.
Understood.
Pedagogical.
Okay, so I would not consider this to be a summary exhibit in the way that we would normally talk about a summary exhibit that's then demonstrative. This is just, it's not a summary, it's just without the extraneous information, so it's admitted.
It's not admitted as evidence that goes out.
I'm not sure about that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to get clarity about, and maybe we can do that at some other point.
Yeah, I think we can do that at some other time, but if you're making like a continuing witness inquiry,
yes,
I would think that this would not be continuing witness. This would be actual evidence, substantive evidence.
Well,
but you can argue it later.
Okay.
Because we won't be sending anything to the jury anytime soon.
I wanted to preserve the point. That's all. Thank you.
Maybe sooner than we think. Here's hoping. Okay. All right. So we're ready for the jury. Let's get the jury in.
Yo, let me give you a better joke, bro. My teeth crooked like the prosecution in Georgia State in Fulton County, bro. Your jokes is phony about my teeth. Let me help you, bro. Nah, Nikki. Nah, I was about to help him, bro. Yeah, bro. It was an obvious one. You left it on the floor, bro. You dumb as shit. My teeth is crooked like the goddamn Fulton County prosecution, bro. God damn, bro. Fucking the jokes up. Jeez. That's what you gonna do, yo. Do that shit, cuz. God damn. Cause I'm over here trying to fix this audio and get this stream right. You doing all this joking and you felonious with it. I got one joke better than all your shit all morning, cuz. Your shit ain't even had no correlation. You see how I linked it with the trial? That was nice. Your shit light, cuz. No, Nikki, I used it. I spent the hammer. Fuck it. Step your game up. Yo, just a hater. Let me embrace him. At least be good. I got phony ass haters. I don't even feel right. How my haters phony? I need them to turn up some more so I really get your ass so I can step. Niggas coming in half-ass. They easy to stiff on. Got me looking like I don't even deserve to be in the Pro Bowl. I need some real linebackers and defensive tackles. I'm hurdling over these niggas all easy. They like, look, he just doing that because he playing with Little League niggas. We ain't going to sign him. I want, man, nah, try to tackle me, bitch. You coming in here phony. You know what I mean? Grabbing flags, cuz. Nah, cuz. Make me look like a star. Try to get me. I'm Bo Jackson, bro. Stop playing. Coming in here all lighthearted.
Yeah.
Thought you wanted to play for real,
I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. And so, timeline-wise, again, can you help orient, and I'm going to make this just a little bit bigger, this top video call event from Hartsfield's Instagram. What time is that in Eastern Standard Time?
So it would be 4:05 and 44 seconds Eastern Standard Time.
Okay. And then is there one roughly a little bit under a minute later at 4:06:21?
Salute, yes. Young Swag. Okay.
Now, these next three on the right, the light blue. Can you walk through how many video calls Bernard Mitchell has, Instagram has back to Ms. Hartsfield's Instagram?
Gee, I forgot.
Will you go back? I think I'm a little confused. Can we just start? Can you go back?
Yes.
What? That boy said I'm confused. Yup, there it is. Even that nigga confused.
We'll go back.
And you know he got a high school diploma.
To 9:00.
Damn, he went all the way back.
9 o'clock UTC.
Yes. So do you see this message by the
Yo pulling a because I got high moment. What, he went to the car and smoked on break? Yo, had to rewind up all the way up here? What the hell wrong with this police?
Crystal at 9 o'clock 05 UTC?
Yes. And that was sent from Bernard Mitchell to Ms. Hartsfield.
They trolling.
And then can you walk the jury through
Young Swag, salute, bro. I appreciate that.
This next sequence of events between Hartsfield's and Mitchell's Instagram. Shit.
Mr. Mitchell at 9 o'clock UTC, which would be 4 a.m., sent a message that said, "Send Daddy." 3 minutes later, Ms. Hartsfield responded, "Okay, I'm getting it," and then followed up the message with 85 Mount Zion. And that was at 9:05, so 4:05 a.m. Then at 4:05 a.m. and 44 seconds and 4:06 a.m. and 21 seconds, 2 video call events were initiated by Miss Hartsfield.
I ain't gonna lie. Some young women calling dudes over at 4 a.m. is pretty. That's pretty, hold on, let me rephrase. I sure wouldn't want my teenage daughter or young daughter to be calling guys to a location at 4 a.m.
Towards Mr. Mitchell. Then again, the way Instagram stores the records.
Her grandmother wouldn't like that. Her grandmother would probably say, those are the witching hours. What you doing out there like that? You must be freaking off, girl. You're out there calling boys at the witching hours. You can't be doing nothing else but giving up your hind parts. Yeah, that's what you and that girl you be bringing around here. I know that's what y'all be doing. Y'all be trading y'all hind parts, getting involved with these drugs and them boys. Yeah, I know what you're doing out there at them witching hours. Yeah, you out here 4 a.m. with your ass up in there. Yeah.
I don't know if they actually communicated or if it was a missed call or what, but as the records are stored in 2019, it doesn't indicate whether a conversation was had. And then at 9:08, 49 UTC, so at 4:08 a.m., 49 seconds, and 4:09 a.m. and 18 seconds.
Y'all know she said she got dusted off while she was on the stand. She paraphrased it, though. She said, we did what we did. That means she got dusted. True or false? I forget what came before that. It was basically like a, woo. We did what we did. I'm like, oh, that was dusted.
There was 2 video calls initiated from Mr. Mitchell to Miss Hartsfield. And then at 9:09:31 UTC, which is 4:09 a.m. and 31 seconds, Mr. Mitchell.
I'm not fucking with no chick that say we finna do one and that mean fuck. I'm not fucking her. I don't know what type of gangster shit that is. That ain't even lady like finna do one. The fuck? What? Fuck is that? A lick? That's like you just hit a body or something, bro. We about to do one of them things. Like, nah, bro, this ain't, whoa. Chicks can't. Dudes is wild talking like that. Yo, yeah. Like, oh. Fuck. Real rap, bro. Hey, look, bro, listen, there's levels to this. You don't want nothing that's just like young and promiscuous. What's going on? Nah, shorty, why you out there? Man, listen, bro, when we was younger, bro, it was some chicks that was, yeah. Look, right? I start catching on. Oh, yo, something ain't right. She let you smash, and she let you smash. And you already take him over there. Something ain't adding up. Nope, I ain't going. Nah, I ain't jacking. What's wrong with her?
Sent a message to Miss Hartsfield stating, where you at, bruh? We at the gate. Then,
Mr. House.
Yo, it's one thing that y'all a slick group of dudes, right? That then got the chick to party with y'all. That's a whole nother lucky trip where y'all got a chick that's right, and you feel me? She was going, and y'all actually got that's like a magical night. So who is this chick that's letting you fluke niggas smash like that? Straight up. Something wrong. For real. We ain't talking regular patio, my man hit it. Then technically after that, my other man, you feel me? And it was like a mutual just over time. No, we talking about really partying. Like, yeah, dudes ran the train. Nah, whoa. Yeah, I caught on early, cuz something just ain't. Nah, shorty ain't on it. Because look, All right, look, I think I'm a slick nigga, so of course she gonna let me smash, right? And you feel me? Maybe another guy around is like a slick dude, so shorty might be feeling smitten, right? With 2 of us. But she letting 6 niggas smash? I ain't going for it, bro. Ain't no way you pull up with 6 niggas that's actually some niggas that a chick should be letting smash like that and put it at one time. Nah, this shorty ain't right.
So, going back just a little bit, at 4.
Yes, it was.
And after that 5:10 Eastern time, depicted in the far left of this screen, Hartsfield video call event to Mitchell, what is next?
Are you the 5:10
the very top
so there's
what's going on video chat after that?
There are 4 video calls initiated by Miss Hartsfield. It would be, I'll stick to Eastern time, so 5:10 and 20 seconds Eastern Standard Time, 5:10 and 37 seconds Eastern Standard Time, 5:18 and 49 seconds Eastern Standard Time, and 5:19 and 17 seconds Eastern Standard Time are all of the video call events initiated by Miss Hartsfield to Mr. Mitchell.
Is that 4 video call events from Miss Hartsfield's Instagram to Mr. Mitchell's in a span of about 10 minutes?
Yes, it is. And again, I don't know if they spoke. I don't know if it was completed. I just know that it was initiated from her account to him.
And scrolling down, can you orient the jury to the time of these video call events depicted on page 5 of 7 November, Charlie?
Yes. So, again, there are 4 video call events initiated by Mr. Mitchell to Ms. Hartsfield, and those times are 5:22 a.m. and 36 seconds, 5:23 a.m. and 12 seconds, 5:23 a.m. and 35 seconds, and 5:26 a.m. and 2 seconds.
And those are Mr. Mitchell's video call events to the Instagram of...
What? Somebody text and say we set you up. Ooh, we.
And those are Mr. Mitchell's video call events to the Instagram of Ms. Hartsfield?
Yes.
And then what is the last, or what does this next message state?
Ms. Hartsfield sends a message to Mr. Mitchell at 5:26 a.m. and 5:26 and 45 seconds a.m. and she sends the message to Mr. Mitchell that says, "On my auntie, we ain't set you up."
And what's after that 5:26 a.m., when's the next interaction time-wise between Mitchell's associated Instagram and Hartsfield's?
So at 14:09 and 08 and 14:09:20, which would be, I think, about 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. There's 2 video calls here and here initiated from Miss Hartsfield to Mr. Mitchell. And then at 14:09:27 UTC, Miss Hartsfield sends a text, "Bro, y'all good."
And Mr. Howes, would that 1400, would that be 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time?
So
I mean UTC time?
Yes, it would be. So it would be 2 p.m. UTC -5, so about 9 a.m.
And then what is the last message, the time and message from Hartsfield's Instagram to Mitchell's?
Miss Hartsfield sends the message that says, "Text, bruh, y'all good?" Phrased as a question.
Now, when you were looking through these records, Mr. Howes, did you ever locate any shared direct stories between the parties' Instagrams that we've just walked through?
Yes, I did. So just from reviewing so many different Instagram messages, there's different modes of direct communication through the Instagram app. And Instagram, when you message somebody directly through their stories, it stores those communications in a different spot inside of the index and as well as the PDF. And so I then looked at Mr. Mitchell's Instagram records under his direct stories tab in that index to see if there was any other communications between the parties that we had been or that I had been investigating.
And did you ever see a direct story between Hartsfield's Instagram, Blaylock, and Ryan's?
Yes, I did. There was a message sent via direct story from Tahiria Hartsfield to both Rodelius Ryan and Damone Blaylock.
Your Honor, I'm going to publish what's been admitted as one brief moment, Your Honor.
Yo, I think this is Trap Commander daughter, and that's why Appinger and them robbed Trap Commander. Which event happened first?
As 3 November Alpha. Now, as I'm, and it's page 384 of that exhibit. Mr. Howes, when you look at, so is the author and recipients in this direct stories when they're captured on Instagram, do they come first and then the photo or message beneath them?
So, yes. So what you're going to see is that this particular message would have been sent at the author, which is, the author here is 964-7422004. What that indicates is that author correlates to Tahiria Hartsfield. That is the same number associated, the target number associated with her account. So that's how I knew that she was the sender. And then the recipients, if the Rudy and Big Boo and then the Cleveland Avenue, those respectively would have been Damone Blaylock and Rodelius Ryan. And when I talked about earlier, how you had the vanity name and then the actual account name that shows up under the picture, in the direct stories, the way Instagram saves it, it will be the account name associated with it.
Now, scrolling to 386.
So the way it's stored is you'll have the sender information, and then you will have the actual image that was sent via the direct story.
And what was the message that the Instagram associated with Hartsfield sent to the Instagrams associated with Blaylock and Ryan?
The message says, I just left the investigation room. They grabbed me and locked me up, and they grabbed Mariah. On Richie, she's snitching inward. They know about you, but not Lil Rod. I told his ass I don't know what the fuck happened. On Richie, I stayed solid. You can, with the C replaced with a K, ask my mama. I told the deactivate, I believe detective, I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't even know how my name came up. Again, the C is replaced with a K. I don't know how my name came up, but he said people telling him I set Mari up, and Mariah told them my name and told them to grab me. That message was sent from Tahiria Hartsfield to Damone Blaylock and Rodelius Ryan, I believe the day of the homicide.
And scrolling back to 384, what was the time of this post in Eastern Standard Time?
This post was sent on 2/24, 2019 UTC 2:37. So it would have been 5 hours before that. So approximately 10:37 p.m. on November 23rd, 2019.
So if it was 0 to
9:37, I'm sorry, 9:37 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on February 23rd, 2019 is when it was sent.
And one brief
and so,
second, Mr. Hiles, when you, after that message, and let me ask you something. In direct stories, is it in descending or ascending order?
So I believe I mentioned it earlier, but I'll state it again. So the messaging, the way messages are stored in the return of the records, they're in ascending order. So you get the top of the list is the original message that was sent. The way that the records were returned in 2019, for direct stories, they're stored in descending order. So the first message saved in the direct stories on these Instagram returns is going to be the last message sent or received.
So, Mr. Howes, with that said, this is the message we just discussed on the screen. Is that correct?
Correct.
And then scrolling up, do we see, is that the time and names that you just described?
So, so above it this is the same message that we sent. And then if you scroll up, this next message is the reply.
What does it state?
The reply says, I knew that hoe was a rat and what she say about me.
And who, scrolling up again, would that help you understand who sent that?
Yeah. It is Rudy Big Boo. That was the name. So if you go to the way I cross-referenced this to confirm, I opened up the records of Damone Blaylock that our office obtained. So if you could,
I'm going to open those right now.
And Jairus, while we've got little pauses while they're adding new evidence up for y'all to see, if y'all need to move or stretch or anything like that, remember to feel free to.
So, publishing for you and the jury, State's Exhibit 3 November, and
right. So I looked at that target, an account number that's associated with Damone Blaylock's records, and that was 383-818-7897. And then I scrolled down to the username, and it says the name, which would appear below the photograph on your profile, and it's Rudy Big Boo. And then I went directly back to the message that I saw, So if you can see that now, is this, did you toggle back to the message?
Correct. I toggled back to the post we were just describing.
So if you could see that the post saying, I knew that hoe was a rat, was sent by the author, Rudy Big Boo. This is the name, and then the account number associated with it right here. So,
is it end in 7897?
Yes, it does.
And going back to 3 November for Blaylock's Instagram returns, what is the last four? Is it 7897?
Yes, it is. So the account number and then the name was still the same. So that's how I was able to confirm the accounts that were sending and receiving those particular messages.
And Mr. Howes, I'm publishing what has been marked as 2 November Alpha.
As Fulton County's District Attorney. Fonnie Willis, how are you doing?
Good morning, Miss Maria. I am so excited to be here with you today. We've been doing a lot since we came into office. You know, we came into office and we really found an office in disarray.
What
and that's
is
just
the
truth
target,
and
the
way we have
last
to
four
tell
of
it.
this target number?
The last four of that target number is 1951.
And if I scroll down, what is the first name displayed? It takes us a slight lag.
The first name displayed is Cleveland Ave.
And what's the vanity name for this account?
So you can see that we scroll up a little bit.
Yes.
So there's two things that are of note here. You can see that the vanity name associated with this is, scroll down, Slime Business Rod. And then if you scroll back up, you can see that, wait, please scroll down a little.
Yep.
Man, this
You can
sucks.
see that the there's two email addresses registered to this account. It is Menace with the C replaced with an X .sync@gmail.com and email slimebusinessrod23@gmail.com.
And for the last four of this target are 1951, is that correct?
Yes.
And if you go back to the message that was sent to both from the Instagram associated with Hartsfield to the Instagram associated with Blaylock and Ryan, is this 1951 with the username Cleveland Ave?
Hey, bro. If they're using their resources to be worried about these types of situations, then who's getting away with crime?
Yeah, so if you got to scroll, you got to size down just a little bit, and you will see that they are the recipients of that message of Miss Hartsfield describing being snatched up by the detectives, and that they don't know about Lil Rod.
And so using these identifying numbers for the Instagram, is that how you're able to associate who's receiving or sending, whose Instagram account associated with is sending or receiving messages?
Exactly, and I did the same thing. So I did the same thing with where it says author. Right there, there was no username associated. It was deleted on that account's front. So this is only showing in the records of Damone Blaylock at this time.
Is this end in 2004?
That number in.
Hey, yo, High already had him up. Bro, that's how much I be watching these people, y'all. I already had him up from the other day, and I didn't know he was coming in this trial. Whoa, I ain't even showing that. That was wild. That go Abate, too. That was a wild-ass bitch.
All right.
Anything else before we bring the jurors back out here? When Ms. Stuckey is done testifying, can someone get her? I just need it, just figure out how to plug it back in to Zoom rooms. And then Adejuan and I can have a discussion later.
Where are you? I wasn't thinking about him shoot me through the door. That wasn't on my mind.
Okay.
Somebody got shot through the door, y'all. Yeah. Whole nother jump. But some of these same people in here prosecuting. Yeah, I'll be in the cut, y'all. Yeah. She worked for the city of Atlanta. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, buddy. But I'm bored with the Young Thug trial right now. They are very boring.
In 2004, again, just to cross-reference and make sure that I was looking at what I thought I was looking at, I then opened Tahiria Hartfield's account and confirmed that that was her, in fact, her target number, her account number, so I can make sure that it was her that was sending those messages, or her account.
Publishing 5 November Alpha. And the last of that was that 2004, Mr. Howes?
Yes.
And publishing, is this that same target and account number?
Yes, it is. And that was the Instagram returns for associated with Miss Hartsfield.
And is that the what's going on that we saw on the different formatted exhibits we walked through with the jury?
Yes, it is.
Now, I wanted to approach you with 2 November Alpha 1 and 3 November Bravo. And, Your Honor, these exhibits, for the record, are items parties in the court have discussed that are from the, and does the court have a copy of the exhibit list?
Yeah, I think so.
These are what the parties in the court have discussed from 2 November Alpha and 3 November. I gave them their own exhibit number for the record.
Okay, so they're a part of the larger exhibit.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay.
I'm going to start with, well, so, Your Honor, these items are admitted, but for purposes of efficiency, will be the business record search for these records have been entered. And so I wanted to tender these items for the records purposes to publish them. And I'm happy to approach if need to, but.
No, that's fine.
Okay.
So it's 2 November Alpha 1 and 3 NN Alpha.
Yes, Your Honor.
Is that right? Okay. I thought I already had admitted 3 NN Alpha.
Or, excuse me, Your Honor, it is 3 NN Bravo is the second one.
Okay. Thought I had already admitted that one as well, but anyway. They're admitted if they weren't already separately admitted.
Thank you, Your Honor. So I'm going to start, and Mr. Howes, is that excerpts from, or what are those?
So I recognize 3 November Bravo is specific pictures and other conversations that were taken from Mr. Blaylock's Instagram records, and then I recognize as 2 November Alpha 1. Those are different pictures, Instagram stories, and messages that came from Rodelius Ryan's Instagram returns.
I'm going to start with the excerpts from Rodelius Ryan's Instagram returns and publish 2 November Alpha 1 up on the screen. One brief moment, Your Honor.
Boo. Boo.
Now, Mr. Howes, we had discussed or mentioned about how Instagram returns get sent back. And so I want to walk through some of these with you. Can you tell the jury this is from the Instagram account associated with Rodelius Ryan?
Correct.
And this Instagram business record and page number, is that from the larger PDF embedded in the returns from those records?
Yes. So that is, you see it's titled Instagram Business Records. This would have been stored on page 125 of the PDF returned for the records with Mr. Ryan.
And what does this message on page 125 state?
So what you will see here is it's Instagram story post by slimelife.shawty that states, I love you, with a green heart, at Slime Business Rod, you realer than me. And then in smaller print at the bottom of the page, it would say, it says, full throttle about you, with a red heart emoji.
What was the, scrolling down, will Instagram after a post such as that in the records, is this date and time? Can you kind of explain this for the jury?
Well, this is actually, so this is the photo ID. You would have to scroll up to know the date and time of the post for this particular post. It would be on page 124 whenever this particular post was sent.
Okay.
So if you wanted to figure that out, you could also copy the photo ID and then search it in the larger records, and it would take you to the post if you have the full records. But I'm not exactly sure when this would have been posted without
Understood.
that.
I will publish 2 November Alpha.
Boo.
So if you open up the Instagram records, from Rodelius Ryan's Instagram, if I toggle back to what we were just discussing, this photo ID number,
yes,
highlighted in blue that ends in 2262.
Yes.
If you search that as here and click enter, will it bring you to when it was posted?
Yes. So, okay. So I was wrong. So it was below. So it has, if you scroll up, all right, you see the post. Keep scrolling up.
Bro.
Okay. All right. So sorry, I was wrong. Scroll down again.
Okay. So
you were correct. So you will see the photo ID. Here's the ID of the photo. It is 1986848663869412262. It says this was taken 2:25 at 5 UTC, which would be 12 a.m. And it says it expires at 2:26 at 5 a.m. Or I'm sorry, at would be 12 a.m. On 2:26. So
are these up for 24 hours? So
basically, this is an Instagram story that Slime Business Rod was tagged in that he reshared, and it was posted on 2/25/2019, and then it was up for 24 hours, and it would expire, and it wouldn't be able to be viewed by the followers or whoever had access to view the Instagram account after that amount of time.
Going back to these excerpts from the Instagram account associated with Rodelius Ryan, I wanted to go to page 127.
Yes.
Now, in what's published, is it slight? Is there, or what is depicted in this photograph, or mentioned in the message?
It says, "Love these," in words.
Oh, hold on one second. With what's on the screen, or what's at the top?
Oh, okay. At the top, it says, "I'm not in." It says, "I'm not in the picture," with a laughing face emoji.
And then there's a photograph.
Correct.
And if you scroll to the bottom, then what does it read?
So it reads, "Love these," in words, red heart emoji, BL, which is Block Life. And it says, at one Briss, at real life 1_FR, at Will9Life. And then it said Block Life. And it's got the no, I guess, emoji for like the no smoking sign, and then it's got no, and then it's got a cap, no cap, and then it says hashtag no IG bear. So it's denoting the people that are in this picture, and then stating this is Block Life, no cap to Block Life, and then stating that bear does not have an IG.
So scrolling down to what was the date that this is posted?
So you're going to see that the photo ID just below the photo, and then again, let me do it this way. Just below the photo, you're going to have that photo ID, and then that matching ID. It says taken on. It was this Instagram story was posted on 2/24/2019 at 23:24 UTC, which would be, I believe, 6:24 p.m. And then it expired on February 25th, 2019, at exactly 24 hours later. So it would have been the 24th of February when it was posted, and then was taken down.
And going to the next in this excerpt, what does this on page 129 of this Instagram, what's the top state?
So again, it states this is going to be another Instagram story that was posted on Rodelius Ryan's account. It states burnt bitch, and it's a picture with Rodelius Ryan displaying cash and a person that I'm not familiar with. and it says in green lettering, "I tried it once. Now I can't leave without my gun on me." And below it, "Go FW it." FW is an acronym for "fuck with it."
When was this posted?
So you'll see that same photo ID that was posted on. So this would have been on February 23rd, 2019. So actually, it was posted at 12:05 a.m. on February 23rd, 2019. So it would have been the same day as the homicide as Jamari Holmes.
Is this 12:55 a.m. as opposed to 12:05?
Yeah, I'm sorry, 12:55 a.m. It is 12:55 because it was 055 UTC.
Scrolling down to page 137, what is the Instagram, or let me ask you this. So scrolling up, what does this message read, and who was the original poster's handle?
So the original poster would have been "Do It for Phil _."
And what is the message that is in this post?
It states, "So-called" is the top. "When them so-called OGs don't feed them young N-words, it boosts up the crime rate."
And are you able on Instagram, if someone shares a story, if this is the Instagram associated with Rodelius Ryan, to repost or reshare?
Yes, this would have been a repost of "Do It for Phil's" story by Rodelius Ryan.
And what was the date and time, or what was the date without the time?
The date was February 18th of 2019. And it was, just like all stories, posted for 24 hours, and it expired on February 19th, 2019.
Now, going to page 143.
Yes.
What is this, the same Instagram handle that we discussed with the very first post at Slime Life, SHAWTY?
Yes, so it says, "Slime, all we know, we can't go out bad, at Slime Life Shoddy, red heart emoji, loyalty over love." This would have been a post by Rodelius Ryan, tagging at Slime Life Shoddy in the post.
And what was the date of this post?
This Instagram story would have been posted on February 12th, 2019, and expired on February 13th, 2019, again showing in the story section of Mr. Ryan for 24 hours.
And going to page 145, what does this story show or state?
It states, "Rest up, boo. I got you forever." Or "I got you sliding forever."
And what was the time, or excuse me, the date of this post?
It would have been posted on February 10th, 2019. It would have been up for 24 hours on the story and expiring on February 11th, 2019.
Going to PDF page 13, what does this caption read, or post read?
Says, none but straighten love, you done 183 bear emoji. States, "This N-word was a legend in the streets, that shit hurt my soul to know he gone. He used to like Meat Mill for some reason. I guess that's who he..."
Yes. May we approach? You may.
Mr. Howes, what does the remainder of this post state?
I don't know where I left off, so it said this N-word was a legend in the streets. That shit hurt my soul to know he gone. He used to like Meek Mill for some reason. I guess that's who he thought was real in the rap game. He always told me never watch a man pocket, again, omitting the C, and think you deserve the money he got. That's why the rest of them N-words broke.
And was this on January 21st of 2019?
It was a story posted on January 21st, 2019, and it was up for 24 hours.
Now, going past page 166, going to page 203, do you see, can you describe for the jury kind of how you have a post and you have graphics on the front? With Instagram and these stories, what is this? Is this a repost, a new post?
So this looks to be like a post. It's a screenshot of a post that was then posted by Mr. Ryan's account.
And what was the original Instagram handle from this post?
So it's going to be Ocean Drive Slim with the S in Ocean replaced with a 5. And it states at Slime Business Rod. And it's got, it's written in lime green with a green heart, champagne bottle emoji. It's got a snake emoji and it says, "Happy birthday, little bro, live it up." And it says hashtag slime business, and then it's got a green heart emoji and a snake.
And what was the date of this post?
The date would have been posted by Mr. Ryan's account on December 20th, 2018, and it remained up for 24 hours. And it states that it is a, you can see where the status of it, so it's a deleted reshare by the original media. So
what does that mean?
Basically, it means he shared a post that was deleted by its original poster. He reshared it.
And publishing what's been already admitted as 426 Yankee. What is the Instagram handle with 426 Yankee?
What page did you go to?
It's going to be on the screen only.
Okay.
Yes.
If we can approach, do you mind the screen briefly?
I'm here, yo. They born.
Mr. Howes, can you do me a favor and look at the screen to 426 Yankee? And I wanted to ask you.
Just would renew any previous objection.
All right, thank you.
I wanted to ask you, what is the Instagram handle from 426 Yankee?
It is the Ocean Drive Slim.
Those up.
Again, with the S in Ocean replaced with a 5. And then it says, yeah, is that all you wanted?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask you about the handle.
Okay.
Going back to, is that the same handle in the post that we were just discussing?
Yes. So what that post was is essentially when a person is tagged by another individual, like let's say in this case, Mr. Rodelius Ryan would have been tagged in a happy birthday wish, and then you can also reshare that over the Instagram, Mr. Ryan's Instagram. So he was resharing where he was tagged on a birthday post.
Going to the next in 2 November Alpha 1. So is this another reshare, as in the Instagram associated with Rodelius Ryan is resharing it, or can you describe this post where you have?
Yeah, he would have been tagged, and it looks like so he's resharing a post posted by Do It for Phil, where Do It for Phil tagged Slime Business Rod. It's hard to see the Do It for Phil as being the original poster because it's in white and it's like a white on white background. But you can see he was sharing a picture of Ryan, and what it says, if you scroll down, it's a picture of Rodelius Ryan. He is wearing a necklace with a YSL pendant. He has a firearm tucked into his waistband, and it says hashtag Top Shotta, happy snake emoji day young, at Slime Business Rod, with another heart emoji, and it says youngest in charge, and it has several, I guess, laughing emojis as well as a crying emoji.
And is this original post where beneath that where it says Slime Business Rod?
No, the original poster is Do It for Phil, and he's posting a picture. He's posting a picture of Slime Business Rod and saying this is his account. He's tagging that picture and wishing him happy Snake Day, happy birthday.
And what is the last message after Slime Business Rod in this post?
Oh, it says, Cleveland is the jungle. Most of you N-words wouldn't survive. Hashtag Glocks and Choppas. So that was the original tag posted by Slime Business Rod.
And is that, what kind of emoji is that afterwards?
A demon.
What about the very end, the bottom?
Oh my God, that's what that is?
It's got a picture of a smiley face with its mouth shut with a zipper. Zipped shut.
Bro.
And was this posted on December 20th of 2018?
Yes, it was posted December 20th, and it expired 24 hours later on December 21st. So you can, again, see that it says deleted. It expired. It was a story, and it was a reshare of the media posted by Do It for Phil.
Where the facts at? I'm tired of
scrolling down further. This is another post in the Instagram associated with Rodelius Ryan.
Yes.
Uh-oh. What opville mean?
And what does this one read?
What opville
it reads,
mean?
Shoot the ops. Make them catch on fire emoji. The catch as a spelled with a K with replacing a C. And it says hashtag Opsville with the emoji of someone's head exploding.
And what is this posted on December 6th of 2018?
Yes, and it was a story post, and it was up for 24 hours. Expired on, no, it was posted on December 6th and then expired on December 7th.
going down further, are you able to, with Instagram stories, have like a graphic or photograph posted from your Instagram?
Yeah, you can.
And are you able to read what this states?
I'm going to object to this being admitted. This is something which was discussed previously and was subject to foundation. I don't think that foundation's been laid.
All right, so it's a foundation objection.
So, Your Honor, Mr. Hiles is reading what we've previously discussed. So I'm not asking Mr. Hiles. This is in evidence, and we have previously addressed this, all parties in the state. So I don't know what the foundation is of an admitted exhibit.
If it's admitted, forgive me, I just may not recall exactly what the objection was, so maybe y'all want to approach again. Do y'all want to take a quick break? Okay. Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so jury.
All right, I'm sorry, Ms. Abassi, you may just have to remind me.
Yes, Judge. When we address these photos specifically, this is one, I believe we objected on relevance, that it didn't have any relevance at this point, and Your Honor's ruling was that it would be subject to some sort of foundation or connection, and that's not come in at this point.
So it's a relevance objection.
Yes.
And this exhibit is already in evidence.
So what we had discussed, and the state is well aware of, is that the entirety of the records were put in for the sake of completeness, but the entirety of the content is not something which... The entirety of the record is placed into evidence, so there is the entire record. The part which is evidence in this case, that if the jury said, we'd like to see what the evidence was, we've already discussed that. And this is within that category.
Meaning the two of you amongst yourselves have discussed that?
Your Honor, if I may briefly. I rewatched the hearing that we had on these because I always want to be transparent. I don't want to publish something that the court said was subject to foundation. I'm trying to pull up my notes on this. And so this exhibit has been, the state has twice or three times, and by the state, I've personally been redacting either names or the photographs in that exhibit we posted in line with conversations with defense counsel and rulings by this honorable court. And everything that ADA Hiles is publishing, which is why I did it this way, is what has been shared with all defense counsel, and I've had ample conversations, and there's nothing new in what's being published. And so I'm trying to pull up my notes from the hearing because I would have not included it if it was subject to foundation with Hiles. I'm not perfect, but
the hearing was?
Yes, Your Honor, it was October 9th, and I have time hacks in my notes from the YouTube of when rulings were made, so I'm trying to find that so that the court can refresh to find that.
To the extent that the state intends on calling someone to lay this foundation later, I think this is cumulative now to have him simply reading them out when at this point there's no context, but someone else is going to come and do that later.
So, Your Honor, and any defense counsel, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe through Detective Belknap, Rudy Gang and the individual who was deceased and is referenced and is tattooed on some of the co-defendants in this case with Rudy Gang has been discussed through either a witness or a gang detective.
Why they won't talk about Boo for real? And why they won't talk about if the gang rules is official, then they wouldn't be talking about rest in peace Boo because he a rat. And they know he ratted because he testified in multiple Fulton County cases. So if they know this information about Boo, how can his RICO be real? How we celebrating a known rat? If YSL branched off from 30 Deep because Boo was a rat, then how is it real? Game over.
And if I'm wrong on that, correct me, but that has been referenced in this trial writ large. I was not physically present for Detective Belknap, who was the first witness, but my understanding from even since when I have been is there has been some discussion of that. And number two, this is an admitted exhibit that I intentionally kept within the four corners of what defense counsel, this court, we've all discussed. So there shouldn't be any surprises in what I'm walking through because I wanted to avoid any kind of hiccup with publication.
I'm not saying that this is a surprise. This is just not the appropriate time or the appropriate witness to be bringing it in.
Your Honor, if there's a rule of evidence objection, which was foundation, this is an admitted exhibit. So I don't know how to address a foundational objection with an admitted exhibit. That is a pre-admitted objection.
I agree.
Okay. All right, I'm going to take a break as well, and if any of y'all need to take a break while the jury is out, do that quickly, because I'm sure it'll take the jury a few minutes.
Bro. Something ain't right, bro. Come on, bro. They can't be serious. Yo. Well, we supposed to see Viverito on Friday. Belknap is coming back, allegedly, on Thursday. Don't ask. Wunnie Lee is scheduled to come today. But, I mean, there's also a couple people that were supposed to come yesterday that didn't come. So, out of 6 people that were supposed to come yesterday, they only did 3. Now, it was 3 scheduled for today. And we only seen 4 out of 9. So, we behind 5 already. And we almost done with today. So, they behind already this week. I think they doing it on purpose. Because somebody from the day before must be caught up. So, Bernard Mitchell, Rodney Uten, and Detective Hogan was scheduled for yesterday. Stop saying slime life shorty tomorrow. Stop saying that, please. Stop repeating yourself. Instead of saying that, say some other ones. Stop telling me that, Kool-Aid or Kool and Paid. Stop. Unless you got more info. So stop stamping that like that. I already said it, so stop. Wherever you getting that news from and you keep repeating, stop, bro. There's other things to talk about. So you might as well just fork it up, bro. He is EBAN. Don't say my name, bro. Why are we doing this right now, bro? I didn't say he wasn't. Who I'm talking to. Hey, yo. I don't know why you keep repeating yourself and going left. Bro, I'm talking about something else, bro. Listen, I don't want to argue with you, bro. You got that, bro. I don't even know Slime Life Shorty. Whatever, bro. I'm stating about a whole bunch of other people. I just said what I said, though. You heard what I said? So what about all the other people? You don't know about them? I don't know why you so aggressive about them. I mean, about the one person. And what's so special about him coming tomorrow? He's scheduled for today. I ain't say when he was coming. I just said he was scheduled for today. But I also told you that it was some... Never mind, let me relax. I don't even know what you doing, bro. Why you doing that right now? I never hard stamped when somebody was coming. I never hard stamped. I was giving information about ideas like, I don't know how it even went like that. Like, I'm telling you, he's coming tomorrow. Like, bro. Nah, I don't know. Maybe he thought I was debating with him or something. Nah, maybe it was just a misunderstanding, y'all, because he normally don't even be like that. But I wasn't debating with him. That must be, is that going around on the internet or something? Like, is that a thing? Or he heard them say it in court today. And he just running, he keep, like I'm saying, I'm confused. What happened? Golly. I seen it, said it a couple times in the chat, right? I never disagreed with it. He on schedule for today. That's all I was saying. I ain't saying he gonna come today. I don't know. I heard what they were saying earlier about they gonna still move some witnesses around. I ain't trying to argue. I'm speculating, but Viverito is scheduled to come on Friday, like I said. Belknap, Bernie, Viverito, then Trap Commander. How about that? Yeah. What's up? Trap Commander coming Friday and Viverito. But you know they ain't on schedule. This case is cheeks. Yeah, but I ain't arguing with him. I don't know. He maybe thought I was debating with him. I understand if he's coming tomorrow, though. You probably right. So let me say that. He's probably right. I was never debating with him. I don't know what happened. I don't know how we got stuck on Slime Life Shorty, but I get it. Yes, he probably is coming tomorrow. We also got other people that they skipped, allegedly, so you know how that go. Who's Colin Russell, Joel Hines, DeJuan Maynard, Damon Jenkins? Who is that? Who are those people? What overt act is that? Damon Jenkins, DeJuan Maynard, Joel Hines, Colin Russell. What overt act is that, y'all? Who remember? Why Finn got hit? What you mean, Queez? Explain. You say, so how and why Finn got hit, but y'all saying YSL case is bogus? Rephrase your question, Queese. I don't understand it all the way. It look interesting, though. How did YFN beat their Rico? If Bloody J is a high-ranking blood and a rapper, and he committed crimes, and he Inglewood, how did he get a null process on a RICO charge? So Bloody J was closer to the streets than Thug, right? Right? That boy got a null pros. But Lucci and them just got a body while during the commission of a crime, them boys, a murder happened, and technically he should have been accounted for, and that was in furtherance of the gang. So that should be connected to Bloody J, according to this RICO.
Defendants, please.
Right? So what we saying is they want Thug. Yeah. Keith, you got to be clear, bro. What's your argument? Don't beat around the bush, Keith. Say it. What are you doing? Are you trying to send a shot at us for defending YSL right now? Make it clear. Don't beat around the bush, bro. I gave you 2 shots. You being real vague and you beating around the bush. So we saying, come on, bro. Make it clear so I know whether you really got an opposing opinion or what. Come on, bro. You ain't arguing. No, not arguing. A debate, a legal debate. I ain't mad. Nah, you legit to say that. I'm telling you, stand on it. Like what you saying. Like, you confusing me a little bit. I'm reading. I'm with you. As long as you ain't trolling, you good. We respect everybody's opinion. I don't mind people that have an opposing opinion, that think Thug and them is guilty. Just tell me why. Now, at this point, I haven't seen guilt proven. That's why I'm at with it. That's all. What they do in real life, that ain't what's going on in court. In the courtroom, have they proven guilt? We're not locking people up for the overall character, that the streets want to give them. Nah, we talking about what people guilty of.
Do we know whether the jury's ready when we get everybody out?
What's been proven in the court
we'll
of law.
We'll need them in maybe 2 minutes.
The weird part about that identity is when people do talk dumb out in public, a lot of those people are kind of like embellishing because they understand what come with talking dumb in public. See, that's the weird thing about the streets is, y'all, there's a myth being portrayed that the streets don't know better about talking on camera and on wax. They do. So anybody you see doing it, they're consciously bucking on this. And I can tell you why. Yeah, there's a level of poverty where you like, so what? I don't care if the police come. We so poor, we don't care if we break law until they come. Real rap, y'all. It's levels. Yeah, I wasn't never that poor, but I was out there with them. Where I see, yeah, we ass out. We don't care about law or who watching right now. For real. Somebody got really, like get them out. You gotta get a couple dollars and get some.
All right,
some
I think we
things
have
going on
everybody,
with you
so
before
let's
you like
get
you
the
know what.
jury
Hold.
out.
But for real, if we just ass out every day, round away thugging
Ready?
and nothing don't be shaking for nobody, we don't care about who see what. I'm gonna keep it real.
All right. We're getting the jury out. Everybody, please rise.
I know, but I still had a conscience. There she go, bending straight over again for the camera. Y'all seen that? That's crazy. That's crazy. Man.
Thank you. Go ahead, Mr. Atkins.
So,
Boy, been hogging the
Mr.
mic all
Howes,
goddamn day.
publishing what's marked as page 240 of this slide. How does this read, or what does this say?
It says, love all my snake emojis, and then it's tagged several Instagram names, those names being Slime Life Shawty, lilslime.vert, at Lil Got It, at Lil Keed, at Playa_nut, at BlockLife OKKY, at BlockLife.Burna, at ESPN_Pokey, at 1BSlime, and at 1.JDog.
And that post, was that November 28th of 2018?
Yes, it was. It was just up for 24 hours.
Moving to page 258, what does this post depict?
Appears to be several handguns, one of them having, or a couple of them having some extended magazines, and it says
Man, there's
guns
only
and
one with an
roses.
extended magazine.
And that was posted, is it this November 22nd of 2018?
That's correct.
Going to the next post on PDF page 260, what does this post state?
So,
So that's what slime means.
the top word, it basically makes slime, I guess, an acronym.
What you mean? It basically does. So that mean it don't mean it. None of these words really mean. We just make different meanings all the time. Y'all don't know.
And it spells slime at the top, and it says S, sorry.
This is
L,
corny.
Lord. I is I'm. M is money, and E is educated. So sorry, Lord, I'm money educated, and then it's surrounded by snake emojis.
And was that posted on November 22nd of 2018?
Yes, it was posted on that date.
So y'all got the IP address and took all this information from this account, but y'all didn't do it to that I Hate Snake account that was incriminating Young Thug and Woody without having proof, causing a gang war, and they still haven't been incriminated for this murder 9 years later. So y'all never found the IP address to that account? You never tried to track it, to stop it, get it blocked? Never? You never filled out for a warrant on this account that started a gang war by incriminating people in your city. You didn't find that a problem? Literally tagging people. Famous rappers. You didn't stop it. You allowed it. Wow. So this rapper's famous, and you're allowing some street people to incriminate him in a homicide, although you don't have proof. And you got access to Instagram, the back door to Instagram, to connect to it and communicate with these people, and you didn't stop this page? Okay.
And up for 24 hours on his story.
Going to page 315, is this another story from Rodelius Ryan's Instagram?
I would have to see to confirm it was a story. I'd have to see the photo description below it.
And what was the date of this?
So if you can you enlarge it, please? So yes, it is a story that was posted on 10/20/2018 and expired on October 21st of 2018.
Now,
I'm your pusher man.
I wanted to show you, or ask you, I should say, give me 1 second. Is there also, remember when we started, we discussed the Instagram index?
Yes.
And there was those blue hyperlinks in the bottom.
Yes.
Is one of those in Instagram records a linked media?
Yes.
Can you explain for the jury how that linked media works when you get Instagram records returns back, like the records in the case we're discussing?
Sure. You want to pull it up and
Yes.
I can explain?
Man. They would have got a penalty if we was playing sports. It's a shot clock violation. It's 4th down.
So I'm pulling up index in the same exhibit we were just discussing associated with Rodelius Ryan, which is 2 November Alpha.
Hello. Today we're at the Fulton County Jail. I wanted to thank Sheriff Ted Jackson for helping us organize this. We'll have an opportunity to talk to former students who in many ways have made some poor decisions. In some cases, as a school district, we've let them down. In other cases, there's been some social networks that have been broken and students have failed and fell through the cracks. And I think today's set of interviews will help us have a better understanding of what's working and what's not, and what we might need to do to improve so that our community is better and our students are more successful.
Man, I don't got time to play with them.
I thought it was just a place to play, not a place to learn.
Did you like school when you were in kindergarten?
I enjoyed it.
First grade?
Yes, sir, I did.
What did you like about it?
Just the whole idea of learning.
Yeah.
You know.
I was eager to learn. I wanted to learn, and I wanted to be in school. I'd rather be in school than be at home.
Can you tell me about a particular teacher maybe that went out of her way or his way?
Oh, yeah.
That you remember, wow, that was like an amazing teacher. What made them so amazing?
Mr. Rivers, he would, no matter what, always try to encourage me, always try to better me. You know, he'd see what I was doing. He'd take like extra time away from his own schedule, even when he didn't, even like after school, like he'd offer to tutor me more.
Right.
When you say that, a specific teacher come to mind. Her name was Miss Taylor. She was real inspirational, and she always encouraged me to continue to try, you know, and never give up. And when I needed tutoring, she would tutor me, you know, after classes or whatever.
How did you feel when you were with her?
I felt motivated. You know, I felt like the sky was the limit. Like I was capable of, you know, achieving some great goals that I wanted to.
It was Mr. Fishburne. And he was a great teacher. I mean, he pushed me forth and told me that he sees something in me and that I can grow to be a very successful person. And what really inspired me was one day I had to go and get my ear checked out. And it was during me being doing school, and exactly being doing his class. And my mom, she had to work. So couldn't nobody take me because my dad was working too. And he stopped the class and he had somebody else to come take care of his class. And he took me on to get my checkup, and he took me out to eat after that.
If you could give advice to 7,000 or so teachers in our school district to get better, like what is it that teachers should do? What advice could you give them?
Don't let kids go through the cracks. Try to better more people that you can, even if you don't feel like it, even if you got personal problems, that day, in the morning, whatever, that night, come to school with a different attitude. Come to school to...
He got a cop headline.
Do your job to help, because there needs to be less people like me.
What could have been different about that high school experience?
Probably the connections with the teachers. I didn't have no connections with the teachers.
You didn't have someone that you felt really knew you and cared about you?
Not in the 10th grade, I didn't. Yeah. No. I mean, they were all good teachers, but I didn't have,
Right. That relationship.
Yeah.
They didn't really know who you were.
Exactly.
Who Brittany was.
Yeah.
Right. What could we have done if we had rewound that tape back to that point where you were really struggling? And if not us, who?
Recognize it. Just recognize it and help. I feel like didn't nobody recognize it when I was really struggling, when did nobody see it. Even though I tried my best to make it be known and make it be shown that I was going through something.
Right.
Even I remember times saying that, I'm going through something, things are not right at home. I'm not here. I'm here just to get away.
Right.
And I remember telling some of my teachers that, and they just wasn't getting it.
Okay. What advice can you give a kid right now? Let's say I was that 7th, 8th, 6th grader sitting in front of you right now. What would you tell that person? What advice would you give them?
Well, I tell them that education is very important in the environment that we're in the days that we're in now, that you're going to need an education if you want to succeed. And if you don't succeed, you probably can make it, but you need the education.
It's 2013.
Education is very important.
I would tell them to stay focused in school. School is the best thing that could be going on to better your life. Just leave all your distractions away, and negative people just don't hang around. Right. Just hang around positive people and make good decisions and achieve all your goals.
What about school leaders, assistant principals, principals? What should they be doing differently?
Well, I absolutely think they should tighten up on, standing over the teacher's shoulders to make sure that they're doing what it takes to make sure a student is getting what they need.
Is there something that you'd like to add that I haven't asked?
For the kids, I would say stay in school is nothing more important than education.
Bitch.
Your question is?
So it's, my understanding is that it's 1 year probation, and then after that, you can file a motion to seal my record after the 1 year.
I don't know.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, the hand. I found the hand, y'all. I found the hand.
Where in the Atlantic your bond?
Yeah, I found the hand. There you go. He downstairs. Yeah. Yeah, I found the hand. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, cuz. What's up? We was looking for you. We was looking for you. Where you was at? This where you was at?
That's why they had good location. Part-time.
This how he come in the court?
The night shift. Yeah, they offered me back.
Yeah, this better than YSL right here.
11 to 11.
Let's check out our man, y'all. Look. Let's check out our man. I feel like we sneaking around the courthouse, you heard? We in the same courthouse, y'all.
Right.
Put ones in the chat if y'all want to see the hand, man. Matter of fact, put the hand in the chat.
In your case, Mr. Logan, it's 22 SC 185229. And we're here to talk about modifying your bond. I have the bond modification order. Let's find your bond.
Come on, we need some spice, man. They got us bored in the YSL trial, man. Look.
Fiance. How old's your kid?
I thought that was him, y'all. I looked on the thumbnail. I said, hold up, yo, that's the hand down there. They don't know the hand.
All right. So you've got a $50,000 bond. You're subject to pretrial supervision. You have to live in Dallas, Georgia. Ankle monitor, a curfew from 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. Got to stay away from Mr. O'Gara and your two co-defendants. And you got to work or be in school. Mr. App, Mr. Logan has had some ankle monitor issues. I get maybe once a week, more recently, an alert that he isn't where he's supposed to be or something.
Oh, the judge get the alert? Did he just say he get the alert? Ho, 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 ho.
Some ankle monitor issues. I get maybe once a week.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That boy got the pager that'll tell him when the dog go out the yard. Ain't no way, y'all. Ain't no way. That boy got on a metallic leash with a goddamn alert. To the judge, though. Probation officer, that's what I was expecting. The judge got the bell? Whoa.
Some ankle monitor issues. I get maybe once a week, more recently, an alert that he isn't where he's supposed to be or something. I can't remember if it's outside the curfew range or it's that he's not at Scotland Drive.
Bro.
They're not hugely cause for concern for me, but let's work through how to restructure things so that either we don't have an ankle monitor anymore because it's been on for over a year, or we have the curfew structured so that the ankle monitor doesn't get so worried about him.
And normally, Your Honor, I would happily address any issue.
That ankle monitor is surely a pretty sophisticated device that they readily have available for some of the poorest people that live in the United States. Why they don't put that much effort into helping these motherfuckers from being poor? So you mean to tell me they get sophisticated when it's time to track a nigga? But they ain't sophisticated with keeping the ghettos from being a ghetto. Ain't this a bitch? The same communities that learn how to allow immigrants, or some of them were immigrants, that came from ghettos. Yeah. So you mean to tell me it's only one group left with a ghetto? I mean, 1.5, because, half of the Mexicans be in the ghetto, too. But,
But this is, I think, the first I'm hearing that there were any violations. Normally I get an email saying, hey, your client isn't where he's supposed to be.
Okay. I've been getting them, and I let the team know, let's just table it because I'll be seeing Mr. Logan and Mr. App today. And so I'll look for one of them just to let you know generically what the issue is. But give me an update on Mr. Logan and what changes you're looking for.
Well, what I was going to say is that my client has absolutely complied with all the terms and conditions of the bond.
Scratch that speech.
I will scratch that speech.
Yo, it's only more population of the black people in poverty because they the strongest group to be able to come out of poverty and still be a productive, taxable citizen afterwards. Oh, that's cap.
But I will say he's got no criminal history. He has a fiance and a 1-year-old child who he lives with. He is employed. He works for Amazon, and Amazon has offered to make him he's been working part-time for Amazon. Amazon has offered to make him a full-time job, but they want him to work the night shift from 11 p.m. to 11 a.m. And he would like that full-time employment, but he is so far.
Hey, yo, it's known that people from other ethnic backgrounds commit suicide when their financial stability goes out the window. So is it also true that black people got the most bounce back financially, meaning they can go to zero and be like, it's cool? Hey, yo, what about the medical industry? Is it known that black people can literally take more pressure under the blade than others? Is it a thing, or that's speculation? I thought I seen that shit. I think I might have been reading Jet Magazine. They be capping. Yeah, probably was one of them old black scientists out of Jet Magazine. Hell yeah. Or Albany.
Had to turn it down because of the ankle monitor and curfew. That's the only reason we're here, Your Honor, is so that he can have further employment and improve his life and livelihood. I don't really have that much else to tell the court because, you know, he works, he takes care of his family, he goes home. I think he goes to church once a week, and that's it. That's his life. He's got a 1-year-old at home.
That boy ain't going to church.
It's been...
I ain't saying he can't go to church, but I just feel like it's cap.
17 years since I've had a 1-year-old at home, but I remember a lot of sleepless nights and diaper changes and all kinds of stuff.
Oh, man.
And it's a lot of work, even if you're working a full-time job. So he's doing...
No wonder he got titties. He got 1-year-old. No wonder that boy got titties.
How stupid are these politicians to allow this to happen?
Because I know you posted.
You don't know me.
He just posted up.
I just posted up out here.
All that. And so, humbly, respectfully, I want to keep him on the right track, and he wants to stay on the right track. And so if the court can fashion something so that he can accept full-time employment, I think that would be wonderful for him and for the court.
Mr. Logan, what is at 3607 Spring Creek Lane in Sandy Springs?
3607. That's my cousin's house.
Okay. That's where he ends up being sometimes outside the curfew range.
Is that correct?
Yes.
You understand you're not supposed to be there?
Damn, he loud as shit in your ear.
Huh?
The hand loud as shit in his ear, ain't he?
Okay. What's going on at your cousin's house? No 1-year-old there?
Oh, nah. Sometimes me and my BM, we be separated, and she tell me to take the baby with me. So I just go ahead and sleep at my cousin's house sometimes.
Oh, meaning you and your fiance are having a disagreement.
Yeah, and I don't be trying to get police involved and none of that.
That's a good choice. Okay.
Oh, he spent
and so that's sort of a neutral, safe space.
He spent them.
Space for you.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
The judge turned his mic down a little bit.
Where in the Atlanta area? It's in Dallas. Dallas is far away.
Yes.
That's where you've been staying?
Yes.
Okay. If you didn't have the curfew and the ankle monitor, would you be staying somewhere else?
No, my job is literally in Alpharetta.
Yo, nigga pointing. If he inside that court building and he pointing the right way right now, that nigga's a genius. Because a lot of people indoors point the wrong way. I'd be pissed off. Yeah. Because I be normally knowing which way is outside, right? A lot of people indoors don't know which way they pointing. Yeah, they just get to pointing and shit, right? So I'm going to say this. If he is right in that courthouse, he pointing the right way for real, it's really where he pointing, I'm going to give him credit. Yup.
At the Amazon up here.
Right, but Dallas isn't near Alpharetta.
I got to make a drive every day.
Yeah, but if you didn't have to stay in Dallas, who is it? Is your fiance in Dallas?
Yes, her and my child.
Okay. Would all of you move if you didn't have to stay there, or that's she's staying there?
She's staying there.
Does she work near there, or that's just?
She works in Akron.
Okay. All right. Ms. Nix, your thoughts about what we do with bond? We're almost 1.5 years into ankle monitor and curfew and all that. And I'll tell you, the violations I've gotten are all, technical is the wrong word, but you're in the Sandy Springs place. It's not, you're out of state or anything like that.
Yes, sir. We do object to the ankle monitor being removed, but don't object to the shifting of the curfew so that he can have this job. I haven't received a proof of the offer of this job, but I think as long as the pretrial has his work schedule and everything, I think it should be okay for him to go do this job and just shift the curfew hours. The sounds like the
A D maniac. We really 13% currently. If somebody said we was 12.5% in 1991. So in 30 years, we ain't add all at birth. 30 years of reproduction, you ain't add nothing to your percentage. Explain that. The way multiplication work, one human has multiple babies. So every year going forward, your population should be going up. You can't be dying faster than you coming.
and is not complying with the ankle monitor. This is also the first time I'm hearing
Don't type
it.
that word,
Sounds like he knows
kaboom.
he's not supposed
I
to.
shouldn't keep it secret from all you.
Come on, play
Sounds like he
safe.
knows he's not supposed to be leaving where he is and where he's supposed to be, and that he's going to places he knows he's not supposed to be. So for that reason, the
Don't type that
serious
word,
nature of
y'all.
this,
Come on, bro.
charge.
Don't ever type keywords, y'all. Play safe. You ain't hear how I just worded that. And y'all type the obvious word, y'all. Come on. That's surface level, y'all. Please. Come on. Come on.
We do object to removing the ankle monitor.
Come on, babe.
But I guess we're not going to object to changing the curfew or like shifting it so that he can do this new job.
Okay. Let me check one thing. Okay. Mr. Logan, how sure are you that Amazon will give you this full-time promotion, shift manager, whatever it would be, but you just...
Y'all answers are actually interesting. Because now y'all coming up with answers for that equation as if those same things don't happen to the other groups. So even if you say we at a higher percentage, for you to say these things don't affect other people to keep their percentage down, I ain't even gonna lie, y'all just exposed some serious shit. Like say, all right, so say the things y'all mentioned really was shaving the numbers like that, right? Bro, these things are applied to all humans, right? So say they are disproportionate, meaning this group is affected more. That's definitely a goddamn red flag. But hold up. You got some elements going on that give you feel me? Like, hold on. How much? We talking big gaps? It's way more detrimental to this group than it is others.
Just have to work the night shift.
Oh, well, they offered me 3 days ago, but I don't know because I work during the like part-time peak season. So I don't know if I get laid off or not. They offered me to go.
Wait, what do you mean laid? You may get, why would you be laid off?
Because I do the peak season, like I do like it's not full-time or part-time, it's peak season. Like they call me in, then like after a certain amount of hours, I just get laid off.
Oh, meaning this happens again and again. You work for a while and they're like, hey, you've had enough hours, you're out.
Yeah.
But a few days ago,
full-time now, yes.
A few days ago, someone said, let's stop this peak thing. We'd like to have you 5 days a week, whatever
That's
it is.
Amazon.
But you have to work late shift.
Yes, overnight, 11 to 11. It's a 10-hour shift.
11 to 11 would be a 12-hour shift.
Yeah,
but that's a long shift.
Nah, that's real.
Is it in a warehouse? What are you doing?
Yeah.
But what are you doing in Alpharetta?
On Amazon, I
packing
boxes and stuff.
All right, so you're zooming around, getting things, and okay, one of those things where they like you have to fill.
Judge so far removed, he don't know about how many people that live in poverty that work for Amazon right now. Yo, so removed from society. I ain't never been in Amazon and I know what's going on. Real rap. I ain't even gonna lie. That Amazon packing job is so popular. You technically
a certain number of boxes per hour.
Yes.
And Your Honor, I apologize for chiming in, but if it would appease the court and the state, he can have the ankle monitor. He can continue with the ankle monitor. He just wants to be able to accept the full-time work and get rid of the curfew.
Right. I'm inclined to do both, get rid of the curfew and take the ankle monitor off. We're paying for it, and I don't know what exactly we're getting for it now that we are a year and a half into bond, and I just refreshed my recollection. This incident allegedly occurred now 4 years ago. So it's not ancient history yet, but yeah. So what I need is some proof that you get the full-time job. So I will, don't worry about, I'm telling you right now, don't worry about the curfew. I just want to change your bond once. And so don't worry about the curfew, take the full-time thing, but you need to get documentation that you have the full-time job. If you can get that to Mr. Apt, he will get it to Ms. Nix. He will get it to me. If I get documentation from Amazon saying that Keandre Logan has been offered and accepted this full-time job, then I will go in and do a new bond order that gets rid of ankle monitor and curfew and the requirement that you live in Dallas. You can stay in Dallas if you want. It makes sense. That's where your kid is. But given where work is, it may be that you
making out.
and your child's mom decide that you should set up your own outpost.
He made out. Uh-oh.
All right.
The hand got
Ms.
another
Nix,
guy.
Are you ready for the plea in Mr. Robita's case?
Yes.
The hand got another guy, y'all.
Just need 5 seconds. All of you.
Hold up.
I guess I'll go up there.
We ain't missing nothing with the YSL trial. Hold up. Let's see how he rock.
Yes, Your Honor. No.
Yeah, look, he coached him. Look. He had to get Steve. Oh, give him a name, y'all. This is Larry Bird. Peyton Manning ass nigga. Look. He representing Peyton Manning and shit. His name, Dexter Manning. Yeah, this the brother that couldn't throw the ball. Started getting high, working construction, fucked up. Yeah, they disowned him. Look at him. He ain't here trying to get right. He had an alcohol problem. He was smoking crystal meth for a little bit, but mainly he had a pill epidemic because when he was doing the construction and shit, he hurt his leg. Then they put him on pills. He been addicted ever since. Now the hand representing him in court is Dexter Manning, y'all. Oh, Drew Brees. Okay. David Brees. Look, yeah, he high right now. Look. Woody Harrelson. Yeah. He do give off Drew Brees and Woody.
Why was this case moved from non-complex?
That's an excellent question. I don't know the answer.
Oh, here's the motion. Let's see what they...
Good answer. The hand try to act like he ain't know.
Oh, it was the criminal damage to property.
Look, he acting like he don't know what the hell going on. He's scared.
Because it was danger to human life.
Look, that boy's scared as hell.
Criminal damage to property, first degree.
He don't want to go back over his right street.
Is not a non-complex charge, so it shouldn't have gone to non-complex to begin with. Of course, they sat on the case forever.
That boy ain't even got no tie on. He crazy. Oh, she fresh up here with the white and black on. Okay. Come on, let's get it popping. Y'all building up the tension like it's Monday Night Football. Got Peyton big head ass down there. Looking like a mix between Peyton, Joe Montana, Woody Harrelson.
Let me know when you're ready, Mr. App. 78587, State versus Robita. Mr. Robita is in court with his lawyer, Mr. App. Ms. Nix is handling the case for the state. Mr. Robita, Ms. Nix is about to put you under oath. Once you're under oath, please answer her questions and mine truthfully and completely, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Great.
Mr. Robita, please raise your right hand. Do you swear this court shall be the true and legal you have not taken or been...
Bachelor's degree.
Understand that you've been charged with the following offenses. 4, controlled substance, possession of Schedule. You've been charged with the following offenses. Count 1, possession of cocaine, possession of Schedule. Count 2, possession of Schedule 4, controlled substance, possession of Schedule 3, controlled...
That's my type of play.
Substance, criminal damage to property in the first degree.
Damn, yo, smoked the stones and dozed off. I told his ass, yo, don't smoke that till you get back. That's some new shit. It's strong. He like, huh? It's strong. Don't smoke that shit while you driving, bro. He like, what? Man, listen, I gotta get back to work. Come find out he done crashed the whip.
A firearm during the commission of a felony, discharging a firearm while under the influence of alcohol or drugs, discharging a firearm on or near public highway or street, discharge of firearm on property of another, 2 counts of reckless conduct and 2 counts of firearms, discharging a firearm on or near public highway or street, discharge of firearm on property of another, 2 counts of reckless conduct and 2 counts of drugs not in original container.
Whoa. Fuck you mean? What drugs he had out the original? I told you. Yo getting busy. Yo playing GTA.
Yes.
Do you understand that you have the right to plead either guilty or not guilty to these charges?
Yes.
Do you understand that if you plead not guilty or remain silent and refuse to have you had the opportunity to review your rights with your attorney?
Yes.
The facts and circumstances relating to each charge? Provide with his services?
Yes, I.
And do you waive any nullity? Remember having been arrested on these charges?
Yes.
Has your attorney advised you?
Yes.
Do you understand that today, as to count 1, possession of cocaine, count 4, criminal damage to property, and count 5, possession of a firearm, actually just 1 and 4. State recommends.
You're saying that the plea is only to 1 and 4? I want to make sure.
1, 4, and 5.
1, 4, and 5. Everything else is being null pros.
Yes, state will null pros the rest.
Whoa.
I just realized that the firearm during commission has to be consecutive. So let me. So to counts 1 and 4, state recommends 1 year of probation.
What?
Conditions are forfeit.
What?
All seized property, including the firearms. Stay away from the incident location, which is 42113 Mill Creek Avenue in Alpharetta.
Can't go to the department.
Restitution to be determined, and continue the drug treatment that the defendant is currently undertaking. As to count 5, state recommends 5 years suspended with the condition of no further criminal arrests or
what?
Not violating the current criminal laws.
Okay.
And state has no objection to first offender.
So it's basically 1 year of probation followed by 5 years suspended.
By nothing.
All right.
Damn.
Mr. Robita, do you understand that the court is not required to accept the state's recommended sentence?
It's Fulton County.
Do you understand that the court has the right to sentence you to the maximum possible sentence on each charge?
Yes.
Do you understand that since there are multiple charges to which you're pleading guilty, the court also has the right to run those sentences consecutively?
Hold on.
Expecting you cannot violate probation to violence. If you're pleading guilty to a felony, you may result. You understand that if you were in the
Hold on, I'm about to fast forward to what he did, y'all. Hold up.
future to consider guilty or no low conviction.
Yes.
Do you understand that it will by jury?
Yes.
Is it your decision to leave possession?
Guilty.
Officers responded to the defendant in a mental health crisis.
Whoa.
There were reports of him shooting a firearm at a wall at this apartment complex located at 42113 Mill Creek Avenue.
Oh, he get declaimed crazy.
The defendant was found to be in possession of cocaine and was in possession of a firearm while committing these felonies.
Hold on, he had drugs and a gun. Nah. You can't, nah, that's an enhancement. Whoa, no. Come on. You fired the weapon, you got the gun, and you got the gun while you got drugs. So you need the gun so you can further your being a fiend. Nah.
And this occurred in Fulton County.
So 1 gun.
I believe it was more than 1 gun in his possession, but just one.
More than 1 gun in his possession. Ought the Kizane, he ought the Kizane with 2 straps. All right.
That was used.
banging it willy-nilly in the apartment complex at the wall. What was on the other side of the wall, if you don't mind? Uh-oh. Hey, yo, you ever seen a wall in an apartment complex with an apartment not on the other side of it? Uh-oh. Damn. Yo, show me the wall in the apartment complex that don't got apartments on the other side of it. Yup.
That's correct. Okay. And then a mix of drugs. I mean, there's cocaine, a Schedule 4, Schedule 3, and some things not in original containers.
Yes, there were several drugs in his possession as well, including cocaine and some, I think, prescription medications that are controlled substances.
Okay, but no one was hurt. It just was alarming and concerning.
Correct.
What?
And I understand that the defendant...
That's a Tim.
Has gone to some drug treatments, and
Yo need to be locked away. Yo get high and play with guns and bang them off in public with nobody, no problem. No event warranting him. Just him and the drugs. He need to be locked up. Yup. He liable at any moment to use drugs and go out in public and play with 2 firearms with nobody messing with him. He need to be locked up. Nah, bro. No. Let's really assess this. A threat to the public.
I've been sent some documentation of that. When this case was in non-complex, that's when this offer was originally made. I guess I tweaked it a little bit because of the firearm during commission having to be consecutive, but yes, nothing further from the state.
Okay. Let me check.
And Your Honor,
give me 1 second. Ms. Jackson, thank you for sticking with us. This is our last matter for today. Do you have any criminal history information for Mr. Robita?
He has 3 cycles. The last arrest was February the 19th, 2012 with the City of Atlanta Police Department for possession of Schedule 1 controlled substance and possession and use of drug-related objects. He received pretrial diversion for that, and he completed it.
Yo, he a repeat fiend. But this time, he had 2 straps.
He does have 1 misdemeanor.
Alan, he wasn't put under pressure to have to tell. No, they don't do that to people. Nah, they only do that in the poor neighborhoods. Yeah. What? They don't mess up. No, that'll endanger whole families out in these types of communities. Swear to God. They don't even, why? They don't engage in that. And when they do, they allow them to go stay anonymous. Seriously, that's why you don't even see that many. No, they do that to poor people because they don't care about their lives or their families' lives. Why you think Woody still live in the trenches? All these families that came up in the YSL trial, they got all that interrogation footage, all the way they type up their reports and basically tell who told them in the goddamn report, y'all. They telling all the time. Even on goddamn all these television shows that Quentin Vasquez doing, guess what they doing on the back end? Playing interrogation videos that the streets never seen. Telling niggas, yo, your family member told on you. Years later, though. Imagine nobody really knew. Straight up, they on these TV shows playing interrogation videos that nobody see but whoever went to court if them people ain't plead out. So think about it. If somebody pled out, y'all, nobody seen this footage. But years later, they putting it in television shows. Whole dude up there talking about, yo, don't use this. Swear to God. Not criminals, though, y'all. Nah. I ain't talking about criminals. I'm talking about civilians. They getting to talk and they telling them, yo, I don't want this to be used and all this. And they using it on television shows. Think about that. Years later, though. 05 event. Like them people ain't still alive. That's crazy.
Conviction that was in 2000.
Yo, guess what they had the nerve to say? Oh, we meet people that's telling at the Waffle House. Yeah, popular places. So remember them times we kept wondering, yo, why they meeting people at the Starbucks and stuff like this? They brag about meeting people at the most popular places, y'all, to tell on somebody. Why would you do that? Make that make sense, y'all. I'm a detective, and I'm going to tell you, the person that don't want to talk to me in your neighborhood, to meet me at the Waffle House. To tell on the people. I let him slide. I heard him say this a couple times. Oh, we got the people to meet us over here. But the other day, they actually bragged about it and literally said, yeah, I learned that from Quentin Velasquez. It was another detective basically saying, yeah, I used the Waffle House. I learned that from them. So I just do it. And I'm thinking, yo, that don't make no sense to use no ultra public place. Not a little ducked off T-spot like we on a real, detective show, like some old off in the cut, couple counties over type of thing. Nah, right in your area where people that's eating on a normal basis from regular communities, whether it's a low level or high level, come in. So you liable to run across anybody, and that know these detectives though. They know they homicide. So who is that talking with homicide in the restaurant? They got on suits. This person got on plain clothes. Come on, y'all. That's crazy.
2007 for DUI. Nothing in addition, Your Honor.
Thank you, and thank you for your help today.
Thank you. Have a great day.
You too. Now, Mr. Apt.
Sorry, Your Honor.
That's
what
okay.
I was going to tell the court, I guess everybody stole my thunder, is that he had some prior incidents involving drugs and alcohol. After this incident, Your Honor, his family and he decided that inpatient rehab would be a really good idea. And so Mr. Abita dove into that with the full spirit and enthusiasm and effort that he had previously used to engage in drug abuse. So he did inpatient, and we've provided the state, and I'm happy to provide the court with ample documentation. He did multiple.
Hey, yo, why they just don't fake lock dudes up? That's the best way to come get your ass. Lock you up. Warrant. Go interview you, and then fake bail out. If I could think of that, I could sit there and think of mad ways to come right in your hood, grab your ass, and make it look official. Have a conversation with you, then put your ass back where you need to be. Let you go. You feel me? Not drop you off back in the hood. Nah. Let you out like, you feel me? It's too many ways the police can do this that looks natural, y'all. Real rap. So, like, meeting up with somebody at the Waffle House or family, and mind you, a lot of these people not even criminals. So they ain't even got to do that with them. You understand? They putting people in harm's way and don't care just to solve a case, y'all. So we take one person off the street allegedly for this harmony that I need to solve, but I put a whole family of people in danger. Seriously. Whole family worth. And they know this.
Inpatient treatments at Ridgeview and then second chance recovery. And then, this case is old. Since then, he's been diligently and consistently involved in outpatient treatment and keeps up the office with that outpatient treatment and documentation of it and checks in with us and is really doing a tremendous job of staying clean and sober and stays away from guns and obviously all kinds of drugs that were plaguing him before. He's 40 years old, as you heard. He's college educated. He works full time. He's otherwise an upstanding citizen and remains in treatment. We would ask the court humbly and respectfully.
Nah, the way they dealt with Woody, I'm not even mad about it. So you play the game and they try to actually get Woody moved away. I ain't gonna lie. They did try to get Woody moved away. I wouldn't doubt if they tried to federally move Woody. And a lot of dudes on some, I want to stay home. I don't want to move nowhere and go into no type of, you feel me? So street dudes, I ain't even worried about them, worrying about the best interest for a street dude. That's a different argument. I do got an argument for it because they be basically letting violent people go in order to get semi-violent people. Yeah. So it's evident. They let Woody, Shell Kells, Threat, Stillwell, certain people that appear to be, according to, accusations, a little bit more violent than others, they letting go in and out of jail, tell on dudes and hit back out on the street. And the whole time, they telling on dudes who less violent than them. So that part, I'm like, whoa, you feel me? Like, and they perpetuating more beef. So it's almost like they doing it on purpose.
To accept the negotiated plea. The only thing I would ask, since there's a 5-year suspended sentence after the 1 year of first offender that we're asking for, is that the court also on the sentence allow him to have a behavioral incentive date so that if he successfully completes the probation, then he can have his record sealed.
I don't know how that works with a suspended sentence. I'm not disagreeing with you. I've not encountered that.
So 17-10-1, I believe, is the statute. I think I've got the statute right. I can look it up.
Regardless of the number.
That allows for behavioral incentive dates. And what that statute says is that the court, in its discretion, may impose a behavioral incentive date for 3 years or less if it is a non-custodial sentence.
So I just got an email. Let me show y'all what it says. You need to remove that video ASAP. You're going to get sued. Ty Dennis has nothing to do with that video. That was created by a TV production company. That's stolen proprietary information. Lawyers have already been called. How did I steal it, guys, if it's readily available on Google? I found that on Google, y'all. What am I, a hacker? So this person is ass cheeks, right? But let's think about it. They just typed this a couple minutes ago. I'm live right now. How they see that video that I just posted where I was talking about that thing about the TV show that didn't get produced? What he talking about? I got proprietary information. You see this type of cap? Why you so mad about that video? I ain't even barely say nothing, y'all. Look at his comment. Look at his comment. Like, what he so mad about? Wow. That comment is aggressive. And look, the weird part about the comment is it's actually not on the video. Like when I go to the video, I don't see that comment. So it's like he must have removed it. That's crazy. I promise y'all. Mind you, that video not going to get no steam. But why would he threaten me with a lawsuit? Because I post some information that's readily available on Google, y'all. I don't know, y'all. Y'all tell me. Wow. But look, how could that information be ready for a TV production company? Think about it. Like, that was police information. So if Dennis didn't have nothing to do with it, how could he get a hold of that information? How did the production team have, exclusive information before a RICO trial? Think about that. So this person right here is snitching, right? Hey, B. West, won't you pull up and have a conversation about instead of being so aggressive for a TV trying to hinder independent media and tell me you're going to sue me? Sue me for what? Sue this dick. Sue this dick, bitch. That's on Google. It's too late. I got it. Yeah, why you ain't tell me an email, send me an email about how good of a job I'm doing covering the trial instead of hating on me about some video I post. So suck a dick. You're suck a dick. Sue that. Bitch, I ain't even got no bread. So see that, nigga. Now, you mad. You mad. You mad, baby cakes. Why you mad? Stop being mad. And how you even see me, though? The video barely got any views, y'all. Ain't even, look, it ain't got a person face on it. It's against the grain. What got him so upset? Think about it. Uh-oh, here we go with this, y'all. Well, I'm ruffling their feathers. Real rap, bro. It's not even attractive the way I did it. It's for the people that really like, that's interested, that see it and be like, let me see what he's talking. So what made him so mad? It's interesting, right? Wonder what made him so mad.
The Instagram handle with free JUJ.
The fact that they didn't do the TV show is proprietary information. It's on the internet multiple times. Y'all were using information that's actually the taxpayers' information or it's paid for by the taxpayers of Atlanta City. And y'all was going to use the information to profit. You really want to go down this rabbit hole and see who need to be sued? You really want to do this? You ain't been listening to my stream much and know that I'm prepared like a lawyer right now. So I got my defense ready. What you want to do? Yeah. So I downloaded it off Google, and I'm willing to let somebody search my whole goddamn computer and prove where the chain of where it got downloaded from. Matter of fact, I think I could reproduce the same goddamn search because it wasn't even that in depth. You really want to do this? I'll walk your stupid ass down. Let's go to court, bitch. Yeah. And tell them bring them law and crime cameras. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Take me to court. Sue me, bitch. Sue me, bitch. Sue me, bitch.
You to.
So I can see that the author is Slime Business Ride. Recipients are.
I'm strapped up.
And Slime Business Ride. So those are the only two that are part of this thread.
I'm strapped up. I'm ready, cuz. I swear to God, I'm coming in that bitch with both ties. And I'm ready to do jail time about leaning on the judge and all that. And it ain't no jail time attached to me using that shit because I ain't know no better. So I'm coming in there super dragging on you. I don't think you ain't getting no winning. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. I'm winning. So what's up? Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no jail time on the line. I'm representing myself, and I'm right. Ain't no way in hell. What's up? Where the courtroom? I want my paperwork. I want to show up. I'm crushing shit because I'm winning. Then I'm suing for defamation of character or whatever the fuck I could sue. I ain't look into it yet. Bitch, what's up?
Here's the thread ID, and it says, the text that was sent says, that shit tripping. I gotta tell you something, shit that happened today.
So you found my email to send me that? But you ain't never sent me no offer to do work with me? You found my email to do that? Well, find my email so I can send you a return of this dick in your mouth, dumbass bitch. I'm ready to email you. Yeah, so you can hop off my dick. I'm gonna give you a permanent, a vinyl reproduction of it, you bitch. Fuck wrong with you.
And is this first one when we had talked about video calls?
Dumbass nigga.
In the previous.
So there was
is this how it's shown?
I'm a whole fucking gangster. Google me. I've been to jail. Fucking suing.
Can you scroll up a little bit?
Fuck.
Yes.
I ain't got no bread. Bitch, I ain't even got no bank account. Yeah. What's up? What's up? Sue me, bitch.
All right, there you go. So you're going to see item type.
You don't know me, nigga.
So,
got no
so
fucking
just specifically
credit, nigga.
with this video call of right here, item type, do you see that?
Yeah, what you know about that? I'm a ghost, bitch. I ain't even a part of that. Now, sue what? Sue who? Now what, bitch? I really was outside. You don't get it. Now. So sue me. So either way, you did sue me. I'm going, you're going to get sued. Bitch, I'm from outside. What fuck is you talking about?
Yeah. So it would have been at November 1st, 2018.
Dick.
3:28 UTC. So about 10:28.
Hey, bro, do you know I started my motherfucking beat career sampling some of the wildest shit in the world, hoping somebody would sue me, knowing that I could get on and that shit ain't going to involve me going to jail? I don't give a fuck about no lawsuit. Nigga, tell Phil Collins and them to sue me. Michael Jackson and them to sue me. Bitch, we don't give a fuck about no suing, nigga. Fuck. Nigga, I peddle drugs, bitch.
p.m. on October 31st, 2018.
And after this free JU account says, talking about telling something that happened, scrolling down, was the recipient of that slime business rod?
Slow down if we get
Yes.
back.
So this is page 513 is the page we
Ain't
just
no
discussed.
allegedly, my nigga.
Page 512.
I got charged and did my time, Grease. I can say that. Yeah. I'm allowed to rap about selling drugs because I did time for selling drugs in this past tense, so I could always rap about it. True or false? Golly. He found the loophole. Once you charge for an event, you can rap about it, and this always was past tense. I'm just telling you about what I did, dude. Ugh. Huh? Only thing we can't talk about is murder. Because what? Ain't no statute of limitations, right? And of course, we didn't do our time, unless we did. Yeah. You mean to tell me I went to jail for murder? And he got bust down a manslaughter. So I only did about 10. Shit, I'm coming out talking, rapping about murder. Fuck wrong with you? Yeah, bitch.
So the author was Free Juju.
Yeah.
And
the
other recipient,
what they gonna do then?
Himself would be the first line of the next page. And that would have been slime business rod. And the text that he sent would have stated what happened.
Rod sends that's highlighted
on
the screen.
So it's sent January 5th, 2019.
Hey, pull up. We about to slide. Bring the sticks.
4:28 UTC. So that's going to be 11:28 p.m. And
yeah, we rocking, y'all.
Hey,
they boring as shit.
Slide, bring the stick.
They trying to really not give us no cross-exam time or nothing, y'all. They really slowed this down today, y'all. Like they went back into that mode where they just drag us.
Now, going down further, do you see what's highlighted? What's this first message that slime business rod sent?
Hey, yo, they smoked this boy literally a couple months before the time lapse of being within 4 years of Donovan Thomas murder. Like literally. What day did they allegedly smoke this dude? Because is this past the time length of a link between crimes to make it a pattern in a RICO? Real rap. Like, is this almost, like, literally? All right, Donovan Thomas gets smoked on January 10th, right? 2015. Now, this post right here is saying January 8th, 2019, which is, I mean, how we counting it? We really ready to do that 2 days short? That's what we doing? Or it's a leap year or something involved in that? What we doing? How that work, y'all? You mean to tell me we 2 days short? Real rap, y'all. A pattern of crimes in Georgia is what it got to be within 4 years. Is this true? And we missed it by 2 days. Or did they smoke this dude on a different day, y'all? Come on, somebody who with me right now? Who understand what I'm saying? Because that's crazy. I'm trying to make some content out of this. And this is pretty weird. Let's rock. What's up? What day did they smoke this dude on, y'all? Somebody give me the real date of that homie. Because this is crazy. What day did they smoke that kid, y'all? Allegedly.
To a handle $1 billion pink.
The flirt on the way to Crucial.
And then, is this where you would discuss where if you get multiple threads, they will all show up on the same, when you're looking through these records? Is this an example of that?
Yeah, so a message was received in between the responses to $1 Billion Pink and Ocean Drive. So, yes.
So, with the conversation between Slime Business Rod and $1 Billion Pink, he states OTW to Crucial.
Yeah, and so you notice it's got the thread ID.
Disconnected the Thug and the Rico because they're saying these is young YSL members, and they did it in furtherance of the gang because all the gang members commit crimes for the gang to establish that they need to be feared. They do that to establish their turf, and the gang members do it to move up in rank by establishing themselves in the gang by committing crimes. You get it?
Ending in 4706. And then the other conversation between Ocean Drive and
the 14th
Business Ride, that thread ID is ending in 3476.
And the response back is it, who are you with? Is that what that Instagram says to Rodelius Ryan's Instagram account?
So that is the response from $1 Billion Pink to the conversation with Slime Business Ride. It says, "Bro, who you
We got some things in our favor, right? So our argument is this. Did someone higher ranking than them tell them to do that? And how does it further their activity in the gang? And if they gain rank in the structure of the enterprise, what is the rank? You get it? So like they fail to establish what's the earnings or what's the reciprocating value of these crimes. Like they not establishing money, they not establishing a title, none of that. So you feel me? Technically it's a single man dingo crime. Yeah, and we could say that would not. To be honest, if they did try to get closer to proving it, they could have went the route of, that's not furthering what Thug has going on. Therefore, that's why at the beginning of the trial I said, they could probably get some guilt out of some guys. Not a whole Rico with all these people, because Thug at the top, he look innocent. Is there some dudes in it that look like they might have committed some crimes? Yes. You feel me? I said that. You feel me? Because it's like you can see it on paper. Gunna don't look guilty. Thug don't look guilty. You feel me? They look like rappers. Really. On paper, with their charges, all that. They really look like rappers. Hence, some of the same dudes that know them in real life called him a rapper boy on the goddamn jail call when nobody else was listening. And they snickered about it like it was, seriously. They said that to themselves, y'all. Pay attention. You feel me? Pay attention. They said they was talking to themselves, y'all, and that's real. That is real life. Don't sleep, bro. Don't forget that moment. When them boys say, who, rapper boy? We all know who they was talking about, and they snickered to themselves like little girls. That's real life, though. That's how dudes talk around the way about rappers. I'm the engineer that dudes say, what's up with Holmes? Holmes on some old rap shit, on some old bougie ass. They like to send a shot at the rapper because he's removed. He not current. He was with us before. But not no more, and he far removed. When dudes talk like that, you far removed. That means you don't come round, you don't drop bags, you ain't touch nothing. If you touching something, dude's not calling you rapper boy. No, sir.
Going to know damn Lacura.
And then does the account associated with Rodelius Ryan say never mind, or is NVM sometimes abbreviated as never mind?
Yes.
And then a little later on with this conversation, is this the same Block Life OKKY and Slime Business Rod Instagram account?
Yes, it is.
And does he ask the account associated with Rodelius Ryan, what is the move?
So the author of that would have been Block Life OKK asking Slime Business Rod, what is the move?
And what is the response from Slime Business Rod to that Instagram holder?
Hey, if this was a real enterprise, everybody that's accused would have had so much stuff to account for when the police showed up And look, this the weird part. That's just when the police show up. Look, when you out there and you run a whole area of town and y'all having things, listen, it ain't hard to catch up with guys and catch incriminating. We talking about a lot of drugs, a lot of cash money, jewelry. We talking about everybody bust down, y'all. And no, we don't rap. No, we don't rap. We run a part of town. You ain't, man, listen. Stop. What is this? These boys is local jokers. Seriously, I ain't even joking them, y'all. Clearly, y'all, have y'all been outside? Y'all know what's going on? Yo, dudes that's out there that run neighborhoods is having their way, y'all. Yeah, so when you say, oh, they was doing all this violence to running, man, that neighborhood ain't got no motion then. Seriously, because look, dudes is out there thirsty, still robbing, doing frivolous things. We ain't shooting no police if we getting a chicken, bro. I'm telling you, you would think twice, bro, if your phone jumping. Man, you know how you feel if your phone jumping and you got a gas station or a gas station and some streets to yourselves? Man, we feel like and we turned up and we know a rapper? What? You know how much man.
That's going to be the response of Slime Business Ride to BlockLife_OKKY is going to be, shit, Slime gone from the store, the studio.
And then does Block Life ask...
And I'm going to tell you another thing. These little niggas looking up the boo, and he a known rat. So how you figure that out? Ain't no explanation. I asked before. Lil Key was on a video 2019 or something, Cleveland Day. Say, yeah, rest in peace, Boo, or shout out to Boo or something. I'm like, hold on. These young boys should have no respect for yo. He a whole rat. So that means, like, bro, how? Explain that.
My business, Rod, who?
Yes.
Scrolling down a little further.
Known rat.
Does the account with Slime Business Rod respond MAJA?
Yes.
And is this January 1st of 2019?
It looks like it's January 11th of 2019.
Or excuse me, January 11th of 2019.
Yeah, January 11th, 2019.
And going further, what does the Block Life Instagram handle respond back?
Poses the question, what studio they at? And the response from Slime Business Rod is, I don't know.
Man, this man done went 2 hours.
And then
2.5.
Slime Business Rod next sends a message to BlockLife_OKKY stating, didn't they leave the store? And the response from BlockLife_OKKY is, yeah, they've been left. Last time I checked, they was at Lacura with Dolly them about 2 hours ago.
Mm-hmm. And does Mr. Ron respond back, okay?
Yes, that's the response.
Scrolling down a little bit further is with the highlighted text, do you see where...
This is terrible.
Only one snake face states with who?
Yes.
And who's the recipient of that?
The recipient is going to be Slime Business Rod.
And who does he state that he's with?
States that he's with everybody.
And scrolling down a little.
Yo, got an ad? It's covered with an ad. Yo, why you skipping
One
shit?
brief moment, Your Honor.
Bro, what is paper cut? For printers. Man. Who's breathing like that?
one.
Johnny Knoxville. Your face turning the color of his tie. Wow, he dragging for real right now. Yo, if you're not a member, become a member. It's the link in the top of the chat. Well, in the chat somewhere. Yeah, they clowning, y'all. Dude sent me an email.
Does what's going on say ULIEN now?
Yes.
They doing this
and
on
then
purpose.
This next message, what does what's going on state?
But on my mama, I'll cut them off, and most of them don't fuck with me because they said I'm slime. Again, the C is replaced with a K.
What?
Going down to... Bless you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sorry.
Later on, what is this response that Slime Business Rod has to free JUJU?
Hold on, y'all.
What does this message read?
It says, fuck you, you hang with them 9-2 N-words.
And was that to free JUJU?
Yeah, it was the underscore free juju from Slime Business Rod.
And is this January 19th?
All right, this part right here is problematic because this is Rod announcing that his ops is If Gang. So technically, this is tying him in and alleging that the beef trickled down to the younger niggas. This ain't good, but you know how I'm rocking.
2019.
It is.
Now, scrolling down further, what is the response back from that account? Bless you.
That response from underscore free juju back to Slime Business Rod is, I know a couple and fuck you too, inward.
And then, bless you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sorry.
Later on, what is this response that Slime Business Rod has to free JUJU?
Waiting for that block to go away.
Let's get this hiding floating controls. It should work.
His response is inward, fuck you, and they set. And that was sent from Slime Business Rod to underscore free juju.
Scrolling down, is this the What's Going On account that we had discussed previously, associated with Miss Hartsfield?
Yes.
What is this message between Slime Business Rod associated with Rodelius Ryan and Miss Hartsfield's account here?
So that is Rodelius Ryan sending a message to Miss Hartsfield that says, I don't fuck with you, you fuck with them ABG N-words, I can't get that over my head on slime. ABG being Atlanta Blood Gang.
And going down further between those two accounts, what is this response below?
So the response from Ms. Hartsfield is, bruh, fuck them. And she has changed the C to an X. And she said, after that, she said, on my daddy, I'll cut them N-words off. The fuck, that ain't no problem.
And then going down a little bit further, what is the Instagram account associated with Slime Business Rod saying in response?
Slime Business Rod says to what's going on to Ms. Hartsfield, he says, I ain't tripping. You making videos with them throwing up 9-2. That's crazy.
And what does she say in response here right below?
Ain't no videos with no, it's going to be woodlums, but it's spelled with, it's going to be the 9-2 in the middle.
You object to this witness having a basis for testifying to what something means?
Well, overruled. I haven't heard him testify to what it means. He's just reading the word off the paper, so. Go ahead.
You may keep going, Mr. House.
It just says, ain't got no video with no woodlums, and the O's are replaced with 9-2.
Now, is there a response after that from what's going on? What's this response here?
Ain't got no videos with no woodlums, what I just read.
My apologies. And then does what's going on say you LIEN now?
Yes.
And then this next message, what does what's going on state?
But on my mama, I'll cut them off, and most of them don't fuck with me because they said I'm slime. Again, the C is replaced with a K.
Going down to page 1073, what is Slime Business Rod's response to that?
His response is, that's crazy.
And going to page 1094, what is the date of this post and what's the message?
So the message is, the date is January 30th, 2019. The message is fuck you and ABG. And what you can see is that what was there was a reel that was shared, or this was in response to a reel. So I don't know what that reel is, but that's what it indicates. And a reel is a short video.
That can be posted on Instagram?
Yes, and so it was a response to what the contents of that short video, and it said fuck you and ABG.
And is this same YVNGMONT, what's their response?
Young Mont responds, I know you a gangster.
And what's the response back from Slime Business Rod?
Slime Business Rod's response to I know you a gangster is when I catch your bitch ass.
And then what's the response back to that?
Young Mont response is, you know what they say, anybody get it, and that is the A, the B, and the G are capitalized. So see you when I see you.
Now, scrolling to this on highlighted in yellow, do you see this post from February 1st of 2019?
Yes.
Who's the author? Their vanity name handle?
The author is going to be Scarface with the C in both scar and face replaced with an X. And it says, Slat, this SB, what's up?
And then is there a video call event between that Scarface account and Slime Business Rod Instagram?
Yes, there is.
Going down a little further, do you see this free JU account again? What does this message state?
Message states, these are the type of N-words y'all let be slime. And then there's several emojis that I don't know what they are.
And going down further between those two messages, and do you see how this message carries over? Does that happen sometimes in Instagram records? It carries over pages?
So it's going to be the time, it's February 2nd, 2019. It's y'all let these nights be 2-7.
I don't want to cut you off. Keep going.
And then the author was Slime Business Rod, and the recipients will be at the top of the next page.
What's the second letter of the alphabet?
B.
What's the seventh letter of the alphabet?
G.
And after that, between those recipients, that's highlighted, what does this free JU account state back?
It says, Free Juju responds, he not official, lil bruh, said he'd be in 250 for real, though.
And what's the response back from Slime Business Rod?
The response is cap with the C replaced with the K.
Have you ever heard that term cap come up before in reading Instagram records?
Yes.
And what, not necessarily in this context, but what have you seen it been used as before in other cases you've reviewed?
Just referred to as a lie.
Scrolling down further, what is this message that's highlighted state from Slime Business Rod to that free JU account?
He states, that shit lame because you know he don't want you. I do? Because you know he don't what you want me to do. Kill, and then on my, kill him.
And what's the date of this post, or message, I should say, between these accounts?
The date is February 2nd of 2019.
Scrolling down a little bit further, do you see this SXAR_FAXE account and Slime Business Rod messaging again?
Yeah, I see him messaging with Scarface.
And when it shows, sometimes Instagram, when this gets sent, it can be emojis that aren't in the PDF but are somewhere else.
So if you're viewing this in the digital format, not the PDF style, and the index, you were looking at this conversation, you'd be able to see all of the reels that it was responding to and or emojis that were part of this conversation.
And going down a little bit further, what does Scarface say back to Slime Business Rod?
On February 16th, 2019 at 31 UTC, so this is actually going to be on February 15th, 2019, he says, I'm fucking with you, Slat. We locked in, little brother.
And then is there a number sent between them?
Yes, Scarface sends a number that is a telephone number that is 470-898-6444.
And have you ever seen HML come up in reviewing Instagram records and other investigations?
Yeah, I think it's a very common acronym. It stands for hit my line whenever you need me.
And then is the response back for sure?
The response from Slime Business Rod to hit my line whenever you need me is for show.
Scrolling down. Do you see this addicted and then to account?
Addicted to Aju?
Yes.
Yes.
What does this text read right here at February 16, 2019?
What I just said, I know you, but I don't know shit about you.
And does Slime Business Rod say, what do you want to know then?
Yes, he does.
And then what is the follow-on from that account?
The follow-up, the author addicted to Aju says everything.
And going a little bit down further, what does Slime Business Rod account say back?
He says Rock Crew, ROC Crew.
And after that, what does that account respond to the Rock Crew?
Addicted to Aju _ responds to the Rock Crew. That response is, that's your name or something?
And then how does he answer that?
Slime Business Rod's response to that is raised on Cleveland.
And is that February 16, 2019?
That was sent at, well, it's actually going to be February 15th, 2019, but it is denoted in UTC time as February 16th, 2019 at 01:50 and 12 seconds.
And then
from underscore hot shit Lil Junior to the what's poppin' is Key trying to put me in slime, but he said I got to get put in by you.
And then scrolling down a little bit more, what is the follow-on to that message?
And then hot shit Lil Junior responds, continues that with, or go to 250.
Are you familiar with an address 250 Cleveland?
Yes.
Scrolling down a little bit further, what is the response from one King DO1?
He says, oh, you go.
May we approach, please? You may.
I'm here, y'all. This is terrible. On another note, the NBA start tonight. Happy about that. No cursing. Right. You're right. Tap the like button. Salute. Well, you probably already tapped it. Ag cooked up dinner. Salute to everybody in here. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. And if you're not already subscribed to my second channel, you should. Just in case I go live. There's some other things out in the news. I've been ignoring, the news, but there's a lot of other stuff going on out there. They definitely want the people sidetracked, huh? Yo, the weird part about it is, you see how many channels posted videos of Mootunk going back to jail? Like, literally with that in the title. Y'all see them news channels using Mootunk getting locked up as the thumbnail? I done seen like 5 videos from all the news networks in Atlanta that's just got Mootunk literally in cuffs. Like, they happy to see him going back to jail. Yo, that's sad. Real rap. I'm just minding my business and I keep seeing thumbnails. I probably done seen more than 5. That's sad. I was ignoring it at first because it's like, okay, it is to be expected. But gee whiz. Yeah, they'd rather see him getting locked up than my interview with him talking with sense. That's crazy. Yep, that's crazy. Yup. And that's how the cookie crumbles, though. Can't be mad about it.
So moving on from moving down a little bit further, Mr. Howes.
So let me ask you, are you retracting that?
Yes, yes, Your Honor. So I'm retracting that last question or in response.
All right. So whatever that page was, jurors, just disregard that.
Yes, Your Honor.
All right.
So moving to, and I will pull this up for you. Mr. Howes, you should see on the screen here a message. It's PDF page 342. Highlighted in yellow. Do you see that? It starts with U, capital U. And I'm going to hide this panel for you.
So that is a message sent from that says "You slime" sent from Mr. Blaylock's account to an account known as Snake Life Maniac with the C replaced with an X.
And going down further, what's the response from that Snake Life Maniac account?
The Snake Life Maniac account responds, "Yeah, who is you?"
And what does the account associated with Blaylock respond?
On December 30th of 2018, the account responded, Mr. Blaylock's account responded, Lil Bolly, I'm slime and murder.
And then going down a little bit further, is this, oh, all right, or something of that nature?
The response is, oh, I.
And then going down, what does One King D01 associated with Blaylock state back?
He states, yeah, who stamped you in, slime?
And then what does Snake Life Maniac respond to that?
Snake Life Maniac's response is, who stamped? I never seen you on the Ave, exclamation point, question mark.
Going down a little bit further, and that's still between the account associated with Blaylock and this Snake Life Maniac?
Correct.
And is that a U text message? Just the letter U?
Yes, the letter is U.
And what does the account associated with Blaylock state back?
Blaylock states, I'm on Cleveland all the time and I stay on the Ave.
Scrolling down a little bit further, what does Blaylock state again?
Blaylock states, I'm Big Dog, ask about me. My name hold weight on Snake.
Yo, you can't both be in the same gang and it's a small gang and y'all not know each other. So all this back and forth is because they not in the real gang, y'all. Straight up. Yo, didn't they say that they be having membership logs? What they call it, y'all? When we watched the other gang expert? So, like, what's all this about? And then this dude saying he a big dog, so it's disrespectful to not know him, to be honest. It's crazy.
And then what does Snake Life Maniac respond back?
The response from Snake Life Maniac is, oh, I don't be seeing you, buddy. I'm Maniac, in all caps. C replaced with X. You can ask anybody on the Ave. My name hold weight too.
And what does Snake Life Maniac say again to the account associated with Blaylock?
Who stamped you? Who stamped you, though?
And what does the account associated with Blaylock state back?
Pokey.
And when the account associated with Blaylock says Pokey, what does Snake Life Maniac respond with?
He'd been locked up for good 6-7 years when you got stamped.
So if Pokey a part of the game and he'd been locked up for 6-7 years, why isn't his crime an overt act? So he'd been locked up since 2011? Bro. Make it make sense.
And then what does Snake Life Maniac respond back? Or not respond back, but state again, or state next.
Snake Life Maniac states, gorilla stamped me.
And what does the account associated with Blaylock state back?
I was YL Rock Crew.
And does the Snake Life Maniac say, oh, all right?
It says, oh, all right.
And a little later on, what does Snake Life Maniac state in response to that?
That response is, yeah, I never met the Young Rock Crew. I just know Big Eye and the rest.
And does Blaylock state, oh, okay? And then what is this last message highlighted?
The last message highlighted is, I be with twin in them.
So, one brief moment, Your Honor.
That's not me breathing.
I'm going to go to page 447, PDF page 14. Do you see this highlighted in the middle here from the account associated with Blaylock 1 King DO1? What does that state?
The author is the Blaylock's account to Throwed Off 9-3. And it says, I stamped you in slime behind the...
So allegedly that was Yak telling him, I'm official, you not. I don't know you. Both of them telling each other, which is like not even real. Because even if you locked up and you in a small gang, it's not that many new people. So that shows you there's a big gap in between people, and this is not the enterprise that they're claiming. Because if it was an enterprise, they would know each other. So I'm going to keep it real. Like, they weird that they bringing this evidence in.
Blue House.
And is this posted January 3rd of 2019?
Yes, it is.
I'm going to scroll down a little bit further. Now, after you reviewed these Instagram records, were you initially focused on the time frame of shortly before February 23rd through that night or evening of the 23rd?
Yeah, my initial review of these records only dealt with the
How did Pokey miss the RICO?
Conversations between Hartfield and Mr. Ryan, Hartfield and Mr. Blaylock, Mr. Ryan's conversations with Mr. Blaylock, and then Hartfield's conversations with Mr. Mitchell on roughly that February 22nd, 2019 date through February 24th, 2019.
Now, did you ever come to learn of any messages in Bernard Mitchell's Instagram that were after the murder of Jamari Holmes?
Yes, I did. The defense attorneys asked me about some potential messages later.
And I want to is what's already admitted as State's Exhibit for November. I'm going to go to PDF page 1493 of that exhibit. It's going to come up for you on the screen here in just a moment. Do you see this PFK, DON, and 4L little joker?
Yeah, so this would have been a message sent from PFK Don to 4L.LilJoker. 4L.LilJoker is the account associated with Mr. Bernard Mitchell. And the message from PFK John to Mr. Mitchell is, how y'all let my little brother get killed?
And what does the account associated with Bernard Mitchell state in response to that?
Bernard Mitchell's response is, we didn't let him get killed. Them hoes Brazy B and Brazy B Mariah set us up. We shot back with a C replaced with an X.
Going down a little bit further, do you see there's an emoji sent and PFK DON states what happened?
PFK says that Lil Rod and them killed his little brother. PFK, huh? Oh, yeah? Wow. That's funny. That's crazy.
PFK Don asked what happened. Yes.
And going down a little bit further, do you see what's highlighted in yellow? What does the Instagram account associated with Bernard Mitchell say in response?
Before I start reading, will you scroll? Yeah, there you go.
Yes.
Can you scroll over right more?
Yes.
So it says we was supposed to go just go chill and smoke, and we took to them the weed man house. We took them to the weed man house. Brazy went in the house first, Mariah was still in the car. Then Brazy came back and got Mariah, and we was waiting for them to come back. And then me, Mari, and Red was talking. Then we just heard shots. I tried to pull off. The tires was flat.
Whoa. Who the hell flattened the tire? How the hell can somebody get close enough to flatten your tires on your car and you ain't noticed? Hold on, bro.
And what does he state after that?
He said, then we was shooting back.
Why they telling through social media? What happened like that, bro? Like they don't know, man.
Now, I want to go to one last video.
Bro, he used the whole day and lied. And got away with it, though. Yo should be put out the case for lying about that hour. That was crazy.
Video from the Instagram records associated with Rodelius Ryan on 2 November Alpha. Give me 1 second.
Bro.
At 5 p.m. the same day of the homicide of Mr. Holmes.
One brief moment, Your Honor.
Yo, you better not be done.
Your Honor, no further questions for Mr. Howes.
He a bitch.
At this time. Thank you, Your Honor.
He a bitch. He a bitch.
I'm just going to do, I believe, just share my screen.
Yeah, that's right, if you're in the Zoom.
All right, Mr. Hiles, good afternoon.
Good evening.
Getting there. All right, so you testified that you get involved with cases for a variety of reasons, correct?
Yes.
Okay, some of those are to do investigations.
Turn the mic
correct?
on, lady.
Correct.
And those can be times when it's follow-up to what was already done or something which wasn't done at all. Is that correct?
Yes.
All right. And for this case, you received some records from the investigator. Is that accurate?
It is. By the time I started reviewing them, the records, all of these records had been obtained either by the lead investigator or from an investigator at my office.
Okay. So the lead investigator had gotten some, and someone in your office had gotten some. That's right?
That's correct.
Do you know whether the lead investigator ever reviewed the records?
I don't know.
Okay. When you were looking at the records, I think you said you were looking for the time frame. How long was it around the incident date?
So I just looked about a day before, the day of, and a day after. So more or less the February 22nd through February 24th.
Okay. So a lot of the conversations that we've been going through that you've read aloud here, those weren't ones that you were looking for when looking for the evidence of the murder, correct?
No, that was not what I was. No, they weren't.
You weren't looking for conversations from 20.
Hella turn the mic on, it'd be better.
As far back as earlier in 2019, right?
Not really. There was a couple of those conversations that we talked about that I'd come across, but I was mainly looking for communications between those four parties that we discussed earlier.
Okay. And some of the messages I think you referred to as stories. A story is a video which is posted, but it's not necessarily filmed live or at that time. Is that correct?
It can be or it cannot be. I can't tell whether or not it is or not.
So it could be something that if I film a video right now, I can post it tomorrow as a story, right?
That's correct.
Okay. I'm going to approach you with what has been marked already as this is going to be defendants 4RR and 5RR. Mr. Joe, you may.
Heating up, I can't even play with no nigga. Bitch, tighten up if I said it, I meant it. These niggas ain't player, I'm selling them drinks along with them. I want to bet, I'm on their ass. Who the fuck tripping about shit from the past? Who the fuck tripping about something I been having? You can't tell me shit about that bitch, I ain't asked. I can't complain, I make them feel. You not that bitch, you gotta chill. Bitch, I'm a snack, bitch, I'm a meal. I'm not conceited, just keeping it real. Bougie, bitch, who she true, who she is, why you feel? I'm knocking all my outside the field. I'm knocking all my outside the field. Who she is, why you feel? Who she is, why you feel? Heating up, I can't even play with no nigga. Bitch, tighten up if I said it, I meant it. These niggas ain't player, I'm selling them drinks along with them. I want to bet, I'm on their ass. Who the fuck tripping about shit from the past? Who the fuck tripping about something I been having? You can't tell me shit about that bitch, I ain't asked. I can't complain, I make them feel. You not that bitch, you gotta chill. Bitch, I'm a snack, bitch, I'm a meal. I'm not conceited, just keeping it real. Bougie, bitch, who she true, who she is, why you feel? I'm knocking all my outside the field.
Who's that? Who's that, y'all?
Mr. Howes, if you could take a look at exhibits 4RR and 5RR for me. And do you recognize those as excerpts?
Raya, as in Mariah Smith?
From the records contained in states 3NN alpha, the records from Mr. Blaylock?
Yes.
Okay. what you
Lamar, how you know?
It is.
And the first
Lamar, that girl that I just played the video of was the girl that was on the stand named Mariah Smith. How you know though?
first highlighted message. Could you tell me who was the person who sent that message?
The author is going to be Mr. Blaylock.
Okay. And what is the message that he's sending?
So he's sending a message to an Instagram account of Bottom Life Lil Tay, and the message says, "Look at this rat."
Okay.
Whoa. Why they redacting messages, y'all?
Lower portion of that page. What is the second highlight from the bottom? The one that starts with 2607. What is that?
Okay, it's another message, and it says it's a message sent from Mr. Blaylock's account, and
It's some sort of media, photo or video, something like that, correct?
yes, it's media type. So if you look, if you see the where it says underneath it the ID.
Okay.
Like generally, if you would copy and paste that into like linked media, then oftentimes that's where you'd go find whatever media was attached to it.
And their response to him sending that?
So are you talking about the response to the initial question of "Look at this rat"?
The response to the media sent.
The response to the media sent is a response from Bottom Life Lil Tay, and the response is crazy.
Mariah 12.
I'm going to direct you on to the next page. The top is 1414.
Okay.
And the highlighted conversation is the same Tay, who is in the conversation we just looked at, a part of this conversation on page 1414.
Yeah, so this is actually going to be more of a group chat. It's going to be Mr. Blaylock's account, that Lil, and I don't know if it's the same Tay. The other Tay was Bottom Life Lil Tay. It could have changed. I'd have to look at the account ID number to the right of where it says Tay to see if it's the same one. But then there's an additional the What's Going one, which is Mrs. Hartsfield. Oh, there it is. Bottom Life Lil Tay is a part of that. And then One King Doe One, which is Mr. Blaylock, and then an Instagram account that I'm not familiar with, or a vanity name.
And the first message on the page from What's Going On 1, if you could read that one out. The second highlight.
All right, the second highlight. So it is from the account to the group chat. It's the account of Ms. Hartsfield. It says, Mariah was explaining herself, talking about she ain't say nothing. And this was sent on February 4th of 2019.
So this is several weeks before the incident you were asked to look at, correct?
It's about, 19 days.
Okay. And the next line, Mariah 12. What did you take that to mean?
She's police.
I'm going to approach you with what is marked as Defense 3RR. I'm gonna check the exact number. Refer to the excerpt from 4NN. Take a look at it.
4NN. Okay.
Your Honor, if I may, I'm going to sort of, for the images we have, zoom in and make them a little bit
Sure,
bigger. So
that's fine.
Okay.
that should be a bit more clear.
She got the ugliest she's worn in Fulton County. Rod going to jail.
They are.
Okay. And those are the messages contained in Defense Exhibit 3, correct?
No, they are the 5RR.
5RR, thank you. All right, the second document that I handed you.
Where the mic at? She don't have no presence in there without the mic.
Are you?
That is an excerpt from the records from BJ Bernard Mitchell, correct?
Yes, they're.
I'm sorry.
Yes, I think I just referred to some of them on direct.
So they're just a printout of what you saw presented in the state's exhibit.
That's correct.
Okay. Your Honor, I would move to enter into evidence defense 5RR, 4RR, and 3RR.
All right, those are admitted.
Thank you.
You need a BBL tonight. Tonight.
You had an opportunity to review the records from Miss Mariah Smith. Is that correct?
So I didn't really go into those records. I cross-referenced the searches of conversations between the four parties we were talking about. And if I remember correctly, I didn't have anything during the relevant time frame. So I didn't go much into detail of hers.
When you say you didn't have anything in the relevant time frame, what do you mean? Were there any messages from her in the time frame around the incident?
I don't recall if there was any messages, but if I think I don't remember any messages between her and the other parties that we've been discussing today.
Okay. But if she was sending any messages, you would be able to see those in her records, correct?
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to approach you with what has been marked as defense 2RR. And are you able to recognize that document?
I do remember these. Yes.
And there would be an excerpt from the records from Miss Mariah Smith, which was entered into evidence as 6NN by the state.
I don't know all the exhibit numbers from the state. I don't.
6.
Okay. Go ahead and.
But to your question, I do remember these specific messages from reviewing.
Thank you, Your Honor. I would move to enter into evidence and number 2RR.
That's a part of 6NN, you said?
Yes.
All right, that's submitted.
And what I have got here on the screen, is that the same document that you are holding?
Yes, it is.
And these messages. Could you tell me when the first message on the page was sent, at what time?
The first text or like video call event, or what do you?
First event, I'll call it.
So on 2/23/2019, there's a video call event at 15:30:52 UTC between which is going to be, I guess, about it's going to be 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's a video call between 1T Trey and Bless Auntie.
Okay. And are one of those is Mariah Smith?
I believe Miss Mariah was 1T Trey. Or honest, actually, I don't remember which one was Mariah.
Understood. If I were to get you the first page of those records, would you be able to identify who the record holder's name was? I'm sorry, I can't remember the name, the word you used.
The vanity name?
Yes.
I would.
She confident she don't got no real flow or cadence though. You feel me? The way she going in the laptop, she jagged with her questions. She need the mic on to get a little bit more boost. If she is going to use that style, you feel me? He not sophisticated. So it don't take a lot for you to have a flow with him. Technically, you can freestyle until you get, you feel me, till you hit your key questions, but you could have been throwing filler questions in between. Yeah, to keep the flow. You don't be noticing? Yeah, they got their key questions, then they got filler questions that just keep a flow. Yeah. Then you get to your rhythm section and smoke their boot. Come on, man. Oh, I figured it out. Y'all. Shorty looked like the chick off Big Bang Theory. Y'all know her name. What's her name? I figured it out. Yup. That ain't Blossom, is it? That's Blossom?
Apologize.
Blossom was thicker than this. Blossom had more ass than this. Hell yeah. Respectfully. I was Blossom age at the same time. Don't trip. We grew up together. Hell yeah. Blossom homegirl ass was fat.
So if it helps, I was looking at the context and I can tell you who Mariah's.
Blossom homegirl probably played soccer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's her. So yes, to answer your question, for the records that you had up, the Instagram vanity name for Mariah is Bless, BLESS, Auntie, AUNTIE.
All right. So we've got that first message around 10 a.m.
Yeah, so at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, you have a video call event between Wunnie Trey and Bless Auntie. And then directly after that, on the February 23rd, 2019, at 10:31 a.m., there's a text sent from Wunnie Trey to Bless Auntie, and it just states what happened.
And what time is the last message on there, or the last event?
It is going to be February 23rd, 2019 at 15:31:54. So that's going to be 10:31 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So these were interactions between two different accounts, Mariah and Wunnie Trey, as well as Mariah and an Instagram account that is bless_glammommy. I mean, it was in a very short period of time.
All right, thank you.
Yo. If the person that was text messaging was from PFK and said, how y'all let my little bro get killed or whatever, then this wasn't If Gang versus YSL, was it? How'd that work?
I want to go back briefly to the records from Bernard Mitchell.
Okay.
Admitted into evidence as defense 3 RR.
Okay.
When was it that these records were brought to your attention? Roughly.
That don't make sense. All right, so the person that emailed me and told me that I'm going to get sued, he says, from a production company. I sent him an email back that says, stolen how? He said, from the production company. It was created by a producer after a conversation with Officer Dennis after he retired. Those were his own personal investigations. That's cap. The PDF file actually says that it's using investigations that was done in, strategic information that's from APD. Then look, it goes on to say, way before a trial or case was brought against anyone. You're making my point. How could someone use RICO information in a television show through a commercial they heard from a retired police officer? And you sure he was retired? Because if they were set to put it out in 21, how early was they prepping to do it? I mean, surely you need some time before production, right? And then editing. So if it was set to be out in 2021, when was it set to shoot? So it said that it was using information about a trial, a RICO that didn't come yet, and it was going to use it as the season 1. And you're telling me you find that to be regular? Like I'm wrong. And you're saying that this was just, bro, that don't make sense, Barry. Sorry. I'm going to keep it real, bro. You missing some key elements. How is a television show getting access to information for a RICO that hasn't been presented yet? In the form of a RICO, though. Ain't like it was just loose crimes and he was talking about the gangs and the crimes they committed that they already been charged with. No, It was in package format as a RICO. You seen the NIBIN chart. You seen the gang versus back and forth. It was basically using what? So what did he think? That they wasn't going to move forward with the RICO? So he took it to a TV show analyst? Those was his personal notes. But he told us that he was told to start operation planners. So which one is it, brother? You actually conflicting. Like, and then you didn't answer. I stole it from the production company. So how would I have done that? So now you done sent me an email where you're accusing me of stealing through the internet from some people I never heard of. I might got a lawsuit against you, bothering me right now, sending me an email accusing me of stealing and threatening me with a lawsuit. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I think I got enough information to sue you now. Because what you doing? You out of pocket. You ain't even check up with them to see if they posted it on the internet for public consumption. It doesn't have a warning to tell me not to use this. Ugh. Stop playing.
Beginning of this year?
Would it be at the last proceeding you testified in?
Yes.
Back in March?
Yes. So they were brought to my attention about a month or so before that.
Okay. To your knowledge, had anyone with the state's side of things seen those messages before?
Not to my knowledge.
To your knowledge, had anyone in law enforcement seen those messages before?
Not to my knowledge.
But those messages were included in the original set of records which you obtained, correct?
That's correct.
So they were in there, you just hadn't looked.
She need the mic, y'all.
Yes. I mean, there was thousands of pages.
Right.
And I was asked for specific analysis, and that's what I provided.
You weren't the lead detective.
No, I wasn't.
So as far as locating evidence, you weren't the lead detective. You did not make the prosecuting decisions in this case, correct?
I did not.
But you were asked to collect evidence, correct? Search through the records.
I would say analyze evidence, not collect evidence.
And within your analysis, you found evidence that would support Tahira Hertzfield was part of this incident, whether it was a setup or not. She was part.
Yo, that's not fair, yo. They locked the clock out to the end of the day and put this lady on this back corner of the day, knowing she was under pressure, and the judge gonna be trying to rush her. That's terrible they did that. With this Rod case, though, Rod barely is involved in all of these overt acts. It's rare time for his lawyer to need to speak. But today, they drag one guy out. Bro, this is nuts.
Agreed.
And also you found
I
evidence
know you
that
agree.
Ms. Mariah Smith also is part of it.
I think Mariah was there. I don't know what her knowledge of the events were.
You don't know what her knowledge was, or there wasn't any?
I don't know what it was. I can't speak to her.
So you ain't
but
do a
I
full
think
investigation?
From Tahiria's comments that she was a part of this conspiracy to kill Mr. Holmes.
Okay.
What?
And Mariah was with Tahira, correct?
Correct.
I don't think I have anything else for you, Mr. Hiles.
All right. Are there other defense counsel with questions for this witness? All right. Okay. Thank you. Is there redirect?
Very briefly, Mr. Howell, on cross, you were asked about messages from Bernard Mitchell. Do you recall that?
Yes.
And when you investigated this case, was Bernard Mitchell a victim?
He was.
Were the timeline you looked at from shortly before the murder at 4:36 a.m. to afterwards, were you focused on potential suspects?
I was trying to figure out what happened, yes.
And the specific message at issue that Bernard Mitchell sent, he stated he shot back. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And so if you shoot back at someone, are you the first shooter?
Objection, Your Honor, speculation.
Sustained.
Mr. Reeves, not going to do this. I'm unarmed, but if I were to shoot you right now and you fired back.
Objection, relevant.
So in common language that you use. Yes, Your Honor. So you may answer. If I shoot you with a water gun and then after I do that, you shoot me right back.
Correct.
How would you describe your shot to me?
I would say that I shot back at you.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, any Red Cross? Sure.
Do you know whether anyone has ever discussed those messages with Bernard Mitchell?
Oh, I don't know if anyone's talked about those messages with Bernard Mitchell.
Okay, that's all.
All right. I think that we are finished with you. Thank you for your time and finished for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm just going to remind you that, of course, you are to consider only the evidence that's submitted inside of this courtroom. So, Mr. Hollis, you can go. You don't need to wait and listen to the instructions.
Just
sure you want to get out of here. So don't use the internet, blogs, podcasts, social media.
Don't use the internet. What the hell?
Any other kind of source, electronic or otherwise, to get information about the case or about the law. Don't watch, read, listen to any accounts of the trial that might appear anywhere online, in print, television, radio, otherwise. This includes any kind of social media. Of course, don't discuss the case with anyone, including amongst yourselves. Don't allow anybody to discuss it with you. And remember also that as you are in the courthouse, of course, and also as you're approaching and leaving the courthouse, to please wear your juror badges. Y'all have a pleasant evening, and we'll see you at 9. Thank you.
All right, jury.
Yo, I'm troubled that them other lawyers left B. Williams and this lady out to dry like that, y'all. Is they letting Rod go down, y'all? Something fishy. Nah, the reason why the other lawyers should have helped is because if you can help that, it helps break the whole RICO down. And that's one of the major charges that help links the continuance and furtherance.
I think tomorrow we'll have Detective Hogan and the ME, and then move on to whatever the next group of witnesses is going to be. Okay.
What?
Who? One of
that we've already been discussing with Mr. Lee.
I was trying to find out if the state was going to be calling.
Oh, right. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Is there any other matter we need to take up this evening before we leave?
Not on behalf of the state, Your Honor, and I am still working on the other matter regarding the instruction and law. I have been working during this time with other members of our office.
So you saw what I sent out through Ms. Percefield. Okay. So obviously we'll need to do that maybe at lunch tomorrow. As soon as y'all got something, you can send it. Somebody had, I don't know who it was, but a computer that was making.
Yo, do not type Slime Life Shorty tomorrow. Do not type that in my chat no more. All right.
Noise a couple of times,
respectfully,
like the dings.
Though, I don't know why people just keep typing it. We already know it's not news. And there's other news that's actually pertinent. So, like,
you know, when you get,
I'm being bothered a little bit by people keep
just
typing
try to,
that.
everybody, please make
I'm really being bothered.
sure your computer is on silent, or the volume or the alerts or whatever are off.
Just
the
mysteriously
notifications.
just.
Yes, Mr. Sharp. Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There we go. I don't know how many of my colleagues received this email, but I received an email from one of the prosecution team this afternoon, I believe, that has a bunch of folders for proposed exhibits involving the incidents alleged to involve Mr. Huey. I don't believe that we've, when we went through all the folders, I don't believe that we've litigated anything involving those. And I just wanted to bring it to your attention so you knew.
When are we getting to that?
I don't believe that we'll get to them tomorrow. These are items from Mr. Huey's phoned up.
Do you expect we're going to get to that this week or before we have our next non-jury day?
We cannot get to it. In other words, we can put it off if we need to. I think at the earliest it would have been Friday, but it could have been next week.
So we're not scheduled to have another non-jury day until, what, November 1st? Not the 1st, the 8th. And I just hate to waste the jury time. So,
and I'll confirm with the other team members whether these are items that were previously.
All right, y'all figure it out. But obviously, if it's going to take more than like a lunchtime or two, we're going to need to wait until there's a non-jury day to do it. And I know Mr. Matthews filed a motion limiting about one particular piece of evidence. We can take that up at the same time.
That's correct, Judge.
Okay.
I did file a motion in limine. There's probably going to be a few more that's going to come in connection with that. So Mr. Shard is correct.
That was a couple of days ago, that motion in limine. Okay. Well, I mean, y'all get together on it, do what you can, narrow it down, and keep me posted.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Last reminders in the morning, we'll need to take up the Wunnie.
Keep me posted.
Keep me posted.
Really?
Do what you can, narrow it down, and keep me posted. Do what you can, narrow it down, and keep me posted.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Last reminders in the morning, we'll need to take up the Wunnie messages. I've not had a chance to review them today.
And how long do we think that's
The
going to
messages from Wunnie.
take? How long do you think we'll need for that?
I got about halfway through them and do have some objections.
Are we going to have enough other witnesses to carry us to the lunch hour?
Yes.
Before we reach Wunnie Lee?
Yes. Yes.
Although,
We can do that.
I really wish y'all would not take every one of my lunch hours. I was going to take one of my brethren for a birthday lunch tomorrow, but I guess I won't be doing that.
Your Honor, we can also talk about that with Ms. Abbasi and her co-counsel this evening.
It would be wonderful if y'all could sort it out and come to agreement and give me, 1 or 5 minutes worth of things to decide. All right, y'all please do whatever you can on that. And I guess I will see y'all at 8:45.
Your Honor?
Yes.
Can I just also, I'll be filing and writing, there's a PowerPoint that we were provided by the state. It deals with investigator Viverito. It's 41 slides. I've made a specific objection to the slides that I believe should not come in. There's law in there.
Anything like that, Operation Planners
Yes,
PowerPoint?
it's not as bad, but yes, it's there's law in there. OCGA. It's
Can somebody get that for me?
That Mr. Williams is a leader of a gang. Mr.
Okay,
Huey's an
well,
armed
get
robber.
together with somebody from the
that?
prosecution team to try to narrow that down to what is actually relevant and admissible, please.
And I'll put it in writing, and then this way they can. Mr. Body said he'll look at it.
All right.
Mr.
Wonderful.
Hugh is going to be joining in
Thank
that,
you.
Judge. Thank you.
And so our expectations are what they should be. I think we'll get to Mr. Wunnie before lunchtime.
You do?
I want to make sure that's put in the ether so no one's caught off guard.
Oh gosh, I wish y'all would let me know these things before. I would have said, jury, come back at 9:30 in the morning instead of 9. Maybe I can still get that message out to them.
Well, we'll arrange it so we'll just go out of order. We'll do that. Yeah, we can do that. We can make it.
Okay. All right. All right, I'll see y'all at 8:45. Y'all try to sort out as much as you can before then. Thank you.
Hey, bro, where that Viverito PDF at? I want that. Y'all ain't seen that online, have y'all? The Viverito pack. I need to check the paperwork files. Yo, if y'all see somebody post it, but I ain't went in the paperwork in a minute, but I want to see if they going to file that. Because I want to see what she got in there. Yeah, so we had an awkward day in court today. Lil Rod looking guilty. Not Thug, though. Thug doesn't look guilty. That girl that I played that was rapping, I don't know if that's the girl Mariah that was testifying. I think that's what the email said, though. I think that is what someone was telling me in the email, but hey, y'all figure it out. But I think it might be interesting if that's Trap Commander daughter. Real rap. And he is scheduled to come and testify. Now, it might not be till next week, but he's allegedly on the list for coming this week. Mariah Bills, I don't know. Sound like she said Raya. But either way, we be back early in the morning. Stay tuned, man. I'm about to get to doing some research, relaxing my nerves, because they drained all my energy today with the courtroom. I ain't gonna lie. So I'm about to go off stream. For real. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning. Nah, I'm turned up on them. Nah, we just had a dry day a little bit in the court. But that dude was pretty mad about that TV show, little PDF that I bust out, wasn't he? Yeah, T.L. Garrett, send me the interview. Send me that to EBAN Films at Yahoo. If it's official, I'm going to go live on my second channel. Yeah, he was pretty upset about that. Yeah, I'm going to watch some NBA, but I ain't really tripping about it because I could watch it anytime, so I ain't worried about catching it live. Yeah, I don't be tripping about it like that. At that minute, all the games start seeming the same. Like if you watch all the games, it don't even matter who win. Yeah. By the time they get to the playoffs, and to the end of the playoffs, you already done seen so much basketball during the season, to be honest. Unless you really like a hardcore fan for like your home team and you feel me? I be wanting certain players to get championships, y'all. I don't even have no favorite team. I don't. Overton, salute. I appreciate you being here, straight up. Yo, if y'all got something for me, send it to my email. EBAN Films at Yahoo. A favorite player? I don't have one, man. I ain't gonna lie. I rock with a lot. Like I'm gonna have to say Durant and Kyrie up there. Westbrook. I mean, you gotta respect LeBron. You feel me? So I'm like, nah. I'm. You feel me? Then you got too many young bulls. So you feel me? Like, if somebody really watch the NBA, man, they gotta have like 10, 20 favorite players, to be honest, because you can't get it's you know. Real rap. You gotta respect guys for their games. Like, you feel me? I respect guys like Kawhi Leonard. I actually seen when nobody ain't even know who yo was. I used to watch the Spurs, and I remember thinking, well, who the hell is Holmes? For real. Before he was my man on the Spurs before anybody even cared about yo. So I be respecting niggas' games like off of real. I know this nigga's like a scout, y'all. Like, really. Like, hold up, who the fuck is yo? Nobody ain't talking about yo. And then, you feel me? I ain't nice to be spotting no Giannis out the group, a nigga like yo, and know that he was gonna turn it. I ain't gonna say I'm like that, but nah, certain people you feel me? I like Westbrook. I like Chris Paul because he traditional, but he got a little flair too. I rock with y'all. Dame, I rock with Dame. CJ McCollum, I rock with guys, man. It's too many guys. You got a couple high flyers I rock with. Defensive guys, yeah. So yeah. Jason Tatum and Brown. And I rock with him when Kyrie was on the team. Yes, sir. Ben. That's why I don't even say nothing about the Celtics. Who remember we was on Clubhouse? I said the Celtics is going to win a championship. I swear to God. I said, who remember we was on Clubhouse and I said, yo, Tatum, one of the best players in the league. If not, like, technically, I wasn't really saying he was the best, but it was like, as far as like, it was like if we really going there with the new guys, Holmes one of them. Like, for real, like high caliber. I called it on Clubhouse, y'all, I swear, but this had to been 2 years before they won. No cap, y'all. I don't be trying. I mean, you could kind of see. I seen they was leaning towards Holmes, too, because he light-skinned, though. Yeah, that's another one of my things. But Holmes super nice, though. I was mad they got rid of Marcus Smart. I think Marcus Smart should have stayed on that team so he should have got the a chip. But the moves they made for Drew and light-skinned Holmes from the Spurs, that was super official because I rock with both them bulls. So I got to condone the moves they made. But still, Marcus Smart was thugging. Yeah, with Rozier. I mean, Kyrie, Tatum, and Brown. And Marcus Smart. I was rocking with him. You know, it's easy to rock with Anthony Edwards, man. The nigga like a new Michael Jordan, man. Dark, black skin nigga with a perfect smile. Nice. Shit pretty. Too pretty, to be honest. I'm going to keep it real. Holmes' game, man, that nigga nicer than Jason Tatum. Straight up. That jumper should not be that goddamn pure. He should not have that much patience and confidence to be this young. And yo should not be jumping out the gym like that. All that shit is not supposed to be in one pack. I'm going to keep it real, y'all. I'm going to keep it real, bro. Holmes an anomaly right there, cuz. And yo got smooth dark skin. And he dark skin? That's crazy, cuz. I don't know where the fuck they found Holmes. Straight up. Cuz an anomaly. Real shit, y'all. That's that boy crazy. That shit easy. Yo, that jumper shouldn't be like that. Like that motherfucker smooth, cuz. Straight up. Like, yo got a jumper like Holmes off of Denver. What's Holmes off of Denver with the prettiest jumper, y'all? I know y'all know who I'm talking about. Pretty head, light skin. Jumper like goddamn, he like a taller Klay Thompson. Smoother though. Real shit. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Off Denver. Got the curly head. Porter. There you go. That motherfucker like Durant or something, ain't it? That bitch smooth. Yo, Edwards got a jumper like him where it's like really, I'll pull this bitch on you, bro. Straight up, straight form, straight to the shoot your motherfucking lights out. Yo, that nigga Edwards should not be able to shoot like that. Like, he actually more efficient than Porter. For real. Because if you play strap up D on Porter, he gonna fold. The nigga Edwards, he's shooting in your face like Durant, to be honest. Straight up. I ain't gonna lie. I think he might be more efficient than Porter, y'all. Real shit, y'all. Because Porter get the banging, but if you really on him, he'd chuck a slight leaner on you or something. This nigga Edwards be pulling up, and his feet work is real super smooth, y'all. I'm telling you. No cat. I've been really paying attention last 2 years, y'all. Home something else. Yeah, you're right, Porter, before he hurt his back. I mean, I'm gonna give him, he official. He could drive more, but still. Holmes shooting dead in people's faces. Edwards even more confident. Yeah, they turned him up. And you can see the respect he got from the other kids because he really, from the grown bulls, because he really balled. That wasn't no, because you a guy in the league. Nah, that's because, Holmes really balled. You could tell. He ain't even had to be greedy with the ball. It's like, they know Holmes one of them. D-Wit. We got him, bro. Yeah, they hating. We ain't tripping about them, bro. I'm gonna let the content environment do what it's doing, y'all. I'm not gonna get caught up in it and let it, because that's what they want you to engage in, some type of radical party where I'm worried about it. But whoever watching, kudos to him for watching the videos and people paying attention. I wish YouTube would share it with more like-minded people instead of, people that want to be spiteful and hateful and shit. But yeah, man. Salute to everybody that's going to tune into some basketball tonight. You know me, I'm about to get back to some research, get some coffee, and relax for the evening. I'll be back in the morning. The day was so boring, I don't even want to think about the trial for the rest of the night, to be honest. I'm going to do some research pertaining to it, but I'm going to just act like I ain't even see the day. Yeah, this trial, this court case was phony. Them text messages, I'm tired of seeing all of them. I'm sure some YouTube is going to try to milk some content out of it, especially the news channels. You see the way they milk Mutunk going to jail. That's dirty. That's dirty. I'm talking about all these networks that's willing to stream these dudes. Look how many times they will celebrate you going to prison when it happened. That's crazy, bro. So, dudes sit down with these people that work with these people, though. Think about that. Sylvia worked for a news network that reposted dudes going to jail, they cheering it on, clipping it up just to monetize it. That is literally working for culture vultures who are using people's pain. You ain't see me clip no video talking about Holmes. You went to jail with Joe in the thumbnail. I know how to do Photoshop. That's the news I want to perpetuate. Holmes went to jail. If I'd have spoke on it, I still wouldn't have put Joe in the thumbnail getting locked, getting cuffs on with his back turned, being incarcerated. Because they just like showing that image of a black man. They don't care how that look to his kids. But yet people be acting like they want to help. Real rap. They capping, y'all. They lying. Straight up. Salute to y'all, though. Yeah. Mwah. You mean? I see y'all in the morning, baby.